stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment, for this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the Haunting Hour.
The Devil's Deep. At the foot of a great cliff, a police launch is being slowly pushed by the ocean currents toward jagged rocks where the water boils and swirls as in a giant cauldron. Searchlights stab the darkness to reveal grappling irons, probing the inky waters of the Devil's Deep.
Hey, Inspector Bowman. Captain wants to know if he can turn the launch around now. He says Devil's Deep is no place to be caught when the tide turns.
Tell him to hold it a minute, Sergeant. I think we got our corpse. Give me a hand pulling that rope.
Okay. Why is it they always seem heavier when they're dead?
Never mind the questions. Just get them over the side.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Take her out, Cap.
Yeah, we'll stretch him out on deck for you, Inspector Bowman. Drowned, eh?
Maybe. Fell off the cliff up there. Swing that searchlight down here. Yeah, he's the one I want, all right.
Good gravy. There was another one?
Yeah, two of them. Help me unbutton his coat.
Well, in that case, you're lucky to have dragged up the one you wanted.
You're telling me? I have two suspects back at headquarters. One of them is lying about how this guy was killed.
Well, which was it? The fall from the cliff or drowning?
Neither, Sergeant. Take a look at this bullet hole. I sent for you, Miss Scott, and you, Mr. Malone, because I have some new evidence. I want the whole story. Everything.
But, Inspector Bowman, I've told you how it happened.
From the beginning this time, Miss Scott. And with no hints from you, Mr. Malone.
Well, I'm sorry, Inspector, but this seems unfair. You've got absolutely nothing on either Miss Scott or myself.
I'll decide that, Mr. Malone. If you please, Miss Scott.
Well, I came here to the island because of my stepbrother. You see, Duncan and I were closer than many real brothers and sisters. I'd taken care of him ever since our folks died. I guess I decided to come that day in the doctor's office when he said...
Ever since I've known you, Peggy Scott, you've been saddled with that young brother of yours.
Well, I've almost made up my mind to buy a cottage on the island, Dr. Ramsey. Oh, it's a lovely cottage. Set back from a high cliff. It's straight out of a storybook.
Good. It might get him away from his imagination. He's got too much, Peggy. It's bad.
I know. But I understand him, Doctor. And I can give him understanding and kindness.
Yeah, sounds like the very thing, Peggy. But take my advice and go down by boat. As long as you avoid people, you and Duncan are avoiding trouble.
It was early in the season, and there weren't many passengers on the steamer that crawled along the coast. But even so, there was one too many. For fate sent Mr. Sherman across our path. Events were already closing in on me the first morning when I was trying to make Duncan comfortable in his deck chair.
I wish you wouldn't treat me like a baby. I want to go to my stateroom and read.
Oh, you promised not to open that trunk full of books until we reached the island, Duncan. Now, here, let me fix that blanket.
Leave me alone, will you, Peggy? That old fool is looking at us again. I can wring his neck.
That's no way to talk about Mr. Sherman. He was very sweet to us.
Helping us with our bags was just an excuse. He's been following us ever since we got on board. Haven't you noticed the way he's looking at you? Keep him away from Miss Peggy or say, help me out.
You'll what, Duncan?
Nothing, Peg. Maybe I'm just imagining things at that.
Oh, I do wish you'd try to get over it, Duncan.
Why, Peggy? Imagination's a handy thing, you know. Lots of times it helps you to look into the future.
The future fast became the present. And on a ship, there's very little chance to escape it. Certainly, I never expected the train of events that harmless little Mr. Sherman's attention was to bring. I I can still remember how apologetic he looked the next day when he finally found me alone.
Well, it's a lovely day, Miss Scott, isn't it? You mind if I sit down?
Oh, why, no, Mr. Sherman, of course not.
Yeah. I confess I'm relieved your brother isn't on deck today, Miss Scott. I do believe he dislikes me.
Oh, Duncan takes a bit of understanding, Mr. Sherman. He's not well.
That hardly explains it, but, well, I'll make friends with the boy yet, you'll see. I hear you've bought the place at Devil's Deep. Rather lonely place for just the two of you.
You sound as though you've been on the island before, Mr. Sherman.
Oh, come up every summer. Miss Scott, do you know that chap over there?
The one in the trench coat and the battered brown hat?
Yes. This is the second time in the last hour I've caught him staring at me.
Well, maybe he thinks he knows you.
Well, we'll ignore him. No doubt you'll attract enough handsome young men without adding me to the competition. I must get around that brother of yours, though. I'll drop down to his stateroom and have a chat with him.
Oh, no. That is, I'd wait until he's feeling better. He might not be very friendly and...
No? Well, now, don't you worry about that, young lady. I'll turn on the famous Sherman charm. That'll do the trick. My friends tell me it's fatal. Absolutely fatal.
My stateroom was directly across from Duncan's in one of those passageways that leads onto the deck. When I retired that night, I left my door ajar in case he should call. I don't know how late it was when I awakened, but it was the sound of his door that brought me to with a start. Then after a moment, I heard something heavy being moved on deck. I got to the window in time to see Duncan pushing something through the lifeboats. Without stopping to think, I grabbed my robe and rushed out. I saw him leaning against a lifeboat, looking down into the water. Duncan, are you all right?
Oh, hello, Pegs. Of course I'm all right. What are you doing out here?
Well, I heard you, Duncan. You were moving something.
Yeah. My trunk.
Your trunk? With your books in it?
That's right. I pushed it overboard.
Oh, Duncan. Didn't you notice that man in the trench coat there beyond the lifeboat? Come on, let's go back. He's coming over here.
Let him come. It's none of his business.
Come along, Duncan. I'm not going to stand here and be made a fool of. Let's walk back to the room.
All right. Watch your step, Peggy. I had to lift the trunk over that threshold thing. That's it. Well, good night.
Not so fast, young man. You haven't even started for bed. I'm coming in.
No, Peggy, leave me alone, will you? I don't want you in my cabin.
Nevertheless, I'm coming in. Now, where's the light switch? Oh. Now, Duncan, I'm not going to move until I see you take your jacket off and stop. Duncan! Your books are piled up against the wall. They weren't in the... Duncan, what was in that trunk? Mr. Sherman had disappeared. When we docked next morning, I looked for him. He didn't get off the boat. The purser hadn't seen him. I was frantic. I couldn't believe Duncan had... Anyway, I decided to go to the cottage first and then come back and phone Dr. Ramsey. As you know, there's no road to Devil's Deep. My stepbrother and I walked along the path through the woods. It was almost noon when we reached the house.
Wow, sis, this place isn't bad at all. Sort of wild and woolly. Hear that surf beating on the rocks down below?
Leave the bags out here and go on inside, Duncan.
Yeah, all right, sure. Say, this is all right, Peggy. Nice and cozy. Fireplace and everything.
Oh, Duncan, if only... Duncan, sit down, dear. I've got to talk with you.
Peggy, what's the use of questions? You know how I get mixed up sometimes? I forget things I've done. So I simply forgot I'd taken the books out of my trunk, that's all.
You don't know how I want to believe you, dear, but
Why don't you forget all about it, huh? I have. I feel better already. You ought to be glad that I've gotten out of the dumps.
Oh, I am, Duncan. But after last night, What's that you've got there?
A note. It was lying on the table.
The cleaning woman must have left it. Here, let me see it.
It's addressed to me, Peggy. I don't recognize the handwriting, do you?
To you? That's strange. Who could have gotten here before us?
It's easy enough to find out.
But we don't know anybody here. I couldn't... Duncan, what's the matter? What does it say?
It says... People hang for murder.
Oh, please, dear, don't look like that. Here, let me have it. If silence is worth $10,000, I'll forget about that trunk. Blackmail? But who? Suddenly I realized. The young man in the trench coat. Then almost as an afterthought, it came over me. Duncan had really killed Mr. Sherman. It was in the open now. It had to be faced.
What are we going to do, Peggy? They'll hang me. You know they will.
Please, Duncan, I've got to think.
I couldn't help it, Peggy. I didn't know what I was doing. That old fool Sherman, he came to see me. He drove me to it.
Oh, I suppose I knew what had happened all the time, but I didn't want to believe it. We'll have to go to the police, Duncan.
No, I'll kill myself first. I won't do it. You got to help me, Peggy. You're the only one who can.
Oh, I've tried, dear, and maybe I've only hurt you. Don't you see that somebody else knows now, even though the note isn't signed?
The guy in the trench coat says we can pay him off. Dad left you plenty. You can get the money.
It wouldn't work, Duncan, even if it were right. Blackmail doesn't end anything.
But it's my only chance, Pegs. I'll kill myself if you don't. You know what Dad said when he died? You got to take care of me. You'll get the money, won't you? Please, Peggy.
All right, dear. I'll get the money.
And now, back to the Devil's Deep. A police launch has dragged the turbulent waters of the Devil's Deep and found the body of a man. So far, Inspector Bowman has neglected to mention that fact to the two young people who sit beneath the glaring light in his office. The eyes of the young man in the trench coat have never left Peggy Scott as she goes back over her story.
So, Miss Scott, this brother of yours, Duncan, takes one of his crazy dislikes to this Sherman guy on the boat, and that night he shoves the trunk overboard. You were the one watching this, Malone?
Naturally, Inspector.
So when you found that blackmail note waiting for you in your cottage, Miss Scott, you knew right away it was Malone who was onto the murder.
Yes, and I was sure of it after I'd gone to the bank that afternoon and arranged for a transfer of my funds.
Hey, lady, wait a minute. Mind if I walk you back to Devil's Deep, Miss Scott?
How did you know my name? What do you want?
Oh, just a couple of questions, Miss Scott. Like, are you in the habit of calling on bank presidents the minute you get in town?
That is none of your business.
I'm afraid it is. Very much my business.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten your note. I suppose that's true. Now, please, if you'll let me by.
Not so fast, please. I've got to talk with you and your brother.
Mr. Malone, if you're wise, you'll keep very much away from my stepbrother. That's a warning. We'll be ready for the next note when you send it. Goodbye. Suddenly I knew that Duncan and this Mr. Malone must not meet. Above all else, I had to get my brother back to Dr. Ramsey before there was another tragedy. But next morning, when I returned from the bank where I'd gone to sign the necessary papers. I'm back, Duncan. Want to help me? Duncan, what are you doing with that poker?
We've got company, Peggy.
Your stepbrother is a very excitable young man, Miss Scott.
I was watching when he came sneaking in here.
I warned you, Mr. Malone. But I suppose one in your profession doesn't mind a few risks.
Tell me, did you know the man you were talking to on shipboard a few days ago?
Now, listen to me. You better...
Duncan, what did Sherman say to your sister that caused you to get so excited?
Get out. Get out, I tell you.
Okay, I'm going. Just let me warn you that you're playing with dynamite, Miss Scott. I'll be seeing you.
I don't understand, Duncan. Why did he come here?
On the table there. The blackmail note, Peggy. The second one.
Like Mr. Malone, the note was confident and explicit, even to the denominations of the money to be tied into a package and brought to the cliff that night. Except for the second trip to the bank, neither Duncan nor I left the cottage all day. Somehow we both had the feeling of being watched, and it grew stronger as evening approached. Finally, it was dark.
Peggy, over here to the window. I saw a light moving down there along the shore.
I guess the time has come, Duncan.
Yeah. There it is again, Pace. Mm-hmm. He's got a flashlight way down at the foot of the path.
That means that he'll have to come through the woods to get out onto the cliff above Devil's Deep.
He picked that spot because it's open ground. He can be sure there's nobody out there except me.
Oh, I wish you didn't have to go. We could leave the money there.
How could we? The note said me alone with the money. I'd better get out there before he does. Where's that package with the money up in?
Here it is. I wondered if you were going to forget it.
Forget it? Are you kidding, Peggy?
You've got to be honest with me, Duncan. You weren't thinking of doing anything. Anything we'd both be sorry for?
What do you mean? Like Sherman?
Yes.
Peggy, I tell you, I was crazy that night. All I want to do is get this over with. You'll see. I'll pay him off and I'll get right back here.
All right, dear. Go quickly now. I'll be waiting for you. But I knew I wouldn't be, for I never intended to let Duncan meet Bob Malone. The package I'd given him contained torn strips of paper. It would never be opened, because I was going to meet the blackmailer before he reached the cliff. Quickly, I got the money and slipped out the back way. There wasn't a sound except for the roar of the surf in the distance. The woods made the night even blacker. When I reached the path, there was no sign of the flashlight. But pretty soon, I thought I heard footsteps coming up. Suddenly, I heard a sound close behind me. As I turned, the earth opened up with a blinding flash, and everything went black. Slowly, I began to whirl back into the light. I opened my eyes and saw I was back in the cottage, lying on the couch in the living room. After a moment, the ceiling tilted back into place, and I turned my head and tried to focus on the man sitting beside me.
It's Bob Malone, Miss Scott. Don't be frightened. You got quite a sock on the head, but you're all right now.
Why did you hit me?
Don't try to talk. Just lie back and be quiet.
Oh, but the money...
It's in my pocket. Don't try to sit up.
Take it and go. Go before Duncan comes back.
Your brother doesn't even know what's happened yet. He's still waiting out on the cliff. Now, just forget him for a minute, Peggy, because I've got something more important for you right now. Sherman, come around the couch where Miss Scott can see you.
Sherman? Mr. Sherman, but he's dead.
No, not at all, Miss Scott. Your friend Malone brought me back from a watery grave. Very inconsiderate, don't you think?
Cut the cracks, Sherman. Look, Peggy, if you'd given me half a break, I'd have told you I was a private detective. Sherman's a well-known blackmailer. When I spotted him talking to you on the boat, I figured it was worth looking into.
But, Mr. Malone, then there never was any reason for Duncan to be blackmailed. Mr. Sherman tricked him. He somehow made Duncan think he'd killed him.
I think your brother needs a psychiatrist, badly.
That's not important now. The important thing is that Duncan's not a murderer. Oh, don't you understand? It was his imagination. Sometimes the things in his mind seem real to him. He hated Mr. Sherman enough to...
Yes, that's it. Sherman worked on this quirk of his, got Duncan excited, faked the death
now,
scene.
Look here, Malone, I told you before...
All the time I was frightened to death of you, Mr. Malone.
It's my fault. When I saw your brother push that trunk overboard, I got kind of worried. I checked the passenger list and then everyone who got off the boat.
So did I. And Mr. Sherman didn't get off.
Oh, yes, he did. After you were nowhere around.
You were a little too anxious to believe the worst of your brother, if I may say so, Miss Scott.
I told you to keep out of this, Sherman. You see, Peggy, when I saw our blackmailing friend, knew there wasn't anybody in that trunk, I stopped worrying.
Like fun you did, old boy. You've been tailing me ever since you saw me talking to the young lady that morning.
But I never figured it was more than your usual blackmail routine, till I saw how scared Miss Scott was.
Yes, but don't you see? Duncan and I thought he was dead.
Yes, I see that now. Lucky I followed him out here tonight. I was right behind him when he came up the path with the flashlight.
It's too bad you couldn't have stopped him from hitting me.
Shut up, Sherman. Suppose you and I stroll down to the kid brother and tell him he can relax.
Oh, but Duncan thinks he's dead. Don't you see the kind of a shock it'll be when he sees him?
I can't leave Sherman here. Just you leave this to me. I don't think you should try to get up yet.
Oh, but you don't understand. Duncan flies off the handle so easily.
I know that only too well. Come along, Sherman. I think Miss Scott's stepbrother will be delighted to find you returned from the dead.
Thank you, Miss Scott. I'll admit that up to this point, your story checks in every detail. But what actually happened afterwards out on that cliff?
I don't really know, Inspector Bowman. I never saw Duncan or Mr. Sherman again. Mr. Malone was the only one to come back alive.
I have told you what happened out there, Inspector, just as I told Miss Scott.
Mr. Malone, you told me that when Duncan saw Sherman, the man he thought he'd killed, he flew into a rage and attacked him. But Sherman had a revolver, and during the struggle, he shot Duncan, and they both went over the cliff.
I'm sure that's what happened, Inspector. I should have known that that's exactly what Duncan would do.
I happen to know Sherman's record, Miss Scott. Blackmailer, yes. But he never carried a gun.
That's what I thought. Why I didn't bother to search him.
I'm afraid I can't believe you, Malone. We dragged the Devil's Deep an hour ago. We recovered Sherman's body. He was the one killed by the bullet.
And you think maybe I took things into my own hands?
If you didn't, I'm suggesting you tell us differently.
Well, you forced me into a corner, Inspector. You asked for it, don't forget. Let's go back to the moment Sherman and I left Miss Scott in the cottage near the cliff. There was a bright moon as the blackmailer and I headed toward the spot where young Duncan sat on a rock, staring down into Devil's Deep.
I wonder what Duncan's going to say when he sees me, Malone. I do make a rather healthy corpse, don't you think?
That's your worry, Sherman. But I wouldn't like to be in your shoes.
You don't go for that poor sick boy line with this kid, do you?
I do, Sherman. He's studying to be a manic depressive. He's on the way toward making the grade.
Well, in that case, you're going to have a tough time proving anything against me, Malone.
The blackmail notes in your handwriting are pretty good evidence, I'd say. Hold it now. They've seen us. Now, let me handle this. Everything under control, Duncan?
Of course, Mr. Malone. I've been waiting for you. I saw you on the path a while ago.
Good. Got anything to say to the ghost of Mr. Sherman?
Plenty. Stupid bungling rat. I hope you give him the works.
Now, look here, kid. I never did like this deal, but you made it seem harmless enough.
You think it was harmless, Duncan? To hire Sherman to make like a corpse so you could blackmail yourself and scare your sister into paying off?
I should really have killed him. All he had to do was stay out of your way.
All this might have been more harmless, Duncan, if you hadn't sneaked back and slugged your sister just before we came up the path. Was that necessary?
I was pretty mad when I opened that package and found the paper she'd given me. I had to get my money without letting her know it was me. You know, I could have worked this blackmail stunt again sometime.
Yeah, I suppose you could. Too bad I came along just then and drove you off. You'll never get the money now.
I'll get it, don't worry. And all the rest of it, too. It belongs to me. My father should never have left it to her.
I'm afraid, Duncan, that sooner or later you might kill Peggy.
Well, maybe I will if she gets wise to me.
Now, look, Malone, I'd never have got mixed up with a kid if I'd known this.
Not very pretty, is it? Don't forget that if anything happened to his sister, he had threatening letters in your handwriting. Where do you think that would have put you?
He was going to give them back when he paid me my grand here on the cliff tonight.
Ah, you're a fool, Sherman. Why do you think I told you to pick Devil's Deep for a meeting place? In those notes I delivered by myself.
Get it, Sherman? Noble brother meets nasty blackmailer, shoves him off cliff in self-defense.
Neat, huh? I wasn't acting when I said I hated you, Sherman. I never could stand the way you looked at Peggy.
Why, you little rat, that's fine coming from you. I ought to...
Look out, he may have a gun.
Of course I have. Why do you think I let the two of you come out here after me? After I get rid of you, I'm still going to get that money.
Listen, kid, I'm going to take that gun away from you and give you the spanking of your life.
Keep away from the edge, Sherman. He'll plug you as short as...
He hasn't got what it takes. Just a loudmouth brat. Go on, you keep backing up toward the edge, sonny boy, and pretty soon...
Take another step, Sherman, and I'll shoot.
No, you won't, kid, because I'm going to...
That's the story, Inspector. I didn't tell it because I hoped Miss Scott wouldn't have to know.
Sorry it had to come out this way, Miss Scott.
Oh, if only I could have helped him.
You tried. But Duncan was really dangerous. Maybe it's just as well that fate stepped in and took a hand.
As though some evil force had claimed him.
Yeah. The Devil's Deep.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour. Do not break the stillness of this moment, for this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the Haunting Hour. A tale of darkness. A ghost has crept over the city. The air is stilled and hushed, and lights burn dim, for the gray fog crawls in from the misty sea. A girl, wrapped in a raincoat, pauses to look up at a building rising in the mist. Her eyes trace the fuzzy letters in a lighted sign. Elders Hospital. Visitors enter here. She climbs the dripping stoop. A few minutes later, she opens the door of one of the waiting rooms.
Hello, Mrs. Simpson? May I come in? No. You go away. I just heard about his accident. There's nothing you can do for him now. You can go into the newspaper your stories. But now it's over. They say they can't help him because he doesn't want them to. But why? What happened to Chip? Oh, I don't understand what's happened. I'm afraid. It can't be true, I said. It can't. But it was. So the time came when I had to tell Chip. I had to tell him the truth. What truth? How could I tell you? Any moment now they may come in here and say he's dead. Death is real. What happened to Chip is not real. You would not believe it. Tell me. He's too young to die. His blindness, it did not make him sad. In the evenings, we'd sit in the parlor, and I'd read to him, or he'd go walking in the park. It was his world, a very happy world. Then, last December, you came to write this story, and by Christmas time, your newspaper had given him the dog. But Tippy made Chip happy. They were friends. Oh, yes. He loved Tippy. But then that night came. That night he first saw her in the park. I had been waiting for him because I had some very good news. He opened the door, and Tippy gave me a little bark, as he always did. And Chip's face was bright with a new happiness I'd never seen before. He said, Granny, the most wonderful thing is happening. I know, Chip. Dr. Cousins was here. He thinks he can make you see. Oh, my boy, what wonderful news. You're to go to the hospital again for a few treatments.
Oh, she's brought me luck. Granny, look at my face. What are you seeing?
A light shining in your eyes, because now there's more than hope.
Yes, but there's another reason. Tonight, Tippy led me down a path in the park to where the waterfall is.
A waterfall in the park?
Granny, she was there.
A girl, Chick.
Yes. Her voice is so soft, so full of a kind of sadness that I can understand.
But does she know you're blind?
No. It was dark. Maybe now there'll be no need to tell her. Maybe she'll be my girl, Granny. Then I'll have two of them, won't I? You and her.
So the next night we went to the park again, and Tippy led the way. How many times have I heard Chip describe that place? There was a narrow path winding between high boulders for a little way, and then it opened on a most unearthly spot where the stream tumbled down in a fall, and grass was there, and a feeling of moonlight on the water.
What's the matter, Tippy? Impatient? So am I, but she'll come in a little while.
I'm already here, sitting quite near you.
Oh, Tippy saw you even in the darkness. Here, come on, boy, run along.
Sit down beside me.
All right. You've been waiting all day, very impatiently, till we could come again.
I like it here. I come often and wait.
Who are you? Tell me your name. I want to know everything about you.
No, please, I'm a little bit afraid of your question. Can't we be content with this meeting here, and knowing at least we have a place that belongs only to us, here in the darkness?
I won't ask again.
Well, then we can meet again, and still again before the winter comes. Kitty, come here, boy, tell me good night. You see, he understands. My flesh grew cold when he spoke of her, for it was the dog Tippy that led the way to her, there in that ghostly place made remote to us by a wall of time. Chick saw her time and again. Then the day for the operation came, and the night before we met her beside the waterfall to say goodbye.
But I'm going away only because I want to be worthy of you. I want to feel as if I have a right to tell you. I love you so very much.
No.
Yes, I do love you. And I don't even know who you are. Promise you'll tell me when I come back.
But you may never come back. I may never see you again.
No, don't say that. It isn't true. Maybe I shouldn't leave you at all.
Oh, yes, you must go. I don't have the right to keep you from it. I couldn't.
You know where I'm going?
I know all about you.
In my blindness?
Yes, I know, but now I want you to have eyes like other men, to be like other men.
Who are you? Tell me now, please.
No, we must wait. Oh, if you love me, have faith in me, too.
Yes, but suddenly I'm frightened. I have a terrible feeling I may never see you again. Well, what's the use of eyes if I can't look at you? Oh, my darling, promise. Tell me you'll be here when I come back.
I'll be here, Jack. I'll be waiting. Now, good night. Good night, Kitty. Take care of me. The next morning we went to the hospital. Kit was happy, impatient for the operation to be over. And that afternoon, as I waited here in this room, thinking over and over again this thing that had happened, I slowly grew sure of what I believed. Was it such an impossible thing to happen after all? How could I ever tell him? Yet the legend was so clear in my mind. I didn't stop to think how happy she made him. I thought only that he must never see her again. But how could you stop it? There was a way. It made me shudder to think of it. And yet there wasn't anything I wouldn't do for Chick. I knew I could destroy the dog. Oh, no. It had been Tippy that had led him to that place. To her, don't you see? Without Tippy, Chick couldn't go back again. But how did you know? I went to the park myself. I talked to all the caretakers. I said, where is the waterfall? They thought I was a crazy old woman. Then I tried to make Tippy lead me to it. But it was no use, because there is no waterfall in the park. But there must be. No, it's true. I was so worried, so afraid. Then on the night before they were to take the bandages from Chick's eyes, Tippy slipped away. Secretly, I hoped he'd never come back. Then he did. Toward midnight, a scratching on the door. And there he stood. I knew he'd seen her, for he was like a ghost dog come out of the night. And about his neck he wore a collar woven of beads. Silver beads she had woven together and put about his neck. Then I was sure what I had to do. The next morning, I went to the hospital.
Granny. Oh, Granny, look at me.
Oh, Chick, you can see.
A little. More than a little.
Oh, my boy, blue eyes. Such pretty blue eyes.
Oh, bring Tippy here. They said you could. I want to see him, Granny. I want to see you and him. All day, just looking at you.
Tomorrow.
No, now, please, Granny. Oh, what's the matter? Something happened to Tippy?
No.
Something has. What is it? Granny, where is it?
Oh, my boy. How can I tell you? A few days ago, I let him out in the back courtyard to play. Someone had put some meat there for the wood rats. It was poisoned. Tippy is dead. Am I a foolish, superstitious old woman? What else was I to do? I thought only of what was best for Chick. But then, that afternoon came. Only day before yesterday. He was sent home, and he walked the floor waiting for the night. At last he went to the park. I sat in that house 4 hours. 5. He came back alone. The second night he tried again. And the third, tonight. He walked the paths trying to remember where Tippy had led him, finding nothing, no waterfall, no girl beside it. When he came in, his face was drawn, his eyes moist and sad, and he said,
Granny, I don't know what's happened. I can't even find the place where we met. It was low, and there were huge rocks there, a stream. Well, why can't I find it?
It's all my boy.
I've gone over that path dozens of times. I even closed my eyes trying to find it. It just isn't there.
No, Chick, it isn't there.
What did you say?
I mean, if you can't find it, then surely it doesn't exist. But you're there now. You can see again. This girl doesn't matter.
Oh, she matters more than anything else. What are you trying to say?
Only what I'm sure is true.
Something about her. Granny, tell me.
But it can't matter now. You've got your whole life before you now. If you never see her again, you'll forget her, Chick. You will, my boy.
Christina, you know who she is.
Oh, no.
What is it? Tell me.
I don't know. It's just that... Oh, what can I say? Listen to me. When I was a little girl, I heard many stories, legends of my people, your people, too. One of the legends stayed in my mind, sharp as an arrow.
Granny.
This girl. Didn't you know she's an Indian girl?
No. Why do you say she is?
Because it's true. The silver color, woven of beads. Oh, my boy. The most impossible thing in the world has happened. You've fallen in love with a ghost 5 centuries old.
From the windows of a waiting room in Elder's Hospital, light shines out into the foggy night. Inside, a young newspaper woman listens to the story of Chick Simpson, who lies unconscious in a nearby room. The story comes from the lips of his grandmother, a very old, dark-skinned woman. It was Chick's dog, Tippy, who had first led him to a waterfall in the park, where Chick met a girl whose name he never knew, and with whom he fell in love. Later, Chick underwent a successful operation on his eyes, and when he could see, his first thought was to meet his girl of the waterfall again. But Chick's grandmother had grown to believe this girl to be the ghost of an Indian princess. In an effort to free Chick of his ghostly love, she told him Tippy was dead, and without the dog to lead him, Chick could not find the place where he had met her. His grandmother has just told him he has fallen in love with a ghost 5 centuries old.
She was the daughter of a chief. The people lived north of here long years ago, when it was wilderness. She was in love with a young warrior, and when he deserted her, she took her life in a waterfall. So the legend was that the gods had no place for this girl of the silver water, Until there was another warrior whose love would release her spirit from the silver prison of the stream.
Granny, that isn't true. You don't believe it.
Only now, when you can't find her, when she's vanished like the ghost she is.
But why? Why? She knew I was coming back.
But now you're like other men. You have eyes, and Tippy isn't here to lead you. Chick, where are you going?
I'm going to look until I find her. I'd rather be blind again, since she was a part of my darkness. I could be with her, and I'd rather be dead.
He ran out of the house. I went after him, as fast as I could. Then I saw the taxi coming down upon him. He lay on the pavement in the light of the street lamp, in the gray fog of the evening, and his eyes were closed again. So they brought him here, to the hospital. Now you know why he'd rather be dead.
So that's how the accident happened. But this girl, how can you believe
What else am I to believe? You see, my grandson's full name is Chickamauga, after my father, a red man. Chick's mother was an Indian princess.
Listen, we're going to make Chick want to live. Somehow we've got to find the place where they met. We've got to find this girl. Mrs. Simpson, where is Tippy?
Downstairs. I went home a little while ago to get him. I thought when Chick regained consciousness, if he could see Tippy.
There's no time to lose. Chick may die before we can find her. The collar you spoke of, the silver collar, where is it?
Around Tippy's neck. I didn't dare take it off.
We'll get a taxi at the side door. If Tippy led Chick to this girl, Mrs. Simpson, he can lead us to her, too, even if she is a ghost.
This is the place, just yonder, by that street light. That's where Chick always went in the park.
Stop there, driver. By the street light.
Yes, ma'am.
Good boy, Tippy. You're a good boy. I'll take that silver collar now. There, Mrs. Simpson, hold release. I'll open the door. Driver, have you got a flashlight?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Park's dark and foggy. Here's $5. Enough for it?
I guess so, lady. It burns kind of dim. You better try it.
Just so it works. Here's another $1 for the fare. Keep the change.
Thanks very much.
Mrs. Simpson, which path did Chick take?
That one there. Running north. I used to walk with him before Tippy came.
Come along. Hurry.
Listen to him. He's impatient. Can you know what we're trying to do?
We'll find out. As soon as we get a little way down this path.
That is so useless. He won't lead us there. If it was Chick.
Good boy. You know what we want, don't you, boy? Look, here's your collar. She made it for you. Where is she? You know, don't you? Lead us to her. Smell the collar, boy. Go on. Go on. Look, he's running up the path towards the lake. Tippy! Here, boy. Here, boy.
He went that way. Through the trees.
But we're already up the path. Tippy!
Listen. I heard him.
Where?
Over yonder. He found her.
Are you afraid?
No.
Well, come on. We'll see if she's a ghost. Tippy! Here, boy! It's over there. The other side of those rocks.
Wait. This must be the place. There were high boulders and a path between them.
Come on.
Listen. Do you hear it? Yeah. It sounds like it is. It's a waterfall.
So that's his waterfall? Good boy, Tippy.
But it's not a waterfall at all. Only the overflow from the lake.
Yet it's a lovely spot. The grass is thick and green, and the rocks make it a little cove hidden away.
He could see its beauty in spite of his blindness. Look, this is where they sat. The smooth rock almost like a bench. But where is she?
Yes, where is she? I wonder... Tippy! Tippy! Take us to her.
Take us to her.
Come on, boy. We'll follow. Look! He's leading us away. Come on!
We've lost him. He ran so fast.
Could he have come this far? Well, there's the avenue. He's led us across the park.
Look there, on the other side of the street. Call him back.
Wait. He's going up the stoop of that house. That one on the corner.
Besides.
I don't know. He's waiting at the hut door. There are no lights. The house is dark. Could it be? Look, the door opened. He went in. He went inside. Does it mean? Chick has been here before. Maybe when he managed to slip out alone. He's led us to her, Mrs. Simpson, to Chick's Girl of the Waterfall. Come on, let's see who she is. How dark the house is. Yes. What is it? I'm Helen Stringfellow from the Evening News. Oh. This is Mrs. Simpson. May we come in?
Oh, no. No, please, I can't see anyone.
We followed Pippi here, the dog you just let inside.
Is it yours? Oh, I didn't know.
It belongs to my grandson. My grandson's in the hospital. His name's Chick Simpson. You know him, don't you?
No.
He was in an accident tonight. He may be dying. Perhaps you can save his life.
But I don't know him. I don't. You've made a mistake.
You're the girl he met in the park. I know you are. Why do you deny it? Please. You are the girl.
But I'm not. Leave me alone. I can't help you. Please leave me alone.
The Chick loves you. Why do you hide there in the dark? I tell you, you've got to come with us. I'll make you come.
No. No, go away.
Don't try to close that door. Mrs. Simpson, here, flash the light.
No, please, you mustn't see me.
Oh.
So, that's why. That's why. Now you know.
Well, that makes no difference.
Oh, it does. Now Chick can see it. And he mustn't know. He must forget me. If the operation had failed, I would have met him there again as I promised.
Of course, I understand. But, my child, there's something you don't know. The accident. Chick is blind again. Now will you come?
He's blind again? Oh, yes. Yes, I'll come. Gladly now.
He's there on the bed. Wait. Let his grandmother speak to him first.
Chick, my boy, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Granny.
Dr. Cousins says we're not to excite you. But there's something I must tell you. So you'll get well again.
I couldn't find her.
Will you forgive a clumsy old woman who loves you? I've died 1,000 times for what I did. You see, I lied about Pippi. He's here beside me. And she's here, too.
She's here?
Chick, I've come back.
What is your...
Pippi found me. I didn't know about your accident.
I wanted to see because of you. Now, if you love me at all, it's out of pity.
No, Chick. Listen to me. Her hair is golden like the sound of rain. And her eyes are blue. Full of light. And yet, full of darkness.
Well, what are you trying to say?
She's trying to tell you why I stayed away. After the operation, when you could see.
You mean that...
Yes, Chick. She's been blind for 20 years. All her life.
I didn't know.
But soon you'll be well. And we can meet again by the waterfall.
And Pippi will be there with us.
Yes. And we can go on together, Chick.
Oh, I'm so glad it's like this. Now we can have our world back again.
Mm-hmm. And it's a happy world.
Mrs. Simpson, we must leave them alone.
Yes. It's finished now. The room's bright with their happiness.
Come along. I'll close the door.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubt and fear. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour. No, stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour. Ecclesiastes, first chapter, second verse.
Well, I'm glad you've come. You look like an intelligent man, so you won't be depressed by the simple severity of my quarters. Nothing presumptuous about this, eh? Oh, pardon me. I'm afraid I'm forgetting the rules of hospitality. Won't you be seated?
Thank you.
Yes, I'm very glad you're an intelligent person. It adds so much zest to the game.
The game? Tell me, what do you mean?
Well, life is a game, a contest of wits in which the strong always win. I ought to know. I have a strength that defies the rules which govern ordinary people, you know.
I should think you would believe differently by now. But alas, vanity of vanities, saith the preacher. Vanity of vanities. All is vanity.
Saith the preacher, yeah. I think I'll call you Padre.
Why not? Many people do.
Good. To you, I shall confess the sins of my deeds. Or perhaps I should call them misdeeds. And then I'll leave you here, a corpse, as a mute testimonial of my confession.
You'll do what?
I'll do exactly what I said I would. Then I'll nonchalantly leave this house of the condemned. See, that's what it is in your case. For you are the condemned. That's the game that I referred to. I tell you what I'm going to do and challenge you to keep me from doing it.
But I can call.
Oh, yes, you can call for help. Yes, you're wrong, though. Although I grant you there are plenty around here who would be glad to help you. But you will not be able to call them.
And why not?
Because you will be paralyzed by the fear that I inspire in you.
Vanity?
Oh, don't start that again. Though I must admit my ego did have something to do with my sending for you. But I don't let my ego run wild. I govern it with logic.
Specifically, why did you send for me?
Because I have a pent-up urge to brag.
Well, I'll be glad to listen. You can tell me anything you wish.
You see, I'm a genius. You'll believe that when I tell you about some of my exploits. In spite of yourself, you will admire my criminal ingenuity. I'll see it in your eyes, and then I'll gloat. It'll appeal to my ego. But that isn't enough. You see, I don't take chances. That's where logic enters.
Logic?
Yes, the logic of pain. The delight that I experience when people suffer. That's why I became a criminal.
Surely there must be a way.
No, Padre, there is no way to escape me.
I do not wish to escape. That isn't what I meant.
Oh, isn't it? Well, we'll see as we play my little game. You will listen to me and hope that my tale of crime never ends. Because when it does, your life ends. And in a way, mine begins all over again.
Now I know that hope springs eternal.
Does it? Well, I'll replace your hope with fear. Maybe I ought to tell you a little story about how I did that once before.
Hey, mister, can you spare a dime for something to eat?
Hungry, are you?
You said it, mister. I ain't had a decent meal in I don't know how long.
Oh, is that so? Well, how would you like to eat regularly?
Oh, say, I like that swell. What would I have to do?
Nothing.
Nothing? I don't get it.
You will. Come along with me.
Hey, why have you got me locked up in this room, mister? Well, what's the big idea, anyway?
You'll find out.
Oh, feels a lot like being in the jug, you know. This room looks a lot like a cell, too, with the iron bars and the door and all. I've been here 3 days now and nothing ain't happened. I don't get it.
Don't worry, you will.
I can wait. Ain't bad. Nothing to do. Eats is mighty good. How'd you fare on it?
Will you? Well, that remains to be seen. But I'm glad you're thinking about food.
Look, mister, I've been here a week now, and still nothing ain't happened.
Hasn't anything happened?
No, except you're getting a little stingy with the eat.
So you've noticed that, huh? Well, that is fine. Just keep on thinking about food.
I don't get it.
Don't rush matters, my friend. You will.
Look, mister, I've been here about 2 weeks now. I ain't exactly sure about it anymore. I've been kind of losing track of the time, but please let me out of here. Let me go. I ain't never done nothing to you.
That's right. But I am doing something to you.
Yeah, I know. Meals are getting smaller and smaller.
Correct. Your food is being decreased meal by meal, and it's going to continue that way. Interesting, isn't it?
Not to me, it ain't. Please, mister, let me out of here, please. Don't starve me to death.
You were starving when I picked you up.
Yeah, but that was different. I had hopes of getting a meal now and then. I had hopes.
You had hopes then. Now you haven't. Now you have fear.
Please, mister. Please let me out of here. I'll do anything you want, only let me out of here. I don't want to starve to death.
Well, my friend, how do you feel today? You've been here 26 days now, you know.
Please.
Doesn't your diet agree with you?
Please. Please. Please.
And would you believe it, Padre? On the 29th day, the fool died.
How horrible.
Yes, wasn't it? Yet he didn't actually starve. He was getting enough food to sustain him. It was fear that killed him.
There are those who are not afraid of death.
Oh, are there? You know, I've heard that before, but I've never seen it work. And I've seen quite a few people die. Yeah, quite a you. But perhaps it's the way I made them die that had something to do with it.
I want to help you. Think back to the days of your innocent childhood. Perhaps in those memories you will find a spark of decency. Tell me about your childhood.
Oh, my innocent childhood. Oh, my, Padre, how touching. My innocent childhood. My childhood wasn't innocent. I was quite young when I started. I still get a thrill when I recall what happened to the socially prominent Mrs. Edward Rominger. She was one of those domineering dowagers with 3 inherited fortunes and as many chins. Well, Padre, at a garden party once.
Party is so delightful, Mrs. Rollins. Oh, thank you, my dear. And what a lovely handbag you have there. I'm glad you like it. It has the cleverest gadgets. Let me show you. Look out. It's Mrs. Rominger. She's seen.
Her chair broke and she fell.
Look, there's a snake wriggling out of her handbag. Somebody get a doctor, quick.
There's no need. She's dead.
Yes, the wealthy Mrs. Edward Rominger had parted from this life. Rather foolish of her, since the snake that I had put in her handbag was harmless. But the lady's sudden death had robbed me of the full enjoyment that I was entitled to. You see, the executioner is like a scientist watching a difficult experiment. Base metal transmuted into gold. See, life into death.
Go on. Tell me more about yourself.
Good. Tell me more about yourself. The game is going exactly as I planned. Now let me tell you the case of young Rodney Sherwood. You see, he drank too much. You know the type, young, handsome, wealthy habitué of nightclubs, mentioned quite regularly in the gossip columns. Well, he was athletic, too. Proud of his fine young physique. Well, one afternoon, at an exclusive rifle...
Oh, let's see how good I am today, Doc.
I'll bet those last 3 highballs won't help his aim any.
You better not shoot today, Rod.
Huh?
You're not in, well, shall we say, good form.
Oh, listen, Doctor. Liquor never interferes with my shooting. I got nerves of iron. That's what I got.
Rod, I don't want to be a killjoy.
Oh, Doc, you mean swell. I mean, you mean well, but you're an alarm. You're an alarmist. That's what you are.
Promise your father. Come now, be a good fellow.
Oh, but I am good, Doc. You just watch how good I am with this gun. You just wait. Just watch and see.
Well, we're waiting.
All right, here goes.
Good heavens! The gun blew up in his hand. Rod, old man.
Lord, his arm. How horrible.
Much as I hate to write you this, but you may as well know the truth, Sherwood. Since your son Rodney had that terrible accident with the overloaded gun a few years ago, we have had to give him sedatives regularly to kill the pain. Soon enough, he could not live without the sedatives. I've done everything I can.
That's more like it. The victim of that experiment didn't pass out quickly, like a candle blown out by a hurricane. No, he lingers on, and suffers, and others suffer with him.
Perhaps I don't understand. What did you have against those people?
Oh, not a thing. One doesn't have to bear a grudge to commit crime.
But man has a finer purpose, a nobler mission on earth. To alleviate pain, to pacify troubled minds and spirits. That is the greatest source of satisfaction.
Nonsense.
I know whereof I speak. I have dedicated my life to that.
Yes. Then you'd better start pacifying your own mind. Mine is at peace when I remember the sounds other people made when my plan struck home. I can hear them now. There's the chair splintering under Mrs. Rumminger's fall. Rodney Sherwood's gun is floating in his hand. The last sounds of other victims. By what sound will I remember your death, Padre?
refresh your memory. I sent for you so I can brag about my crimes and then eliminate any chance of your betraying me by killing you when I finish my story. I promise to paralyze you with fear so that you won't call for the help that is so near in this house of the condemned. You are the condemned, for when my tale of crime ends, your life ends. And then I shall nonchalantly leave this place. You label this as vanity of vanities so much like a preacher that I call you Padre. I've told you about some of my crimes. Now I'll go on. Well, Padre, are you beginning to understand why I say I have a strength that defies the rules which govern ordinary people?
I've already said you're a strange man. Tell me the rest of your story.
Oh. Worried about your life, Padre? Oh, I'm not going to kill you yet. You see, I am an astute student of crime. I, Judson Reeves, know more about scientific crime detection than the police. Right now, I'll tell you about one of my masterpieces, the Larkins case. You remember that?
Yes, I remember it very well.
Thank you. It made quite a stir, and deservedly so. Now you'll really know what happened to Stephen Larkins. He was one of those strong-minded individuals you meet once in a while. You know the type that's bound to succeed by the time he reaches middle age. Mind you, Padre, I said he was the type. For Steve Larkins didn't attain middle age.
Please.
Oh, don't you want to hear about it?
Please, I'm trying.
You're trying to think of how to call for help, but you may as well forget it. You haven't got a chance.
What makes you so certain?
Padre, I always know what I'm doing. And this time, in spite of appearances, is no exception. You'll do better to listen to me carefully. And while you're listening to the story of the Larkins case, you may start wondering what means I'll use to kill you. It's a pleasant thought, isn't it, Padre?
You're obsessed with the thought of killing.
That's right. That's right. And to show you how much I appreciate that observation, I'll think of something special for you. You're the gentle type. You're not at all like stubborn, strong-minded Stephen Larkins. Breaking him down was one of the greatest thrills of my life. I locked him up in a cell about the same size as this room. But it wasn't an ordinary cell. It was painted blood red. Red is such a disturbing color, don't you think? Larkins didn't mind it at first, as the light turned on and off every second, alternating the blood red with pitch darkness. Not even the clicking sound of the special automatic switch seemed to bother him. Seemed like only yesterday when he said,
"Look here, you. I don't know who you are, but let's get down to business. You've kept me here 2 days now. Why? If this is a kidnapping, you're wasting your time. And what's more, you're wasting mine, too. I don't have any money for ransom. And what's the idea of the blamed light going on and off every second or so? If you want to keep me in darkness, it's all right with me. And if you want me to admire this red room, it's all right, too. But this business of the light going on and off is silly. Yes, and another thing. That policeman's uniform you're wearing doesn't fool me. I know you're not a cop. Step forward so I can see your face. Oh, you won't, eh? And you won't talk to me either. Well, I can wait here as long as you can.
You see, that was the important factor, Padre. Could he wait as long as I? It was to be a battle of nerves and wills, and I wasn't underestimating my opponent. I continued the treatment without variation. Just the light switching on and off in that blood-red cell. And I continued to stay where he could see me in a policeman's uniform. The light was arranged so that he couldn't see my face. Well, this went on for a week, and then...
Say, will you tell me why you're keeping me a prisoner in this goofy cell? Oh, come on and talk. I admit I lied to you. I have some money. If you let me out of here, I'll pay you a reasonable amount, and we'll forget the whole thing. I won't report it to the police. What do you say? Oh, come on, be a good fellow. Oh, so you won't answer. All right, keep me in this bloody cell. Let that light flash on and off. I don't care. I can take it.
could, too. Remarkable individual, that fellow. He had great powers of concentration. As powerful as mine. At least that's what I thought at the time. That made this clash of personalities so fascinating and dramatic. After 2 weeks in the cell, Larkin started reciting poetry out loud to break the monotony and to occupy his mind. You should have heard him.
She walks in beauty like the night of cloudless climes and starry skies, and all that's best of dark and bright meet in her aspect and her eyes, thus mellowed to that tender light which heaven to gaudy gave.
He recited all the poetry he knew. Then he started on bits from the Constitution, the Gettysburg Address and such. Finally, he started on the multiplication table.
2 times 2 are 4. 3 times 2 are 6. 4 times 2 are 8. 5 times 2 are 10. 6 times 2 are 12. 7 times 8 are 56. 8 times 8 are 64. 9 times 8 are 72. 10 times 8 are 80. 3 times 3 are 9. 4 times 3 are 12. 9 times 3 are... She walks in beauty like the... 6 times 4 are 24. 8 times 4 are 20. A more perfect union promotes the general welfare, ensure the blessed... 4 times 9 are 36. 2 times 9 are 20. Stop it. Stop it. I can't stand it anymore. Red! Red! Blood! Blood! Blood everywhere! Bleed! Bleed! And blood!
I had won. Larkins was mad. Stark, raving mad.
How ghastly.
Yes, wasn't it? But that wasn't all. I got more than I bargained for. Blood and the police were on Larkin's insane mind. I knew this, so I released him and shadowed him. And what do you think he did?
Must we go into that?
Certainly. It's the most delightful part of the entire experiment. You see, Larkin staggered down the street like a wounded animal. People who saw him thought he was drunk and gave him a wide berth. And then he saw a policeman. With a cry of rage like a jungle animal, he threw himself at the unsuspecting cop. The policeman struggled vainly. Larkin strangled him with his hands before the crowd could pull him off. I saw it all, and I can tell you it was quite a spectacle. Quite a spectacle. Yes, that was a most interesting case. Don't you think so, Padre?
It was horrible. Horrible beyond words. Surely at a time like this, you must realize that.
Why say at a time like this? There hasn't been any change in my nature.
But you must know...
I know what you're thinking. But you don't know what's in my mind. You see, there's where I have the advantage of you, Padre. An advantage that you will never understand.
Believe me, this is no time for vain boasting.
I believe you. But I am not boasting. I am stating a simple fact. You see, I deal with facts. The facts of crime. That's why I'm beyond the rules of common men. You see, that's why I was able to make such a thrilling case of the Larkins affair, where others would have left a botched-up mess.
And you don't think you left it a botched-up mess?
You're not as intelligent as I thought you were. If you can't appreciate a masterpiece like the Larkins case, well, then there's no use my talking to you. No use at all. Might just as well take care of you right now.
You don't... Is your story finished?
You worried? Yes, it is. All except for you, Padre. Your time has come. Yes. Why don't you call for help? Go on. Call. It's just beyond this wall.
But you don't understand.
I don't understand. I understand that I have won my little game.
Then I have failed.
Naturally.
I have failed to show
because
you the error of your...
after I kill you, do you know what I am going to do?
I'm going to put on your clothes and walk out of here without any interference from anyone.
But it isn't possible. You mustn't think such things.
Oh, yes, I must. And you were so sure of yourself. I think I'll kill you with the hat-pin trick. Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll kill you with a hat-pin trick.
With it, Judson Reeves, as warden of this prison, I have a duty to perform. Do you have any last request before you're escorted to the execution chamber?
You'll have to wait. Don't bother me. It's a hat pin. That's what I'll use. I've always wanted to try that method.
Guards, take him away.
Come along, Reeves.
A hat pin! I want to use a hat pin! A hat pin!
Vanity of vanities, saith the preacher. Vanity of vanities, all is vanity.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
No, stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour. The sixth button. Sleep does not come easily to the harbor. Even at 2 a.m, there is a restlessness fretting the black ships and the green water. The whistles still blow, but their sound is melancholy and weary. The lights along the shore begin to blink their good nights. In one of the harbor's darkening taverns,
sleep will be forgotten for some time. Its solitary customer, an ancient sea captain, rests heavily against the bar. Within him burns a tale, and he will not rest till it is told.
2:00. Well, it's getting late, barkeep. You'll be wanting to close.
I'm open till 3.
And my ship doesn't weigh anchor till then. You both have time.
Yeah.
You're sure you want to hear the story?
Story? Sure. Why not?
Another glass, then.
Right.
You join me?
I don't mind.
Well, as I say, the land's no place for a man of the sea. Captain Jeremiah Stebbins should have known that. And he should have known there wasn't a crueler man anywhere in the world than Harvey Adams. Captain Stebbins treated Harvey and his wife, Paula, as if they were his own children. He took them in and shared his home with them. But that wasn't enough for Harvey. Oh, no. Harvey knew something about Jeremiah Stebbins' money. And that gave him the idea. The idea that became a mania, a disease. And the disease infected Paula, too.
Harvey, is he?
Let's get started, Paula. We've got to get out of here fast.
Did everything go all right?
Be quiet, Paula. Hurry. Well, it's over. Went as smoothly as clockwork, just like we planned. It's funny, I don't feel the least bit nervous now. Do you?
I'm frightened, Harvey.
It'll wear off. You know, the moment I laid his hat and stick on the riverbank, a great feeling of peace came over me. It seemed as if I was stepping into a new world. And that's what it's going to be for us, Paula. A new world.
He was good to us, Harvey.
Yes, of course he was. But think how much better he's going to be to us this way. Oh, there's the bridge ahead.
All right.
No cars behind us. Good. All right, now, slow down. Well, here goes the wrench out the window. There. Long may it rest at the bottom of the river. All right, now, back to the house. We've got to be there before Mrs. Wellers returns.
What if we made a mistake?
There's been no mistake, Paula. I'm just as sure of that as I'm sure that Captain Stebbins is dead and lying at the bottom of the river.
As attorney for the late Jeremiah Stebbins, and in accordance with the instructions of the deceased, I have called together you, his beneficiaries, for the reading of his last will and testament.
They've found the body, Mr. Rand?
No, Mr. Adams, not yet. However, the police informed me that Captain Stebbins has been officially declared a suicide.
Oh, I can't believe he's gone, Mrs. Adams. I can't believe it. Mrs. Wellers, please. Yes, ma'am.
You may begin, Mr. Rand.
I, Jeremiah Stebbins, being of sound mind and disposing memory, do hereby make my last will and testament. To Agnes Wellers, my housekeeper, for whose constant devotion and kind care I have been ever thankful.
I was only too happy to do whatever I could. You know that, Mrs. Adams. I know, Mrs. Wellers. And he knew, too.
Of course he did, Mrs. Wellers.
Oh, Mr. Adams, I'll miss him so.
We all will. Now pull yourself together. All right, Mr. Rand.
Yes. To Agnes Wellers, my housekeeper, for whose constant devotion and kind care I have been ever thankful, I hereby bequeath the sum of $25,000. In addition, it is my will and desire that Agnes Wellers be permitted to reside in my house, in the quarters which have been her home, for so long as she may desire to remain there. To Paula and Harvey Adams, who have been my close and trustworthy friends, and who have filled my life with bountiful happiness, I bequeath all my property and my remaining monies, which total $250,000.
Why, how kind of him. We were nothing to him, really, but he treated us like a father would.
There's more. Another provision. It is my will that this legacy shall be transmitted to Paula and Harvey Adams 6 months from the date of the reading of this, my last will and testament, provided that the following terms are fulfilled. And in the event that these terms are not accomplished, I hereby will that my entire estate shall go to Agnes Wellers.
What's that?
Shall I go over it?
No, never mind. continue.
During the period prior to the transmittal of the legacy, Paula and Harvey Adams shall deliver to my appointed attorney each month one of the 6 brass buttons from my sea jacket.
Brass buttons?
That's what it says, Mr. Adams. Each month, one of the 6 brass buttons from my sea jacket.
Why, I don't believe it.
Harvey.
Why, it's a trick. The will wasn't that way when I...
When what, Mr. Adams?
Well, I mean, it's preposterous. Captain Stebbins wouldn't do that to us.
Do what?
Why, it's ridiculous. Brass buttons from his sea jacket.
Mr. Adams, this is Captain Stebbins' bona fide will. Those are the terms. You must comply with them. It shouldn't be very difficult, should it?
Why, no, I guess not. I'm sorry, Mr. Rand. It was just a little unexpected. You shall have the buttons. All 6 of them.
Sir.
Yes, Mrs. Weathers.
Sir, the day that Captain Stebbins took his life.
Yes?
The day they say he took his life. He was wearing the sea jacket with the 6 brass buttons.
Although Jeremiah Stebbins is officially listed as a suicide, there are a few questions I must ask. Just routine.
Certainly, Inspector, we understand.
Mrs. Wellers.
Yes, sir.
According to your former employer's will, Mrs. Wellers, and the fact that Captain Stebbins' body has not been found as yet, there is an excellent chance, isn't there, of your becoming the sole beneficiary of the Stebbins estate?
Oh, I don't want the money. Captain Stebbins meant it for Mr. Adams and his wife.
Yes, so it appears, but in case the buttons aren't delivered...
Oh, don't say things like that.
Inspector, please. She's very upset.
I merely said, Mrs. Adams, there is a chance of her getting the money.
But you make it look as if I...
As if you what, Mrs. Wellers?
Well, sir, as if I... Oh, Mr. Adams, make him stop. Please make him stop.
The inspector doesn't mean anything.
Inspector, we've had a trying day, all of us. Mrs. Wellers, my wife, and I have suffered a great loss. As far as I can see, there's nothing you can accomplish by your questions.
No?
No. You've upset this poor woman enough. I must ask you to leave.
I hardly expected anyone to get so excited over a few routine questions, since it's quite obvious who will receive Captain Stebbins' legacy.
All this, Paula. All this and all his money will be hers if we don't find those buttons.
But Harvey, she said he was wearing a jacket.
Paula, that jacket is someplace in this house. I know it. Did you look where I told you?
Yes. We'll never find it.
I'll search through the attic.
Captain Stebbins knew what we were going to do with him. That's why...
Stop it, Paula. Stebbins was just an eccentric old sailor. We'll play his game of treasure hunt, Paula. And we'll win. It's not in the attic. Did you try in the cellar again?
Yes.
Oh, the hothouse. Why didn't I think of it before? Of course, the hothouse.
It wasn't there?
No. But we'll find that jacket and those 6 buttons if we have to tear this house apart from top to bottom.
This closet. I can't open it.
What?
I think it's locked.
Here, let me try it. It is locked, Paula. I think we've come to the end of our treasure hunt. I'll open this door.
Mr. Adams. My room. What's happened? What are you doing here?
Mrs. Wellers, unlock this door.
But you have no right to come in my room this way. If Captain Stebbins were alive...
He's not alive. He's dead. And this is my house now. If you don't unlock this door, I'll call the police.
Well, I'm not one to cause any trouble, Mr. Adams.
Well, then unlock it.
Here's the key, sir.
That's better. Paula, it's not in here.
I told you, Mr. Adams. He was wearing that sea jacket with the buttons the day he died.
Paula, are you going to sit here all night sewing?
Harvey, do you think Mrs. Weller suspects us?
Of course not. She'd have gone to the police long ago.
Maybe we'd better get out of this house. Now. Maybe we'd better get out of this city.
Get out of this house. That's rich. In 3 more days, the first month will be up, Paula. Then we'll have to get out. Because of 6 ridiculous brass buttons. This house, everything will be hers in just 3 more days.
Yes, just 3 more days.
Yes, you almost sound relieved.
Relieved. Yes, Harvey, it's better this way.
Better to lose everything, to work, to plan, and be left with nothing.
We can start all over again.
Start over again with what?
We have each other.
Each other. That's great. Paula, for heaven's sake, stop that sewing. Put it away.
All right, Harvey. Harvey,
What's the matter?
my sewing box.
What is it?
There, in the box.
In the box. Paula, we found the first button from Captain Stebbins' sea jacket.
In a darkened tavern along the waterfront, a sea captain leans heavily against the bar. He and the bartender talk, while the waterfront noises gradually fade, and the harbor lights around them, one by one, are shut. He tells the story of a murder and of a will. The murder of a sea captain like himself, and a will which demands that the beneficiaries deliver to the captain's lawyer 6 buttons from the captain's sea jacket. Let us enter the tavern to hear the captain continue his strange story.
Well, barkeep, Paula and Harvey Adams found the first of Captain Stebbins' 6 brass buttons. The buttons that meant the difference between a fortune and poverty.
Yeah, so you said. The button was in the sewing box. Now, how did it get there?
Should I go on with the story?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, as I said, the first button turned up. Only 5 more to go. And things were looking a little brighter for Harvey. But it was different with Paula. Very different.
Please, Harvey. Let's go away. We can't stay in this house another day.
We're not leaving.
Captain Stebbins brought that button here.
Stop that nonsense, Paula.
He's come back from the dead to punish us. Harvey, this house is cursed. We've got to get out of here before it's too late.
Shut up, Paula. Do you want Wellers to hear us?
She knows we killed him.
Paula.
They all know.
I told you to stop it.
Harvey.
Stupid, hysterical fool. You'll ruin everything. That button didn't fall out of thin air, Paula. Somebody is trying to frighten us. All we've got to do is keep our nerve. If we play our cards right, we can't lose, Paula. We can't lose. Paula, I'm going out. Did you hear me, Paula? I said I'm going out.
All right, Harvey.
Don't leave this room till I get back. And keep away from Wellers, understand?
Yes.
Did my top coat come back from the cleaners?
It's in the closet.
Paula, when did this coat come back?
Yesterday.
Who put it in the closet?
I did.
Well, look at it. Look.
Harvey.
It's been sewn on. The second brass button.
He did it. He's come back again. From the dead.
The second button. Here it is, Mr. Rand.
You're early this month.
Yes, I didn't want to keep you waiting.
Northbound Express on track 5, leaving at 2:20. Northbound Express on track 5, leaving at 2:20.
Ticket for Chicago, please.
Round trip, ma'am?
One way. Hurry. Please hurry.
Paula, stop.
Oh, Harvey.
You can't run away from me. I won't let you. Come along. I warned you, Paula, not to leave the house.
I can't stay there, Harvey. Please let me go away, please.
Let you go away. Do you think I'm crazy? I've got to keep my eye on you, Paula. For all I know, you may be behind this button business.
Harvey.
I said you may be. Or it could be Wellers or that lawyer, Rand. I don't trust any of you. I'm taking no chances. You're going back to the house, Paula. And if you try this again...
Pardon me, madam. Here, you dropped your change purse.
I'll take it, thanks. Don't be so careless, Paula. Here.
But that's not mine.
Not yours. Say you, this doesn't belong... He's disappeared in the crowd. I wonder whose it is. Maybe there's an identification inside. Paula, look. In the purse.
Throw it away, Harvey. Please.
You fool, Paula. Do you know what this means? The third brass button.
She's sleeping now.
Will she be all right, Doctor?
I'd say she's on the verge of a complete mental collapse.
Oh?
I suggest you take her away immediately. A few months in the country will bring her about, I'm sure.
Yes, that's not possible. I mean, not right now. I have important business to attend to.
I can offer no other advice. If you keep your wife in this house, Mr. Adams, you are doing so at the risk of her sanity.
You've got to pull yourself together, Paula. Do you hear me?
Captain Stebbins will come back. He'll come back to this house again. It's cursed. I've got to get out of here. I've got to.
No, you're staying in bed. Lie down.
I can't stay here. Please let me go, please.
Stop it, Paula.
Oh. Oh.
You're not leaving yet. And stop that crying. Just when there's a chance, just when things are working out the way we planned, this has to happen.
I don't want the money. I don't want this house.
Well, I do. And I'm going to get it, and nothing's going to stop me. Nothing. It's time for your medicine, Paula. At least it'll keep you quiet for a while. Where is it? In this drawer? Here's the box. Paula, stop that infernal weeping. Here, take one of these. Paula. The fourth button. In the box.
Oh, I told you, Harvey, he'd come back again. You wouldn't believe me, would you? I told you he'd come back again from the river.
Hello?
Mr. Adams?
Yes?
Mr. Rand.
Oh, yes, Mr. Rand.
I've been waiting for you. The fifth button is due today.
Yes, I know.
Are you bringing it down? I'm afraid I can't wait any longer in my office here. I'm due home for dinner. I'm leaving now.
Well, I have until midnight. You'll have your fifth button, Mr. Rand. Don't worry about it.
Then I'll see you before midnight. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Adams,
Yes?
here's a package for you. It was just delivered.
Who brought it?
Oh, messenger, just a moment ago.
Who was he?
Well, I don't know, sir.
All right, Mrs. Wellers, that's all.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. The fifth button. The fifth button. Here it is, Mr. Rand. I'm sorry to have interrupted your dinner.
It's quite all right. Well, Mr. Adams, a month from today, you'll be a very rich man, providing you have that sixth button.
Sixth button. It hasn't come, Paul. I've been tricked.
Yes, Harvey, you've been tricked by a dead man.
30 minutes to go. In just 30 minutes, the deadline will be reached. I'll lose everything.
You won't get that sixth button, Harvey. You'll never get
Shut up, you crazy fool. That button will turn up yet, Paula.
It'll be too late then. You'll never get that money, Harvey. Captain Stebbins doesn't want you to have it. Don't you know that?
No. It's not Captain Stebbins. It's you, Paula. You don't want me to have it. Paula, where is that sixth button?
I don't know, Harvey. Captain Stebbins knows.
Stop that nonsense. Where is that sixth button? You're hiding it from me.
No, Harvey. I'm not hiding
You're
it.
lying. Tell me where it is.
Don't. You're hurting my throat.
Are you going to tell me where that button is?
I don't know.
You're lying, Paula.
Oh.
Tell me where you hid that sixth button or I'll kill you. Tell me. Tell me. You know where it is, Paula. Tell me, do you hear me? Tell me. Paula! Paula. I've killed you. I've killed you.
Precinct, Sergeant Watkins.
I just killed my wife.
What's that?
My name is Harvey Adams. I killed my wife.
You what?
I killed her because I loved her. I loved her very much. Everything I did was for her, and now she's dead, and I'm here alone. You.
Hello? Hello?
I'm not alone. Not alone. You can't fool me. I know what you are. You're a ghost. But you can't frighten me. You're dead, Captain Stebbins. I killed you. You've come here to frighten me, but you can't. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid of you. Yes, but Paula was. You did it, Captain Stebbins. You made me kill her, and now you've come to... No, don't come near me. Stay away from me. No, I don't want it. Take it away, it's cursed. I don't want the button, I don't want it! Take it away! Take it away!
And when the police arrived, Barkeep, they found Harvey Adams, alone, cringing in a corner, stark, staring mad.
Well, that's enough to drive anybody crazy, seeing the ghost of the man you killed.
It wasn't a ghost.
Huh? Oh, now, hold on. You mean Captain Stebbins wasn't really dead?
It's an old saying, men of the sea drown hard. Harvey Adams would have done well to know that. His wrench never killed the captain. The water revived the old man, and he returned from the dead for justice.
For justice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see. But who are you? Now, you're not going to tell me you're...
Captain Stebbins?
Yeah.
Well, Barkeep, my ship will be weighing anchor. I'll be getting along. As I say, the land's no place for a man of the sea.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
Sudden impulse to speak to a stranger, to quit your job, or to board a train, destination unknown. That's what Kirk Holland did. And because it could easily happen to you, let me tell you his story. Kirk was a young, romantic sort of a chap, and he lived in a little town called Ainsville. He had a bookshop there, on the square. And like other people of the town, oftentimes Kirk stood in the small station and watched the 845 pull up to the shed. His life was a quiet life until that night. It was raining, and Kirk stood under the train shed. The steam engine puffed by, then the mail car, a coach, and another. The train stopped. Directly before him, framed in the misty window, was the face of a girl. And it was a tortured face full of pain and sadness. Suddenly, Kirk felt an unconquerable impulse to help this stranger. He stood staring at the girl's dark eyes, and then, suddenly, the coach gave a little lurch forward, and Kirk ran to the steps of the car and swung onto the train. He knew that more than anything in the world, he wanted to speak to that girl. He had to know who she was. So he took a deep breath, pushed open the door, walked down the aisle, and sat down on the seat opposite her. Finally, he leaned forward a little and said, "What's the matter? Why do you cry like that?"
What?
"I'm sorry. My name is Kirk Holland. I don't mean to bother you, but I couldn't help wondering if there's something I can do."
No. No, I'm all right.
Never seen a woman cry like that before.
Maybe it's because women usually cry because they're sorry for themselves. That's not my reason.
What is the reason, then?
I'm crying for someone else.
Oh. Because you're leaving him? You're going away?
No, and yes.
Where are you going?
To a farm I used to visit when I was that hurry. Very out of the way, up in Canada. I'm going back again.
Oh, vacation?
No. No, I'm going there to stay. Forever. But I'm glad you spoke to me. Made everything easier.
You smile a little, then.
Oh, I had a thought.
What?
No, it's nothing.
Tell me what.
Well, I was thinking, suppose somehow in the next few minutes there'd be an accident. The train off the track, a mass of steaming, mangled coaches. And suppose I were to be killed.
Well, why do you think of that?
Well, it might happen. It might easily. If it did, I'd want you to do something for me.
What?
I'd send you on an errand. Tonight. I'd send you backstage at the Opera House in New York.
And what would I do there?
I'd want you to go to a man who'd be standing in the wings, smoking a long cigarette. A little gray-haired man named Lawrence Blaine, my singing teacher.
And what would I say?
You'd say, I was with Iris Martin when she died. She said to tell you she was sorry for what happened. But the thing she did was all she could do to keep you from bringing unhappiness.
Go on.
I'd want you to take Lawrence Blaine by the arm and lead him to some place where it was quiet and stay with him for a little while because he'd meet somebody.
And after that?
That's all. There's no after that. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Thank you for listening. Oh, train's slowing down. Where are we?
Clarkston.
Clarkston?
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. Will you save my seat for me?
Of course.
My eyes are so red and ugly. You've been very kind. Goodbye, Mr. Holland.
You're listening to The Haunting Hour on the Golden Age of Radio Theater. Now, back to The Haunting Hour.
She took up her polo coat and purse and walked away. Kirk watched her slim body move down the aisle. A feeling of loss all over him. Why had she said goodbye like that? He waited, his heart thumping fast inside him, his breathing short and quick. Something was the matter. The watch on his wrist ticked away 1 minute, 2. She didn't come back. Then suddenly the train was starting. Kirk sat up. Then from out the corner of his eye, on the platform beyond the window, he caught a fleeting glimpse of a polo coat disappearing in the dingy station. He was running away. She'd gone out of his life, desperately and forever. He ran down the aisle, out on the car's platform, and jumped off the train. The station platform was deserted. He ran across the platform into the almost empty waiting room. She was not there. Then, through the large open window under a street lamp, he saw her just as she turned a corner out of sight. But when he reached the corner, the street was empty, except for a mist that hung like a ghost over the pavement. He ran on, his mind frantic with terror and haste. Then, ahead, like fuzzy balls of flame in the night, he saw 2 rows of light shining dimly over the curving span of a bridge. He strained his eyes to the misty darkness. His ears was caught for sound. Then, ahead, lying forlorn and solitary on the bridge, he saw a girl's polo coat and a blue bag and a pocketbook. He held onto the rail and looked down into the dizzy darkness of the river. His mind was spinning. He felt helpless and lost, like a child. For a moment, he stood listening to the swiftly moving river. And at last, slowly, he took up the polo coat and the blue beret and the pocketbook and started back through the heavy fog.
Hello, Merrill. This is Inspector Jones, headquarters. Fellow here says a woman jumped off the North Bridge about 15 minutes ago. Better get the riverboats looking for her. Okay? Okay. Well, the boats will pick her up, Mr. Holland.
Well, I had been sure I could have stopped her. She was too young.
Here, let's have a look at this pocketbook. Usual thing. Lipstick, compact, change purse. And here's a note addressed to Iris Martin. Signed by somebody named Maestro. She mentioned him?
No. I left it for music teacher, Lawrence Blaine.
Iris, I'm determined. Tonight at the second intermission, do not try to stop me. Be ready to sing. Maestro. This mean anything to you?
Nothing at all.
Probably has something to do with a suicide. It may be important.
Inspector, I have an appointment. I'd like to go.
Okay, Mr. Holland. But you'll have to identify the body. When we find it, I'll get in touch with you. As a matter of fact, this case can stand investigation. From this note, it looks to me like something more than suicide.
Kirk Holland stood for a moment on the sidewalk outside the police station. It asked him to do an errand. He looked at his watch and started down the street toward the railway station. Now his destination was not unknown. Is this the stage door of the Opera House?
Yep. What you want?
I'd like to see a man named Lawrence Blaine.
Nobody's allowed backstage.
But it's about Iris Martin. She asked me...
Miss Martin? Well, that's different. They've been looking all over town for her. Down the hall there. See those two men? The white-haired ones, Mr. Blaine.
Thanks.
1 minute. Second act in 1 minute.
Leave me alone, Barrio.
1 minute.
I tell you, I've called everyone. But how could you let her out of your sight? She was upset, nervous.
Oh, on stage, everybody. On stage.
Oh, Mr. Blaine?
Yes?
I have a message for you. It's from Miss Martin.
From Miss Martin? What is it? I'm Antonio Vario.
The message is from Mr. Blaine.
Where is she? We've been frantic trying to find
stage,
her.
Mr. Vario. The curtain's waiting.
All right, I'm coming.
Please, Mr. Vario, on stage.
Maestro, wait in my dressing room. I'll be back in 20 minutes, please.
Where is Miss Martin? Why did she run away like this? I have bad news for you, Mr. Blaine.
Bad news? What bad news? What's happened?
Mr. Blaine, she drowned herself in the North River on Clarkson. They're searching for her body now.
Drowned? No. Oh, Iris, my child. What have I done to you?
Lawrence Blaine's face was gaunt and pale. He stood like a dumb man. And remembering what the girl Iris had told him, Kirk took the old man's arm and led him out the stage door. He hailed a taxi, and when they reached the Maestro studio, the old man sank in a large, easy chair, staring ahead into an empty future. Then he began to speak.
Mr. Holland, this girl was my life. She was like my own child. I loved her with all my heart. I taught her to sing. I taught her to use the magic of her voice. And it was incomparable magic. Look at me, Mr. Holland. Look at an old man whose love outweighed his good sense.
I understand, Mr. Blaine.
But it was my dream that Iris be great. Greater than any singer who ever lived. That dream was my only reason for living. And nothing should stand in its way. Not even Madame Zadrini.
Madame Zadrini?
Yes. She knew the greatness of Iris' voice. She knew my Iris could surpass her. And she was determined Iris never have that chance. That is why I planned to kill her.
Oh. And Miss Martin knew what you planned?
I was mad to even think of it. But it was the only way, Mr. Holland. The only way I could convince Iris of her greatness. To have her sing in Madame Zadrini's place. Now it is too late. Too late.
Maestro,
Maestro, a terrible thing is...
Please, Mr. Vario, don't excite him.
This is no time for pampering. Something terrible has happened at the opera, Maestro.
What is it, Vario?
When the call came after the second intermission, Madame Zerdrini did not appear. They found her in a dressing room, murdered. Where the place was in an uproar. I will tell you, there was no understudy. They were calling frantically for Iris.
Vario, you mean Madame Zerdrini? How did she die?
Poison, they said, poison. I do not know more than that. But where is Iris? This man said he brought you a message from her.
Yes, but Iris is dead.
Dead? What are you saying?
It is true, Mr. Vario. Miss Martin drowned herself.
Then it was you who killed her, Maestro. You.
Please, Mr. Vario.
He wrote her a note, telling her what he planned to do. He planned to murder Madame Zerdrini. Iris told me all about it. Maestro. Then you did kill her.
No, Vario, I didn't. I didn't, I tell you.
And Iris killed herself to keep you from it. Maestro, the police, they will find out that
the police already know. They have the note. It was in her pocketbook. That note is incriminating, Mr. Blaine. I read it.
My poor Iris. As you say, Vario, she killed herself to save me. And now, with a little piece of paper she left behind, she condemns me for a crime I didn't commit.
We'll return to Destination Unknown on The Haunting Hour from the Golden Age of Radio Theater in just a moment. Once again, The Haunting Hour.
One night, Kirk Holland obeyed his impulse to talk to a girl he saw crying in the window of the night train from New York. Her name was Iris Martin. When she left the train, Kirk followed to discover she had drowned herself in the North River. Kirk went to New York to tell Lawrence Blaine, the girl singing teacher, of Iris Martin's suicide. Later, in Blaine's studio, Antonio Vario, an opera star, appeared to say that Madame Zerdrini had been murdered. Because of an incriminating note written by Blaine indicating he would kill Madame Zerdrini so Iris might sing in her stead, a note the police found in the pocketbook of Iris Martin, Lawrence Blaine was arrested for the murder of Madame Zerdrini. Kirk Holland went back to Amesville. During the following weeks, he walked the shaded streets of the town, and in his mind flashed images of Iris Martin. Sometimes in his sleep, he awoke calling the dead girl's name. When Lawrence Blaine was brought to trial, he testified for the aging man and listened as the district attorney said,
"Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you to consider the evidence. You have heard the analysis. Arsenic in Anna Zerdrini's body and in the dregs of her teacup. Tea that she drank during the second intermission in her dressing room. Consider, then, that this murderer was a man of shrewd intelligence. Do not be deceived by the absurd plea of the defense that because Iris Martin was dead, Lawrence Blaine had no motive for murder. Remember, this fiendish little man was sick with hatred for Anna Zerdrini. That's the reason he stole into her dressing room in the afternoon of that black day and placed the poison in those tea bags. Ladies and gentlemen, I demand the maximum penalty for Lawrence Blaine. Murder in the first degree."
Before I pass sentence on you, Lawrence Blaine, have you anything to say to the court?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Then it is my duty as judge of this high court of justice to sentence you, Lawrence Blaine, to die in the electric chair on the last day of October.
So Lawrence Blaine was sentenced to die. That afternoon, in the city prison, Kirk Holland stepped into the dark cell to find Antonio Vario talking to the condemned man.
Good afternoon, Vario.
Hello, Mr. Blaine.
Mr. Holland, what can we do? There must be something we can do for him.
There is nothing, Vario. And what does it matter now? What does it matter?
Have they found a body, Mr. Holland? You've kept in touch with the police in Clarkston.
They found no trace of it, Vario.
Then we must get lawyers for you, Maestro. Good lawyers who will appeal to the governor.
Yes, there's still a chance. It doesn't matter, I tell you. What reason do I have to live now? I'm an old man. My time has come. And Iris is dead. Without Iris, there is no reason to live.
I know, Maestro. I know. There is something I've never told you.
What, Vario?
I loved her, too. I had asked her to marry me a day or two before she died.
You, Vario?
Yes. I would have done anything for her. Anything. In the week that followed, the governor refused a reprieve for Lawrence Blaine. Kirk went back to Amesville. The weeks passed. Finally, the day came when Lawrence Blaine was to die. Kirk left his bookshop that night and walked the wide streets of the little town. With every step, he walked deeper into the shadowy presence of Iris. She was everywhere. And she was not dead, but she was alive in his mind. There was the tilt of her head, a small, round face, a sad smile. Now and then he was sure he saw her. Iris just turning a corner ahead. Iris standing alone under the glow of the street lamp. But it was only the ghost of a memory he loved. It was this memory and his desire to be close to where she had been that led him to the station that evening. A winter's cold rain had begun to fall, and through it, out of the darkness, came the black engine, out of a cloud of white steam, moving slowly past the shed. The mail car, a coach, and another. Kirk felt his body tingle. Then, directly before him, framed in the misty window, Iris! Iris! He bounded under the car, pushed open the door, and stood transfixed in the aisle as she half rose from her seat with a little cry.
Mr. Holland.
Iris Martin, it's you.
All the way I've been hoping, wishing for you. And you came.
I can't believe it. Where have you been? We thought you were dead.
I know. I was in Canada, miles away from anything. I didn't know what happened till yesterday. I saw a newspaper in the village store.
And you know Mr. Blaine has been convicted of murder.
And he's innocent. I know he is. Come with me to help him, Mr. Holland.
Oh, you couldn't keep me away.
I've got to save him. There's something I know that may save him. Oh, please, help me again.
I will, Iris.
You see, I thought if everyone believed me dead, it was the only way I could think of to keep him from killing her. He was doing it for me, and I couldn't stop him.
I know. He told me.
Oh, can you ever forgive me, Mr. Holland? That night on the train, when you spoke to me, I needed somebody to send back to New York to tell the maestro I was dead before you could commit this crime. So I used you. I thank you now for what you did.
Nothing matters except that you're alive.
Oh, take me to somebody in authority, to the district attorney. You see, I know who murdered Madame Zadrini, and there's only one way to prove it.
Hello?
Mario, this is Kirk Holland.
Yes, what is it?
I have some news for you. Good news.
The reprieve?
No, it's about Iris Martin.
Have they found her body?
Yes, she's alive, Mario.
What?
It's true. We're on our way now to the district attorney's office. She asked me to call you. She wants you to come down to the DA's office right away.
I can't believe it.
Would you be there?
Of course, right away. Well, I must say, Miss Martin, your appearance is dramatic, to say the least. But as district attorney, I can't see from what you've told me how your evidence will clear Lawrence Blaine.
But I told you, I have no proof.
Can't you stay the execution for a day or two till we can get the proof? Well, it's very irregular.
But with Vario's help and a little time, I'm sure I can prove the maestro innocent. Oh, please, he'll be here any minute. Give us the chance.
If you'd tell me what you have in mind, Miss Martin, maybe the governor would intervene, but... Well, frankly, I couldn't call him with the scanty information you've given me. Why, you were miles away when the murder was done.
Was I? How do you know I was?
Iris, this is magnificent. I can't believe it.
I'm glad to hear, Vario.
My dear, what can I say? I missed you more than you'll ever know.
Thank you, Vario.
Why did you do this to us? Why?
I'll explain to you later. Right now, Vario, we've got to do everything we can to save the maestro. We have to tell the truth.
What truth?
Vario here will back me up when I tell you that at rehearsal on the afternoon of the day Madame Zadrini was murdered, she used the last of her imported tea.
Iris, is that right, Mr. Vario? Yes, that is right.
Vario was standing with me when Madame Zadrini asked me to lend her a few bags of tea from my dressing room. That's true, isn't it, Vario?
Iris, what are you... Yes, that is true.
So you see, the tea that murdered Madame Zadrini was tea she borrowed from me.
Iris, you mean... That... No, she doesn't mean that. Iris, what are you saying?
Lawrence Blaine did not commit the murder. Vario's trying to protect me, but he knows quite well that I poisoned the tea bags. I killed Madame Zadrini.
Iris, but that's not true. She's only saying that because
Vario loves me. He'd do anything to keep you from knowing. He'd let the maestro die to save me.
Is what she says true, Mr. Vario? I don't know. Iris, what have you done?
The only thing I could do, Vario. To save the maestro's life.
But it doesn't make sense. Will you sign this confession, Miss Martin?
Yes. Yes, I'll sign anything. Only call the prison before it's too late.
Iris, tell them the truth.
I have told them.
No, she's lied.
He did not do it. It was I who killed Madame Zadrini. I did it for you, Iris, because I've loved you for a long time. But it was the maestro who kept you from me. He was so cautious of where you went, whom you knew. And then, when I discovered he himself was planning to kill Madame Zadrini, when he had written such an incriminating note, I took over to make sure he would be convicted. I was planning to tell the police about the note. But when they found it in your purse, and when you yourself were supposedly dead,
You've said enough, Ariel. You've almost allowed an innocent man to die for your own crime. Hello, this is the district attorney. Get me the governor's mansion and hurry. And tell Patrolman Hicks to bring a police car to the front door. He's to take a Miss Martin and a Mr. Holland to Southgate Prison. Lawrence Blaine is a free man.
How did you know it was Vario who killed her?
Well, I didn't suspect him, but I knew Madame Zadrini had borrowed some keys from him. I heard her ask him for it.
Well, it's over now. Now everything will be just as the maestro wanted it. You will sing. You'll be a great star.
No, Kate. No, because I don't want to be. I've never wanted to be, really.
Then what will you do?
I don't know. That'll come later.
Iris, the first night I saw you in the window of the train, I had a sudden impulse to know you. That's why I climbed aboard. If you hadn't come back, I'd have spent the rest of my life in love with you.
Oh, with a ghost?
With a brief memory. Now I have another impulse. Maybe to take you in my arms. Maybe to kiss you.
And you always obey your impulses?
From now on, I do.
The two Mr. Brants. A telephone rings. An ordinary occurrence that happens millions of times every day. But as you pause in your activities to answer the intruding call, do you ever give consideration to the message which waits only for your lifting of the receiver to become a part of your life? Do you hesitate, fearing to hear the unknown words which may be the beginning of a web which will entangle and lead you into strange, mysterious adventures which will haunt your memories forever? Probably not. Instead, you unhesitatingly, and perhaps with slight irritation, pick up the receiver and say, "Hello? Hello?
Hello, George. This is Edgar.
Oh, hello, Edgar. You nearly missed connections. I was just closing the office when the phone rang.
Well, I had to call you now. You had to be the first to know.
Know what?
You better sit down in a good, substantial chair, old man.
I am, but what's so startling?
I'm getting married, George.
Married?
Sure. Don't you think it's about time?
Well, yes, but what's all so sudden? I never had the faintest idea.
Well, that's the way love is. It comes on you suddenly. If you take that heart of yours off ice, maybe you'd find out.
Oh, congratulations, Edgar. Who's the lucky one?
Well, I am. But if you mean whom am I marrying, it's Julia Kramer.
Julia Kramer?
Mm-hmm.
The new secretary you hired only a few months ago?
That's right.
Well, I thought she was engaged to some fellow here in Chicago.
No, that's the wrong impression I got. She had been going somewhat steady with a man there, but she wasn't engaged to him. She came down here to get away from him when she found he was working a little on the shady side of the law.
Well, when is the wedding?
Well, that's what I called about, George. It's going to be Saturday afternoon, and you've got to come.
Oh, now how am I going to get transportation?
That's all arranged. I've reserved a room for you at the Claremont, and I've already reserved 2 seats on the plane leaving Chicago Friday night.
2 seats?
One for you and one for Julia's brother, Lawrence.
A brother?
Julia doesn't know he's coming. It's part of a surprise. I'm giving him a job here in our Dayton office.
Edgar, you out of your mind? Hiring a man that's been convicted twice of forging checks?
Well, she didn't forge the checks, George. He was just a stooge for someone else. He was only convicted of passing bad checks. Julia says it's all because of his associations there in Chicago. And if he could get away from them, why, he'd be all right. So I'm going to give him a chance.
Well, you're the one that's running that office. It's your headache.
Sure. You've got nothing to worry about, George. Nothing's going to happen to you.
Not if I can help it. Look, I'll give you a buzz when I get in Friday night.
Fine, do that. Oh, incidentally, better pick up your plane reservations when you leave the office.
Right.
Julia's really a swell girl, George, believe me. But you'll find out when you meet her. So long.
So long, Benedict.
seat. Pardon me.
Well, you Lawrence Kramer?
Oh, Lawrence Kramer? Never heard of him. Cassidy's my name, Alex Cassidy. That's my seat next to the window.
Pardon me, there must be a mistake. I'm sure this seat belongs to Lawrence Kramer.
Take a look at my ticket. It says this is my seat to Dayton.
Dayton? Well, that's where Lawrence is going. We were supposed to be together. Oh, no, there really must be some mistake.
There's no mistake.
Pardon me, are you Mr. George Brants?
Why, yes.
Well, I'm Lawrence Kramer.
Well, what are you doing sitting behind me? Surely Edgar reserved our seats together.
Well, maybe Mr. Thompson couldn't get two seats together.
That's probably it. Oh, well, it's a short distance to Dayton, and inasmuch as we're all going there, we might as well be friendly, eh?
Yeah. It's funny that Edgar didn't say something about our seats not being together.
Well, probably slipped this Edgar's mind, whoever he is. I know that's the way I am, always forgetting to tell people things. Gets me into some odd circumstances sometimes, too. But I always manage to talk my way out. Well, Brant, guess I'll be leaving you two here. I've got a little business to attend to in the administration building before I go into town.
Yes, all right, Mr. Cassidy. Lawrence and I will catch cabs.
It's really a shame we didn't have more time to really get acquainted. I think maybe we could strike it off together here.
Maybe.
Well, I'll be seeing you again sometime.
Oh. One more minute of that chatter and I'd gone crazy. Let's grab a cab, Lawrence.
I'm not going.
What?
I'm not going into town yet.
Suit yourself, but I am. See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, what a trip. It's my luck to sit next to somebody that tries to drown you with a lot of nonsensical chatter.
Oh, cab. Hey, taxi. Give me a lift into town, will you?
No, Mr. Hop in.
I've never heard so much talk in my life.
That's nothing, mister. You should have to drive a cab like me. Sometimes when I pick up a load of dames and they get the gabbing, I can't even hear myself think, let alone listen to see if my meter's ticking off the fare.
I imagine you do have some passengers that nearly drive you out of your mind, especially a load of gossipy women.
You're right there, mister. Why, sometimes I'm tempted to stop right in the middle of the street.
Hey, look out, driver. That cab's crowding you.
Hey, what?
He's trying to sideswipe us.
Why, that dirty numbskull forcing me into the ditch deliberately, too. If I'd have gotten his number, I'd see he never drove a cab again.
Well, it was Lawrence Kramer. I saw him in the back seat of that cab. Lawrence deliberately tried to wreck us. But why? Why?
How should I know why? Look, mister, you might as well grab your suitcase and start summing.
Start summing? Well, your cab's not damaged.
And it's not going to be either, mister. I don't know who you are or what your business is, but your acquaintance ain't healthy. Someone's after you, and I ain't aiming to get involved any more than I am. You don't owe me nothing. I consider myself lucky to be alive. All I'm saying is take your suitcase and get to town the best way you can. I'm through.
Confused and bewildered, George climbed from the cab as the driver pulled off quickly without him. He stood at the side of the road, awkwardly trying to thumb for a ride. Almost an hour passed before a car drew up beside him, and he was on his way into town. The Hotel Claremont was easy to find. It was an ordinary hotel with the usual murmur of voices and the steady drone of activity in the lobby. George made his way straight for the clerk's desk.
You have a reservation, Mr. George Brant, please?
Why, we did have, sir.
What do you mean you did have?
Mr. Brant picked it up an hour ago.
He what?
Mr. Brant checked in an hour ago. Is there any message, sir?
Well, that's impossible. I'm George Brant.
You're George. Come now, please, sir. I'm very busy.
No, but I am George Brant. Here, look, I'll prove it to you. I've got identification papers here somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought they were in this pocket. Oh, they're gone. Somebody's stolen my papers.
Yes, maybe you forgot and left them at home.
Well, how could I have left them in Chicago? I had to have my papers to get on that plane. I tell you, somebody's stolen my papers.
Please, sir, you'll have to keep your voice lower. You're attracting undue attention in the lobby.
Oh, I'm sorry. But all of a sudden, without cause or reason, everything seems wrong. Strangest things have been happening to me ever since I arrived at the airport. Where's the public phone, clerk?
To your right, sir.
Edgar,
Edgar will be able to straighten out this mess. You reserved this room for me, and he can prove to this clerk that I'm the one who...
Good evening. Beechwood Apartment.
Oh, hello. Edgar Thompson's apartment, please.
Who's calling?
George Brant.
Oh, yes, Mr. Brant. Hasn't Mr. Thompson arrived at the hotel yet?
No. Well, that is, I wouldn't know.
Well, he should have. He left here 45 minutes ago to meet you. Right after you called him.
After I called him?
Yes, sir. First he phoned Miss Julia Kramer and asked her to meet him in your room at the Claremont. He should be there now. He left within 5 minutes of your call, and it only takes 10 minutes.
But I never called him.
Mr. Brant, is there something wrong? I was on duty when you called.
Well, you're most certainly right. There is something wrong, and I mean to find out what. Clerk.
Yes, sir?
Where's Edgar Thompson? I just called his apartment. They say he came here.
Mr. Thompson called Mr. Brant's room from the lobby a half hour ago and then took the elevator up. I presume that he's with Mr. Brant.
Now, wait a minute. That's impossible. I'm right here.
May I suggest, sir, that perhaps you're ill?
Are you intimating that I might be out of my mind?
No, sir. It's just that, well, perhaps you might not feel well, sir, and it may have distorted things.
And I'm not suffering from amnesia. I tell you, I'm George Brant, and you're supposed to have a room reservation for me.
We did have a reservation for a Mr. George Brant, and as I said, Mr. Brant arrived an hour ago and picked up the reservation. Now, here's the register. You can see for yourself.
Oh, well, then somebody else signed my name then. I didn't.
It's about 3/4 of the way down the page.
Oh, Leonard Burnett, John Wilson, Cornell Snow, Kaplan, Xavier Travis, Kramer. Lawrence Kramer. Room 502. Well, maybe he's the one behind all this. This is Sully Brant. George Brant.
Yes, sir.
Room 316. Well, it can't be. That's not true.
You still don't believe it, sir?
Well, I don't know what to believe. Not only does it show that George Brant registered for the room an hour ago, but that signature on the register, the handwriting, that's my signature. And in my own handwriting.
Mystified by the strange web encircling him, George went up to the 3rd floor, determined to face the imposter.
Room 316, the register said. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Well, this is room 316, isn't it?
Yes, but there doesn't seem to be anyone in. I was supposed to meet my fiancé here at Mr. Brant's room, but...
Well, I'm George Brant.
Oh, you are? Well, I'm Julia Kramer. Edgar called and asked me to meet him here with you. I couldn't imagine what had happened when no one answered my knocking. Well, we might as well go in.
Well, I haven't any key.
Incidentally, you left the door unlocked when you stepped out. It started to open when I first knocked. You shouldn't do that in hotels now. Isn't safe. Here, I'll slip on the light switch.
Miss Kramer, what happened?
What the deuce did I stumble over?
Oh, wait a minute. Here's the light switch.
Ooh. Edgar. It's Edgar.
He's been strangled with an electric cord.
Oh, Edgar. No.
You know, whoever killed Edgar made a mistake.
What sort of a mistake? What do you mean?
They meant to kill me.
Why would they want to kill you?
Whoever it was probably mistook Edgar for me. Someone's been after me ever since I arrived here in town. They sideswiped my cab and stole my hotel room. And now they've committed murder.
But where were you, Mr. Brant? Why did you let them kill Edgar?
What are you talking about? I wasn't here. I haven't even been able to get into the hotel.
Look. In his hand. A letter folder. And it isn't his. It's a clue.
Why, that's mine.
Yours?
My missing credentials.
Your papers, Mr. Brant. In Edgar's hand?
Yes.
Then it was you who murdered Edgar.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I've never even been in this room before.
Then how did these papers get here? How can you explain that if you've never been in this room before?
Those papers were stolen from me on the plane.
Do you expect me to believe that?
You killed him. You came back this time to get these papers. They were evidence of your crime. You called Edgar to this room. Told me so himself. You called him here to kill him.
I didn't kill Edgar.
You did.
You've got to believe me, Miss Kramer. Somebody must. I don't know. Everything is wrong. First, I'm not George Brant, and I'm treated as an imposter. And now that there's been a murder, you're only too happy to say that I am George Brant and a killer. Well, what have I done to get into...
You killed a man, Mr. Brant.
Now, look, Julia.
Do you expect me to believe your lies when my hands hold the proof? You killed a man I love. On the night before our wedding.
Julia.
Is this your wedding present?
Julia.
Do you want to come back now to claim more blood at your close?
Stop it. Why should I kill Edgar? Why?
That's what I want to know, Mr. Brant. It couldn't be jealousy. Why did you? Why? Why did you kill him?
I didn't kill him. I told you those identification papers were stolen. Wait a minute. Now I see. Lawrence.
Lawrence? My brother?
Yes, your brother. He's the only one who knew about the wedding and had the chance to steal my papers. Lawrence killed Edgar in my room, hoping to plant the killing on me.
Then you admit this is your room?
No, I don't admit it. It was supposed to be, but I never got it. Your brother saw to that with a little accident. And now you're trying to protect me.
Lawrence had nothing to do with this. He's in Chicago.
No. He's right here in town. He came on the same plane that I did.
That's not true. He'd have told me he was coming.
It was supposed to be a surprise for you. Edgar planned it all and arranged for Lawrence to come with me. Besides, Lawrence wouldn't warn you he intended to kill your fiancée. That is, unless both of you.
No.
And that isn't all. Edgar was going to give Lawrence a job and keep him here in Dayton. And this is the way that brother of yours shows his appreciation. By murder.
It's not true. You hate my brother.
I certainly do.
Lawrence never did anything to you, Mr. Brant. And he didn't kill Edgar. You strangled Edgar. And now you're trying to blame Lawrence, knowing it'll look bad for him because of his police record. But you can't get away with it, you hear?
Why should you want to protect your brother? Hasn't he caused you enough trouble? And now he's added murder to his record.
He hasn't. Lawrence wouldn't kill anyone. He couldn't. He's not in town. I know he isn't.
You don't have to believe me. Call the desk clerk and ask. He'll tell you your brother's registered in the hotel. Well, go ahead. Call him.
All right. I will. Hello. Hello, desk clerk, please. Desk clerk, this is Julia Kramer. I'm in George Brant's room. Mr. Brant's here now. And he murdered Edgar Thompson. Help! Please send the police.
Why, you double-crossing. Give me that phone.
Help, please. Oh, can I get away with this? You can't. You murderer.
I'm getting out.
George hurried down the hall, racking his brains for a way to halt the dizzy, unhinged series of events that seemed destined to prove him a murderer. Then he had an inspiration to find Lawrence Kramer. He dashed upstairs to Lawrence's floor.
There must be an explanation to this incredible situation. The girl, she doesn't seem like a murderer's accomplice, and yet she's Lawrence's sister. And he's capable of anything. I've got to stop that fellow before he and his sister can get away with this. Let's see now. What's his room number? 502. 502, that's it. Let's see. 512, 8, 4. Here it is. 502. Now, Lawrence Kramer. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Come in, Brant.
Alex Cassidy. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Brant.
For me? But where's Lawrence?
I don't know. He was out when I came in a couple of minutes ago. Come on in, Brant, and close the door. I figured you'd be coming here. Now that I've figured right, I'm glad Lawrence isn't here.
So you and Lawrence aren't strangers. That was an act on the plane.
Sure. As soon as you left, we both got into a cab and followed you. Then I had your cab forced into the ditch so I'd have time to get to the hotel first and take your room.
I might have known it wasn't Lawrence. He couldn't have registered for my room and his own at the same time. Besides, well, Lawrence isn't smart enough to plan a murder like Edgar's.
Murder? So you found the body, too?
Right where you and Lawrence left it, Mr. Cassidy.
Lawrence didn't have anything to do with it. He doesn't even know I rubbed the guy out. He thinks I just came down here to sort of surprise Julia at the wedding.
You even know her name. You know about the wedding. Wait. Now I'm beginning to see. You forged my name on the hotel register.
Sure, Brant. Perfect, too, wasn't it?
You see, Lawrence was arrested once for passing checks forged by someone else. Julia threw over her former fiancé in Chicago because he was doing some crooked work. Oh, it all fits together beautifully, Cassidy. You were Julia's former fiancé, and when you heard of the wedding, you came down here and killed Edgar.
Sure. No guy's going to take Alex Cassidy's girl and get away with it. What's more, that cheap Romeo partner of yours thought he could fast-talk Lawrence out of my control by giving him a job here. Sure, I know all about it. Lawrence blew his top trying to play the big shot. That's the trouble with the kid. He's too dumb to know when to keep his mouth shut. How does it feel, Brant, to be wearing a frame around your neck?
What do you mean?
When the cops see your signature on the register and find those papers of yours I planted in Edgar's hand. Well, they'll want George Brant for this murder. Yes, sir, Brant, you're looking at one guy that's done murder and is going to get away with it.
A very neat plan, Mr. Cassidy, but I don't think it will work.
Lawrence.
Yeah. And don't get any ideas about easing out the door. This is a real live gun I've got here.
Well, Lawrence, how did
Mr.
you ever...
Cassidy is just a little bit surprised to find me in my own room, George. Aren't you, Mr. Cassidy?
Yeah.
You didn't think to look for me in the clothes closet when you came in, did you, Cassidy? Well, maybe I am too dumb to keep my mouth shut. And I've been dumb in the past to string along with you.
Look, you're flying off the handle, kid.
I'm not a kid, Cassidy. I've been pretty dumb, I admit, in my time. But I'm not so dumb that I didn't know something was haywire when you forged Mr. Brant's name so you could get his room.
Now, look, Lawrence, you've got this all wrong.
That wasn't done just to give Julia a surprise. So I got suspicious, Cassidy. So I trailed you. I trailed you to Mr. Brant's room.
You didn't.
And you know what I saw there, don't you, Mr. Cassidy?
You cheap tin horn of Wesley.
You saw him strangle Edgar?
Sure. And I wasn't having nothing to do with a murder rap. Especially when it involved Mr. Thompson and Julia. Stand where you are, Cassidy. They're the only two people in the whole world who ever wanted to give me a chance. I wanted that chance, see? No one was going to take that chance away from me. Not even you, Cassidy.
I'll call the police.
Okay, George. You see, Cassidy, I figured you'd come to my room, probably with Julia. So I hid in the closet and I heard every word you said.
Look, Lawrence.
Yes, Mr. Brant?
You go find Julia. She needs you. Tell her everything's all right. And don't worry about that job Edgar offered you. As controlling partner in the business, I promise you that job's still yours.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubt and fear. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
where you are, do not break the stillness of this moment, for this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is The Haunting Hour. A likely murder story.
Hello, Inspector Carter. How'd it go today?
Oh, not too tough, Gordon. The usual assortment of petty crooks and tin horns.
You must be getting rusty on homicide, Inspector. There hasn't been a murder here in 3 months.
Can't say that I miss it, Gordon. I've had my share.
As a criminal reporter without any spine-chilling crimes to report, I can safely remark that the situation is not to my liking. How about rehashing an old killing for the Sunday supplement, Inspector?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, come on. Tell me a murder story and spread it over 9 columns, please.
Hey, come to think of it, Gordon, I'd like to hear one myself.
I don't want to see a movie, Inspector. I want to hear it from you. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, just over here.
What are you doing with that safe?
Getting you a story, Gordon. Be patient.
Oh, I see. A bound confession.
An excellent deduction.
Which case is it, Inspector?
As a writer, you'll be interested. Let me read it to you. My name is Carl Gregory. Address number 4, Ocean Road. Age 34. Profession, writer. My story begins on an evening in the late spring of last year.
I was trying desperately to entertain myself at a party which my wife had insisted upon giving to uphold our social reputation in the community.
Wonderful party, Carl. Wonderful. Ellen's a talented hostess.
Thank you, Alex. Remember that when you review my next book.
Perhaps Ellen should write it, Carl. Oh, by the way, where is your lovely wife?
Oh, probably in the garden, dreaming of you, Alex.
You see, she is remarkable.
Hello, Carl, Alice.
Hello, Evelyn.
Enjoying yourself?
Of course. I was born just to go to parties.
That's a plausible explanation, my dear.
I happened to overhear you asking for Ellen.
Well, that's kind of you.
And she is in the garden.
You see, Alex? I'm remarkable.
I know it really doesn't mean anything, Carl, but I saw Lloyd Stanton going there just a few minutes ago.
What juicy gossip, Ellen. Is he making love to my wife?
Well, I was only trying to be helpful, Carl.
Wouldn't you two like to dance? I'm going to watch my flowers bloom in the moonlight.
Poetry was written for a night like this, Ellen.
Why, Lloyd, that sounds like a quote from one of your books.
No, well, and that's not quite fair. They're not as bad as all that, are they?
Of course not, Lloyd.
Let's sit down here, shall we, Ellen?
Suits me, Lloyd.
Oh, what a night. A perfect night for lovers.
Quiet, Lloyd. You want Carl to hear you? You know how suspicious he is.
Well, he couldn't possibly hear me.
I haven't told you, but I saw him on the patio a minute ago.
Following us?
Oh, not exactly. Probably taking some air himself.
Oh, I'll bet he's nearby. Ellen, I have a wonderful idea.
What?
Let's pretend I'm making love to you.
Oh, no. Wait now.
No, just let's pretend. I wonder how Carl would handle such a situation.
Like a character in one of his books, I'm sure.
Fine. Darling.
Yes, Lloyd?
Now that I know we're really alone, I have something I want to tell you.
Oh, please, dear, not now.
Darling, I love you. I love you.
Lloyd, listen.
Yes, it was Carl, all right. He heard everything. Oh, what a joke.
Yes, but why did he run away?
Oh, Carl, I've been looking for you. I want to say goodnight and tell you what a splendid time I've had. I say, Carl, are you listening?
Oh, yes, sure. Good night, Alec. Thanks for coming.
Where's Ellen? I must say goodnight to her. Oh, there you are, Ellen.
Alec, I've neglected you. Forgive me, dear. Have you had a good time?
Quite good, Ellen, quite good. And thus, with my debt paid, I bid you farewell. Good night.
Good night, Alec.
Goodbye.
And now it's my turn, my friend.
Oh, Lloyd, must you leave so early?
Yes, what's your hurry?
Well, I'm rewriting my new book, Carl, and I promised my publisher I'd work on it tomorrow.
Very well, Lloyd, but remember, you're coming for dinner tomorrow.
Ellen, dear, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Let me drive you home, Lloyd.
Oh, that's nice of you, Carl, but, please don't bother.
Nonsense. It's only a few miles. I can be back here in no time.
Well, thanks. I would appreciate it.
Car's out that way. I won't be long, Ellen.
Drive carefully, Carl.
It's all right, Ellen. He's safe with me.
It's very kind of you to take all this trouble, Carl.
Well, the party was getting dull, Lloyd. It's a relief to get away.
Oh, by the way, I'd like to ask a favor of you, Carl.
Really? What?
It's about this new book of mine. It's mostly autobiographical in theme, and I'd very much like your opinion on the manuscript. I've kept it pretty much a secret. It's called I Remember.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. I'm so glad to have finished it that I've been carrying it around with me, just feeling the thickness of the pages.
All right, I'll look it over, Lloyd. Drop it on the seat when you leave.
Say, you must be in a hurry to get home. Look at that speedometer. Aren't you a bit nervous, Carl?
No. Are you?
Well, slightly. I'd rather not see us take off around a curve.
That's a good idea there, Lloyd. No use in both of us getting killed.
What are you stopping here for?
Get out.
Oh, what is this, a joke?
Get out, I said.
Listen, Carl. I have something to tell you.
No, Stanton, you have nothing to tell me.
But I have, about this evening. Ellen and I...
Shut up.
Good Lord. Carl, put down that wrench. Are you out of your mind? Carl, put down that wrench.
Yes, I'll put it down.
Darling, I was becoming worried. Did Lloyd get home all right?
Well, of course, Ellen. Why shouldn't he?
Well, I thought you two might have an argument.
Why?
Oh, come now, Carl. Lloyd must have told you.
Told me what? Come to the point, Ellen.
Why, about the little game we were playing with you and Evelyn.
Game?
Why, of course. Evelyn's such a prattling gossip that when Lloyd and I saw her run into the house, we decided to teach both of you a lesson.
Then it was all an act?
Well, naturally, darling. But you've just got to do something about that jealousy trait of yours. It'll get you in trouble someday.
Why, Ellen, you fool. Do you think you can play games with people's lives?
Carl.
I'm sorry, darling. I've been working too hard on my book lately. It's not going as well as I'd hoped.
Where are you going?
Oh, just out, that's all.
But it's after 2 o'clock.
Well, I lost something on the road. I've got to find it. I've got to find it.
Carl, is that you?
Yes, Ellen. Go to sleep.
Did you find what you were looking for?
No. Strange, but it wasn't there.
What was it you lost?
Oh, nothing important. Go to sleep.
I can't. It's been such a wonderful evening.
I never knew you had a flair for acting, Ellen. You shouldn't have kept it so well hidden.
Carl, are you still angry about Lloyd and me?
Oh, let's forget it. Good night.
Well, something's the matter. I can sense it.
Don't be dramatic, Ellen. Just go to sleep.
You did quarrel with Lloyd, didn't you?
It's a little late for cross-examination, Ellen. Suppose I take the stand in the morning.
What are you hiding from me?
I'm tired and I want very much to sleep. You can search my soul all day tomorrow.
All right, Carl. We'll go to sleep now. But tomorrow I'll ask Lloyd here and we'll straighten this whole thing out once and for all.
Good morning, Carl.
Oh, hello, Alec. Come in.
Have you heard the news?
Who is it, Carl?
Oh, hello, Ellen. Didn't expect to find you two up so early.
Oh, is there anything wrong?
I was just about to tell Carl. Lloyd Stanton's disappeared.
What?
Well, who told you that exciting news?
I've just been at his home. His housekeeper told me he hasn't been home since he left to come over here to your place last night.
Oh, that's strange. Carl drove him home right after the party.
Well, not exactly. I left him off about a half mile from his house.
Run out of gas, old man?
No, Lloyd said it was such a lovely night he wanted to walk home the rest of the way.
Well, I wonder where he is. We've got to find him.
Don't worry, dear. He'll be found.
Well, what could have happened to him?
Hysteria is a little uncalled for just now, Ellen. I suggest we notify the police and leave it up to them. What do you say, Alec?
Yes, they're the proper people to be out looking for him.
Well, do something then, Alec. Call them.
I'll do better than that, my dear. I'm driving past the station. I'll describe the body to the authorities personally. This is getting to be quite exciting.
Alec!
Oh, I'm sorry, Ellen. Forgive me. Well, I'll be getting on. You'll be the first to know when I get some news. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Alec.
Well, Carl?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Where is he?
I don't know.
What did you do with him?
Oh, don't be a fool, Ellen. I tell you, I took him home, and that's the last I saw of him.
What were you looking for on the road, Carl?
Nothing of importance.
Was it Lloyd?
So you do know.
It was only a joke. Why did you kill him?
Oh, what's the difference? Why? It's all over.
They'll find you out, Carl. Call the police.
You're out of your mind.
Very well, then I'll tell them.
Now, come back here.
No, you killed Lloyd, and I've got to call the police.
Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Let go. You're hurting me. Let go.
Goodbye, darling. The party's over. It's all finished.
Oh.
Hello?
Gregory?
Yes?
This is Inspector Carter, police.
Oh, what's wrong?
We've just brought in a man accidentally killed by a truck. We'd like you to come down here and identify him.
Who is it?
He's pretty badly smashed up, but luckily we found some identification papers in his pocket.
Well, who is it? What's his name?
The card in the wallet says Lloyd Stanton.
This is Stanton's body, Mr. Gregory. Yes, Inspector Carter. There's no doubt of it. That ring on his right hand, I've often seen him wearing it.
Well, in cases of this kind where the body has been badly mutilated, we require positive personal identification such as you've given.
Well, how did it happen?
The driver of the truck has been completely absolved. It's been determined that Stanton walked directly into the car.
Then the case is closed.
Yes, Mr. Gregory. And thanks for coming down here. You've been a big help.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Goodbye, sir. Oh, Mr. Gregory.
Yes, Inspector.
I'm very sorry.
Ellen's death didn't prove too difficult to explain. The police accepted the explanation that she had a fainting spell and had struck her head on the iron guard or the fireplace. There had been the necessary questioning, but all went well. I turned again to my writing, burying the past in my work.
Has the well run dry, Carl?
Oh, I don't know what's the matter with me, Alec. Nothing's gone right lately.
It's understandable, old man. You've been under a strain these past few months. Ever since Ellen died, you haven't been yourself.
Forget it.
Sorry, Carl. I should have known it's still fresh in your mind.
Have you heard any word about my book, Time and Darkness?
No, not yet. But frankly, I'm not holding out too much hope for it.
Oh, why not?
Now, Carl, we've been over that before. It's not a good book. 3 publishers have turned it down already. What makes you think it'll be accepted now?
Oh, but Alec, it's got to be. I need the money.
Don't you have other manuscripts I could take with me?
No, you've seen everything else.
Oh, come now, Carl. There must be something lying around at the bottom of your desk which you've never shown me. Anything at all. Something that might sell.
No, nothing that I can think of. Wait a minute. Yes, there is something. A novel I wrote several months ago. I don't particularly like it. story's almost autobiographical.
Well, let's see it. Can't do any harm.
I'd rather not, Alec.
Oh, come on. You've nothing to lose.
Well, in here someplace. Where did I... Oh, yes, here it is.
Well, let's have it.
Oh, just a minute. There's some scribbling on the title page. I'll have to put in a new one. I remember by Carl Gregory. Hello?
Carl, this is Alec.
Oh, have you been to the publisher?
Yes, and the news is magnificent.
They've accepted the book?
You've hit the jackpot, old man. They say your book will be a bestseller inside 1 week of its publication. It's getting the biggest promotion campaign in the firm's history.
Which one, Alec? Which one?
Time in Darkness. The one I thought so terrible. I must say, Carl, you've made me look like an utter fool.
Get the manuscript of I Remember back for me immediately.
What for? They want to buy it, too.
Oh, never mind, Alec. Get it and bring it out here as soon as you can.
All right, Carl, but I still don't understand.
You're wasting time. Get it.
I hope you don't mind my breaking in on you like this, Carl.
No, Evelyn, it's quite all right.
Well, where have you been keeping yourself? You've been behaving like a perfect stranger.
My work, Evelyn, keeps me very busy.
Oh, I never could understand writers. Lloyd Stanton was the same way.
Really?
Of course. I remember a time just before he was killed in that accident. I'd gone to his house to invite him to a dinner I was having for some friends. He practically refused to see me.
Why?
He claimed he was writing a very important book and just couldn't be disturbed.
What was the book?
Oh, some nonsense about his childhood. He hid the book from me as if I were a thief.
Then you didn't see it?
No. I wonder whatever became of it.
Oh, probably lying in his house somewhere. Well, Evelyn, I've enjoyed your visit.
You're polite about throwing me out, aren't you, Carl?
Well, am I interrupting?
Oh, no. Come right in, Alec.
By all means. Carl's been waiting for you to rescue him. Well, goodbye to you both.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Goodbye, Evelyn. Well, it took you long enough to get here. Where's the manuscript?
I haven't got it.
Why not?
Do you think the publisher's out of his mind? They'll buy anything you give them now. I Remember is only a fair book, but the strength of your name will make it a bestseller. You're a success, Carl.
I don't want that book published. It's no good, Alec. I only gave it to you because you insisted. Now get it back for me.
I can't. The contracts have been signed. Oh, be reasonable, Carl. I know what's best for your career.
Do you, Alec? The following month proved Alec's prophecy to be quite accurate. Things went well. The two books were instantaneous successes, and the royalties that rightfully belonged to Lloyd Stanton came in with comforting regularity. They helped me try to repair the wreckage he had made of my life. It began to look as if nothing could stop me.
It's been a wonderful evening, Carl. Just seeing your name on the screen was thrilling.
Yes, the audiences seem to like the picture.
And why not? I Remember was perfect movie material. Carl.
Yes, Evelyn?
Tell me, Carl, have you ever thought of marrying again?
Well, not too seriously, but I do admit it's lonely at times.
Well, I should say it would be. Now that you have everything you want, Carl, success, recognition, you should consider marriage very strongly.
My dear Evelyn, you know that you're quite transparent, don't you?
Of course. But what's your answer?
Is this a proposal?
Partially. Seeing your picture tonight made me very daring.
I'm sorry, Evelyn. You should have caught me right after we left the theater. I was quite in love with life just then.
And now?
I'm tired. Quite tired. Well, here's your mansion.
Can't you come in for some coffee?
No, thank you, Evelyn. It's rather late.
The elusive widower.
Good night, Evelyn. That's strange. I thought this door was locked. Hello, Carl. What? Lloyd. Lloyd, you were found dead. Not quite, Carl. I'm very much alive. Where have you been? I don't remember. I honestly don't know. But the man they found in your clothes, Lloyd, your papers, who was he? A man who robbed me when I wandered into the city after you hit me that night on the road. Why have you been hiding away all these months? Oh, I haven't been hiding, Carl. I've been trying desperately to find out who I was. You see, after I'd recovered consciousness that night, I found I'd lost my memory. And when my clothes were stolen, I had no way of knowing my identity. Why did you come back? You had no right to... You were dead. You tried to kill me, Carl, didn't you? No, it was all a mistake. I lost my head. I didn't know it was a joke, Lloyd. It's too bad, isn't it, Carl, that you had to bring me back here? No, I don't want you here. I didn't bring you back. Oh, but you did, Carl. There's a movie playing all over the country, Carl, a wonderful picture. I went to see it. It's called I Remember. And, Carl, I did. I remember place and incident and people. I saw every part of my life just as it used to be, and I knew then who I was. That I had an identity and a life that belonged to me, and that my name was Lloyd Stanton. You didn't need the book anymore. You had taken from... Where's Ellen? I want to see her. She's dead. You killed her, didn't you, Carl? Yes. I killed her. Just as I've got to kill you, Lloyd. We thought you were dead, but you're still acting, aren't you, Lloyd? Still making believe. Stay away from me, Carl. You're mad. Am I, Lloyd? Get hold of yourself. No, Lloyd. We're both part of a story that's already been written. We can't change it. But stories aren't real. You make them up. No, this one really happened, Lloyd. And you were dead. That's the way it's got to be. No, Carl, please. I just come back. No.
Stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment, for this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the Haunting Hour. The Thought.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your pleasure and amazement, the 78 Club presents the Great Marlowe, the Mental Marvel. Gifted with a seventh sense, the Great Marlowe reads your mind, tells your every thought. Now, let me warn you, if you have a secret you don't want him to know, just don't think about it. Presenting the Great Marlowe.
Thank you. Thank you. Frankly, I can't explain the performance you're about to witness. Science, without explaining it, calls it telepathy. Thought transfer.
I call it hokum.
The gentleman says it's hokum. Maybe. We'll see. Now, everybody in this room, concentrate. Think of a thing or a person. Concentrate. Think hard. I have a thought. Someone is thinking of the initials SG. Will the person thinking of SG please rise?
I've been thinking of SG.
Oh, thank you. Young lady, you are concentrating on the name of Stanley Green. Is that right?
Well, yes.
Stanley is in the Army, I believe. Correct.
Yes, he's a sergeant.
And you want me to tell you Stanley's serial number? It's 34000767. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I have another thought. Someone is thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with me a moment. I'll have to stop this performance. Believe me, it's important. I'll be back very shortly.
I told you it was hokum.
What happened, Professor? Forget your code?
Hey, what's the idea of stopping the act that way? Where's your telephone directory, Moreno? What are you trying to do, ruin my club's reputation? Shut up, Moreno. Where's your... Oh, here.
Now, listen, Marlowe, I'm paying you $2,000 a week.
Glenwood.
I expect to get my money's worth.
Listen, will you please leave? Just as soon as I'm through with this call, I'll finish the act.
All right, but make it snappy.
And close the door.
Hello?
I should like to speak to Helen Thornton.
Well, this is Mrs. Thornton.
Helen Thornton?
Yes. Who's this?
My name is Marlowe. I'm a telepathist performing at the 78 Club. A few moments ago, during my act, I received a thought that is vital to you. Are you alone?
Yes.
Do as I say, please. Lock all your windows and doors. Allow no one in under any circumstances
This is someone's idea of a practical joke.
No, Mrs. Thornton. This is no joke. Someone here in this nightclub is planning to kill you.
Hello?
This is Mildred, Helen. I just got in.
Oh, I've been trying to get you for hours. I know it's very late, but could you come over?
Helen, what's the matter?
Oh, Mildred, I'm so frightened. I'm alone here.
Where's Jack?
Well, he's out of town, and it's Marie's night off. Mildred, I don't know what to do.
What's wrong? You sound
Mildred, will you come over right away, please? You can spend the night. Oh.
Helen, what happened? What's wrong with you?
Oh, Jack.
Helen, are you all right? Look, I'll be right over.
No, Mildred, it's all right now. Jack's come home.
What was the matter?
I'll speak to you tomorrow.
All right. Good night.
Oh, Jack.
Helen, what's the matter? What happened, darling? Helen, for pity's sake, what is it? Pull yourself together, darling. Here, come on over here and sit down.
Oh.
There, that's better. Now, what is it, darling?
Jack, I'm so glad you're home. It's been awful. I didn't expect you, and when I heard the door...
Well, I finished my business in New York sooner than I'd planned. I would have wired, but I thought I'd surprise you. I met Fred Hamilton on the train coming home. Remember the buyer from St. Louis? He stopped off for a drink downtown.
Oh, Jack, you should have called me.
As a matter of fact, I did try to phone you around 11. I tried to get you just as we were leaving the 78 Club.
The 78 Club? You were there?
Well, what is it, darling?
Well, nothing. I'm all right now.
Well, something is wrong, Helen. What is it?
I guess I was just frightened being alone.
Well, you've been alone before many times.
Yes, but that call...
What call?
Well, the police. They called.
Oh?
There was a robbery in the neighborhood.
Oh, so that's it. That's why the door was double locked. Well, darling, there's nothing to worry about now. I'm here, right?
Yes, Jack. You're here.
There, that's better. Good night's sleep, and you'll be as good as new.
Yes, Jack.
Now, you lie there and relax, darling. I'll go to the kitchen and make you a cup of warm milk.
Thanks, Jack. Paul, it's Helen. Didn't you get my message? I called twice.
Yes, but I just got in. I thought you'd be asleep by now.
Paul, you must help me. Please, Paul, there isn't much time.
Helen, what's the trouble?
He's going to kill me.
What are you...
Jack's going to kill me, Paul. He came tonight.
Helen, what are you talking about?
Paul, you must believe me.
Now, listen, Helen. You've probably had a bad dream. Is Jack there?
Yes, please. You must believe me. I know what he's going to do.
Well, we'll straighten this thing out. Let me speak to Jack.
No, you mustn't. Please, listen to me. He's coming now. You'll never see me again, alive. Goodbye, Paul. Don't bother folding up the dresses, Marie. Just throw them in.
Mrs. Thornton, isn't this kind of sudden you're going away?
Don't ask questions, Marie. Hurry, please. Here, now help me close this suitcase. You finish packing the other suitcase. I'm going down to get the car out of the garage.
Morning, Helen.
Jack.
You look so surprised to see me.
Marie said you'd gone. I didn't expect...
Well, I decided to come back. See, I caught you in time.
I was just going over to Mildred's.
So early in the morning?
We have an appointment for golf.
Darling, in those clothes?
Well...
All right, darling, all right. Helen, I'll tell you why I came back this morning. Frankly, I'm worried about you. Something's on your mind. I know it. Won't you tell me what it is?
I'm all right.
Okay, Helen. Now listen to me. I had some very important business to settle in the office with Paul this morning, but you come first.
You saw Paul this morning?
No, I changed my mind on the way down and came back. Helen, you need a rest. You and I are going away.
No, Jack,
yes?
no.
Now, there's no use arguing. I've already made a reservation for the weekend.
Where are you taking me, Jack?
Remember that cabin we stayed at 3 years ago?
Oh.
It'll be wonderful. Just the two of us, all alone. We'll drive out there tomorrow. Now, there's no need to fuss either. Just a few old duds and my rifle.
Your rifle?
Yes, darling, my gun. The hunting season is on. The shooting at Lone Acres should be very good this year. What's this all about?
Oh, I had to see you.
Yeah, but why here at Luigi's all the way across town?
It's safer here.
What's gotten into you?
Jack's going to kill me.
Helen.
He is, Paul.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Helen. Why, that's what you told me over the phone last night.
He's changed his plan.
Oh, I see. And why, Mrs. Thornton, is your husband going to kill you?
Because he's jealous of you.
Jealous? Jack jealous of me?
He knows what we once meant to each other before I married him.
Well, of course he does. So what? Why, his winning you is a standard joke between Jack and me. Rivals in love, partners in business, and all that stuff. Come on, snap out of it. I think I'd better talk to Jack about you.
No, Paul, you mustn't. Promise me you won't.
Oh, all right, Helen, if you say so.
Jack's taking me to Lone Acres tomorrow for a rest, he said.
Good. It's just what you need, Helen.
I'll never come back alive.
No, Helen, get hold of yourself. Everything's all right. Your imagination's overworked, that's all. You should go to Lone Acres for a rest. It'll do you a world of good.
All right, Paul, I'll go. But I'm so frightened. So frightened. Paul will be alone and he'll have his gun.
You know, Helen, sometimes I think I love this gun more than I do you. There, it's okay now. Clean as a whistle and fit for the work at hand. Say, look, the fog's lifting. You can see clear across the valley. No, we'll get in some hunting today after all. Helen, what's the matter? You haven't said a word since breakfast.
I'm all right. I've been wanting to finish this story.
The Golden Goblet Murders. You know, detective stories hand me a laugh. Now, if I were planning a murder, I'd use a gun, like this Springfield. Just say, for instance, I wanted to kill... Well, say I wanted to kill...
Me?
All right. Say I wanted to kill you. Now, let's see. We have to have a motive, don't we? Well, I'd have it. Motive? Jealousy.
Jealousy?
Yes, I'm jealous of Paul Allen. That's it. I'm jealous of Paul.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, come on, darling. Be a sport. Our murder plot is just beginning to get interesting. Now, let's see. We need a locale. Well, Lone Acres, right here. What a perfect setting for a perfect murder. And now for the time.
Yes, Jack. When are you going to kill me?
Well, I shouldn't really tell you when I plan to kill you, but I'll give you a break. This afternoon. How's that? We'll be out in the woods hunting. No one will be too near. No one to see what happens. The hunting season, a gunshot, you're dead. A regrettable accident. And there's our perfect murder.
Helen Thornton has discovered that someone wishes to murder her. A mental telepathist performing at a nightclub read the thought from among the guests. Later, Helen was shocked to learn that one of the guests present in the nightclub was her husband, Jack. She fears that he might want to kill her because of his jealousy of Paul, a former suitor. Her anxiety is heightened, and her husband suggests that they go away for a weekend to Lone Acres, an isolated hunting lodge. Once there, Jack tells her it's a perfect setting for a possible perfect crime. Her murder. A hunting accident in the woods.
Helen. Here, up this way. Follow this path around the bend here.
Jack?
Yeah?
Would you mind if I went back to the cabin?
Well, there's a clearing up here, darling. We'll stop for a rest. Helen?
Yes?
I'm going to circle this hill. You wait right there for me, will you?
Jack, please don't leave me here alone.
A regrettable accident, Mr. Thornton.
But, Doctor, I don't understand how it happened.
No, Mr. Thornton, it's really nothing serious. Just a shoulder flesh wound. Your wife's perfectly all right.
Well, when may I see her?
Right now. We'll go in right now.
Thank you. She's asleep.
Go ahead. Wake her up. She'll feel better knowing you're here.
Helen, darling.
Huh?
It's me, Helen. Jack.
Mrs. Thornton, it's your husband.
Doctor, get him out of here. He's going to kill me. Please, Doctor, you must save me.
Mr. Thornton, perhaps you'd better leave the room for a while.
All right, Doctor. I'll wait outside.
Doctor, please don't let him in here again. You must believe me. He's planning to kill me.
Mrs. Thornton, what happened was an accident.
Well, that's what he wants you to think. He planned it that way, but it wasn't an accident.
Now, Mrs. Thornton, it's perfectly natural in a case like this that you should imagine strange things.
Doctor, you think I'm crazy, don't you? I'm not. I know what I'm saying. You yourself took the bullet out of my shoulder. Doesn't that prove to you that my husband shot me?
On the contrary, Mrs. Thornton. At the scene of the accident, they found your husband with a .32 caliber rifle in his hands. The bullet I removed from your shoulder was a .45 caliber pistol cartridge.
Marie!
Yes, Mrs. Thornton, I'll be right up. I was just cleaning up the cellar, ma'am.
Oh, Mrs. Thornton, you have the sling off. Yes, Marie. The doctor says the shoulder's okay now. Pretty soon I'll be playing golf again.
Oh, that's fine, ma'am. I'm so glad.
Thanks, Marie. Were there any calls for me while I was out?
Oh, Mr. Thornton called to tell you not to wait up for him. He'll be home very late. And, Mr. Allen called too, Mrs. Thornton.
Did he say what he wanted?
No, ma'am. Said he'd try to get you later on. Oh, and Mrs. Thornton, I was thinking... Do you suppose Mr. Thornton wants to keep this box of bullets downstairs on the open shelf? I was thinking it might be dangerous, ma'am.
Bullets?
Yes, ma'am. This box here.
Let me see that box, Marie. 45 caliber cartridges. 45 caliber cartridges.
At the scene of the accident, they found your husband with a 32 caliber rifle in his hands. The bullet I removed from your shoulder was a 45 caliber pistol cartridge.
Good evening. Have you a reservation, madame?
No, I've come to see the great Marlowe.
Yes, madame. Then perhaps a table on the side. This way, please.
No, I mean I've come to see him on a personal matter. He's expecting me.
Oh, I see, madame. Albert, show this lady to the great Marlowe's dressing room.
And when the doctor told me about the bullet he removed from my shoulder, I thought it was all a terrible mistake. I was even too ashamed to explain to Jack why I'd acted the way I did. But now, Mr. Marlowe, I'm sure that what you told me over the phone that night is true. Someone is really planning to kill me.
Are you
my
sure?
Husband.
Husband. Are you sure the doctor said it was a 45 caliber cartridge?
Yes, a 45 caliber cartridge. Just like these that Marie found in the basement.
Does your husband have a pistol?
Well, I think so. He keeps his guns locked in a case. He has the only key. Mr. Marlowe, he tried once and failed. He'll try again. You must help me.
All right, Mrs. Thornton, I'll do all I can. Where is your husband now?
Well, he's out on business. He'll be home late.
Then we'll have to work fast. Now, let me see. I go on again at 9 o'clock. I want you to go home immediately and find some way of opening the case in which your husband keeps his guns. I'll call you just as soon as my act is over. Mrs. Thornton, if you can find a 45 caliber pistol in that case, I think we can put an end to this affair.
Hello?
This is Marlowe.
I opened the case. There was no pistol.
Mrs. Thornton,
I searched all through the house, and I can't find it anywhere. He must have it with him.
Mrs. Thornton.
What shall I do? I can't stay here tonight. He'll kill me.
Mrs. Thornton, listen to me, please. You must come down here immediately. A few minutes ago, during my act, I received the murder thought again. Mr. Thornton is in this nightclub.
My husband is there now?
Yes, meet me in my dressing room. Be sure to come in through the back entrance, and hurry.
All right, Mr. Marlowe.
And where am I supposed to be right now?
Jack. Oh, but, Jack, he said you were standing there all the time. You heard everything.
Enough.
Well, it's not you. Well, then who is it at the 78 Club?
Me? 78 Club? Helen, are you going to tell me what this is all about?
Not you. Oh, yes, darling. I'm going to tell you everything, everything. I should have told you before I wanted to, only... Oh, Jack, I need you so much.
Now, look here, Marlowe. I want to get to the bottom of this.
But Mrs. Thornton and I have told you everything.
Yes, well, then explain to me why at the very moment I was standing in my own home listening to my wife talk to you on the phone, you were telling Mrs. Thornton that I was sitting in this nightclub planning to kill her. Oh, don't you see, Helen, this man's a cheap trickster. Why, he's never even seen me before. Why didn't you come to me when this all started, darling?
Jack, I was afraid.
Because she thought you were the one, and so did I. That's why I assumed it was you sitting out there. Of course, I never saw you before you entered my dressing room a few minutes ago. You see, Mr. Thornton, I have a telepathic mind, not a magic eye. I know what your wife and I have told you is hard to believe.
I don't know what your game is, Marlowe. But I'll find out soon enough. Come on, Helen, we're going to police headquarters.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Thornton. The police know about this. I told them.
What?
The police are here now in this nightclub. Mr. Thornton, whether you believe it or not, your wife's life is in jeopardy. Someone in this club now is planning to kill her. Perhaps this will convince you. You own a .45 caliber pistol with a serial number 75682.
What? Yes, that's right. That's the pistol I reported as missing.
Yes, I know. The police told me tonight.
Jack, why didn't you tell me?
Well, darling, you've been so upset lately, I didn't want to cause you any more anxiety.
That pistol is, in all likelihood, the same weapon that was used up at Lone Acres in an attempt on your wife's life. Mr. Thornton, that pistol was brought to this club tonight by the person who is planning to kill your wife. The police found it concealed in an overcoat in the hat check room. Whoever claims that coat is Mrs. Thornton's intended murderer.
Oh, why should anyone want to kill her?
Who can it be?
We'll soon find out. Mr. Thornton, do you recall the night you were in this club? The night I first received the murder thought?
Yes.
That night, did you see anybody here, or were you with anyone who knows both you and Mrs. Thornton very well?
Well, let me see. Why, yes. No, it couldn't be.
Pardon me, please.
There we got him, Mr. Marlowe. Here he is.
Will you bring him in, Inspector?
All right, you this way. Come on.
Mrs. Thornton, your intended murderer.
Paul.
That's right. He was with me here the night you received the murder thought.
It was Paul all the time.
Yeah. And it almost worked, yes. And all the clues pointed to you, Mr. Thornton.
But why? We were so friendly, the three of us.
Friendly? More than that, Mrs. Thornton. Paul Allen was hopelessly in love with you.
Mr. Marlowe, you're on.
All right, I'm coming.
Let's go, Allen.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the 78 Club presents the great Marlowe, the mental marvel. He'll read your mind and tell your every thought. But let me warn you, if you have a secret you don't want him to know, just don't think about it.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory. In the haunting hour.
No, stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour. The Uptown Express.
That night didn't begin any differently from any other night. At least it doesn't seem to me that it did. I left work the same as usual,
And I hurried because I was late and we were having supper early again so my brother Sid could get to law school on time. I walked down to Broadway and 42nd Street and into the Uptown subway, just the way I always did. I got on, pushed my way in with the crowd. There was an empty seat and I took it. A girl in front of me was hanging onto the strap. In the other hand, she held the evening paper. I remember looking at it and reading the weather forecast. Fair and somewhat milder, it said. And I thought, tomorrow I can wear my light coat. I was tired. I was awfully tired. I leaned my head back for a minute and closed my eyes. And then...
Tired, baby?
I sat bolt upright.
I'll make you some coffee when we get home. That'll fix you up.
What was he talking about? When we get home. I looked at him. There was something I was trying desperately to remember. But I couldn't. He was in his early 30s, dark and very good looking. But his eyes were hard and his lips were drawn back into a tight little smile. The hand clinging to my arm was large and powerful. The girl in front of me was still holding onto the strap with that paper clutched tightly in one hand. He leaned forward a little so he could see it better.
Cloudy with probable thunder showers. Now, wouldn't you think we've had enough rain for 1 week?
Rain? But the paper had said fair. Fair and somewhat milder. I looked at it again myself. And he was right. Then I knew I was really frightened. The date on that paper was February 21st, 1950. Everything seemed to blur before my eyes for a minute, and I felt a little sick. I looked down and saw a wedding band on my left hand. A simple gold wedding band that hadn't been there 5 minutes before. It was almost as if I half expected to see it there. If the date on that paper was right, if this really were 1950, then something told me that this man, this stranger sitting beside me, was my husband. And somewhere, somehow, on that Uptown Express, I'd lost 5 years of my life.
Come on, Lindy. We get off here.
We walked up the stairs and out into the street. It was raining. It hadn't been raining before.
We'll have to make a run for it. It's raining pretty hard.
We started to run down a long, dark street I'd never seen before. Then we turned into a narrow entrance into a dingy apartment building. We shut the rain outside, and we were alone.
Never mind your key. I have mine right here. Oh, wait a minute. I think there's some mail.
I looked at the name on the box. Vincent. Mr. and Mrs. John Vincent. Johnny and Linda Vincent. That was us.
Oh, this is rich. Look what it is. A political circular. Sidney Damon for district attorney. Fearless, courageous. That's a laugh, sending it to us.
Sid? For district attorney? My brother, Sidney?
Yes, and it don't sound much better than it smells. Not for my money.
But...
Come on. It's cold down here. Let's get upstairs.
We climbed the stairs to the second floor to a small apartment way in the back. I kept thinking of Sid. Less than an hour ago, he was going to City College nights to study law. And now in my hand was a circular that said he was running for district attorney. But it wasn't an hour ago. That was in 1945. 5 years ago. This was 1950.
There. Turn on the light. It's near you.
I felt along the wall and found the switch.
That's better. It's cold in this dump. Never any heat when we need it. Did you speak to that lousy janitor yet? You said you were going to.
I will, Johnny.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to snap at you. It's just that business of your smart aleck brother running for DA. I don't like it.
Why, Johnny? Why don't you like it?
Oh, cut it. Don't ask silly questions. Come here and kiss me instead.
Johnny, I...
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, come here, then. You know what? Your hair's all wet and your mascara's run a little around the edges. You look awful, honey. But to me, you're still beautiful.
Please, Johnny, don't kiss me anymore.
What's the idea?
I'm cold. I'm wet. I'll be all right.
Sure. I understand. Go in and change, and I'll fix you something hot.
I went into the bedroom. On the bureau was a picture of the two of us. Me, Linda Damon, and this man I'd never seen before. I picked it up. Across the front of it was written, Atlantic City, September 1946. I looked at it for a few minutes. Then I put it back on the bureau and walked over to the closet. On one side were his clothes, and on the other, what I supposed were my things. I found a light blue house dress and changed into it quickly. It fit perfectly.
Ready, Lindy? Come and get it.
In a minute.
Here.
Oh, thanks. Aren't you going to put on some dry clothes?
No, I'm okay. I'll hold out your cup. And one for me. Well, what do we drink to? Even if it's only coffee, we have to drink to something.
Well, what we always drink to, Johnny.
All right, darling. You want to make the toast, or shall I?
You make it.
Here goes, then. To our house. The one with the front porch, the backyard, and the attic. Okay?
Okay.
Do you think we'll ever have it?
Have what, Johnny?
That house. All my life I remember living in little box flats with walls so paper thin you could hear the guy next door yelling at his old lady, or her nagging at him. Just as if there weren't enough of that stuff in your own place. And the hallways always full with dirty little kids with their faces needing washing and their eyes too old for the rest of them. And the garbage in big, ugly cans in front of the buildings when it was so hot you could hardly breathe.
Johnny.
I guess maybe you don't understand.
Is that why you want the house, Johnny?
Sure. Imagine, Lindy, a house. Not a flat, not a couple of caged-in little rooms, but a big house with a front porch and a backyard and an attic. All mine. All ours, Lindy. Oh, Lindy, do you love me?
Oh, yes, Johnny. I do love you very much.
Hey, what got me started?
I did. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be. Don't ever be sorry for anything. Oh, it couldn't be bad if it comes from you because you're good, Lindy. I'm not, and I know it. Look what I'm doing to you, making you live in a hole like this, not a decent dress to your name.
I don't care, Johnny.
Oh, but you'll see. It's going to be different. Maybe sooner than you expect. How would you like to move? Out into the country, to our house. Well, I wasn't going to tell you until everything was set, but here, start on this. Go out tomorrow and buy yourself some clothes. You know, real high-class stuff.
Johnny, all that money.
And plenty more where that came from.
But I don't...
I'll get it. Stay where you are. Yeah? What is it, Charlie? Who? Oh, he was. Well, what did he want? Yeah? Well, just lay low until I get in touch with you. I'll think of something. So long.
Who was that?
Just a friend of mine, business acquaintance. You wouldn't know him.
Oh.
I'm telling you, it was nothing important.
I didn't say anything.
Well, don't, and stop looking as though I just finished beating you.
Don't shout, Johnny.
Well, I didn't mean it, baby. My nerves are on edge, that's all. I wonder if it stopped raining.
Did it?
It let up a little, maybe. Not much.
Why are you standing at the window? Are you expecting someone?
What do you mean by that? Who should I be expecting? You've been talking to your brother, haven't you? You've been seeing him again.
Johnny, you're hurting me.
I told you to keep away from that family of yours, didn't I? If I'm not good enough for him, that's just too bad.
Johnny, my arm.
Tell me the truth. Have you seen Sid? What's he been telling you? It's a lie, but you believe me, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about. Please, Johnny, you're hurting me.
Darling, forgive me. Oh, Lindy, you've got to promise me you'll stay with me, no matter what.
What is it, Johnny? What have you done?
Oh, I'm in an awful mess. I'm in deeper than I've ever been in my life. This time, I'm afraid.
Will you tell me? Maybe I can help you. I'm your wife.
Oh, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve ever to have met you.
Johnny.
What?
Tell me. Tell me again how we met. I like to hear it.
You're just like a little kid, aren't you? Just a funny little kid.
Tell me.
Okay. It was February 21st, 1945. 5 years ago.
Yes?
And there you were. And I saw you.
Where, Johnny?
On the subway. On the Uptown Express. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I have a little headache, that's all. Go on.
You're sure you're all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Go ahead.
Well, I saw you and I said to myself, That, brother, is for me. Mm-hmm. Then I made up my mind I was going to meet you.
And then what did you do?
I said, pardon me, miss, am I on the right train for 86th Street?
And what did I say?
And you said, no, you'll have to change it to the local at 72nd. Then we started to talk.
Just as easy as that?
Just as easy as that. I think you wanted to meet me, too. Who's that?
Oh, I don't know. I'll open it.
Linda.
What?
Stay where you are. Don't answer that. Who is it?
Johnny, what are you doing with that gun?
Who is it?
Me, Sidney.
Wait a minute. Your big shot brother.
Sid?
Yeah. I guess I won't need this gun. Here, put it on the table.
Sid.
Listen, Lindy, carefully. I was with you last Monday night. That's all you know. That's your story, and you'd better stick to it. Remember.
Life is filled with mystery, and it was a strange afternoon when Linda Damon boarded the Uptown Express. For without warning, time jumped ahead, and the newspaper datelines read February 21st, 1950. Then she heard the man sitting next to her say,
"Come on, Lindy, we get off here."
He was her husband, and his name was Johnny. Mystified, afraid to question, Linda followed him home. Johnny spoke of how they had met 5 years before on the Uptown Express, and Linda listened. Then came a knock on the door. Johnny reached for his gun. The newcomer was Sid, Linda's brother, a candidate for the office of district attorney. Johnny turned to Linda and said,
"Listen, Linda, carefully. I was with you last Monday night, and that's all you know. That's your story, and you'd better stick to it. Remember." Yeah, just a minute.
Hello, Linda.
Sid.
What do you want, Damon?
It's so good to see you, Sid. How's Mom?
You've got kind of a nerve asking that, haven't you?
Oh, please, Sid, I don't understand.
Forget it, baby. Let him speak his piece and get out. What's on your mind, Mr. District Attorney?
You're a little premature, but thanks anyway.
Come on into the living room, Sid. Here, let me take your coat. It's wet.
Linda, he'll go into that living room over my dead body.
Which is just the way I'd like it, Vincent.
Why, you would...
Johnny! Sid! What's the matter? What is it?
Linda, haven't you had enough yet? Why don't you come home where you belong? Mom's worse. Every day since you left, she gets worse. Doesn't it mean anything to you that you're killing her?
Mom?
What are you trying to do? Wring blood out of her? Leave her alone.
Don't you care, Linda? What's he done to you?
Leave her alone. If that's what you came here to say, you said it. Now get out.
That's not quite all, Vincent.
No? Well, spill it then.
Last Monday night, a man by the name of Bucky Stevens was murdered.
So what?
Johnny! Johnny, what's he trying to say?
Be quiet, Lindy. Go on, big shot. What's it to me?
That's just what I wondered, Vincent. Bucky'd been gambling, but I suppose you know the story.
Sorry, I don't know nothing.
No? Too bad you missed it. It's been in all the front pages, too. Maybe you just forgot, Vincent. I'll refresh your memory. Bucky'd been gambling heavily, and he won. He was pretty tight and made a lot of noise about it. Things like that get around fast.
I don't like your story. Maybe it's just the way you tell it.
Oh? I'm sorry. But don't worry, it gets better as it goes along. When Bucky left the club alone with that nice fat wallet, 3 men got into another car and followed him.
Yeah?
See, I told you it got better. Gets better still. They forced his car off the road, took his money, murdered him, and then threw his body in the river.
Johnny!
Then what?
Then nothing. That's all there was to it. The 3 men escaped in their car, and the next morning, Earl Marino and his 2 henchmen were picked up and booked for the murder. The police thought they had a case. As a matter of fact, they still do.
Thanks for the bedtime story. Are you through?
In a minute. You see, Vincent, the police, the DA, everyone was convinced it was Marino and his gang. Everyone except me, that is.
So?
So I said to myself, I wonder where Johnny Vincent was Monday night. Johnny and those 2 playmates of his, Charlie Rossi and Joe Kagan. Just idle curiosity, you understand.
Get to the point. You take too much time.
Okay, I will. I did a little private investigating. And I've got proof that it was you and your pals. I've got enough proof to send the 3 of you to the electric chair.
Sid, don't say that. Why, he couldn't have. Johnny couldn't have.
Why won't you believe me, Linda? I tell you I can prove it. And I intend to.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to the DA with my evidence. And I'm giving you fair warning, it's packed solid. They'll spring Marino and pick you up, Vincent. And the charge will be murder.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you?
No. Just smarter than you, that's all.
Well, don't think you can get away with this.
I know I can.
And if you do, it won't hurt the election any, will it, Damon? Brilliant young prosecuting attorney solves case single-handed. That'll look cute on campaign buttons.
Not bad. But to tell you the truth, I wasn't thinking of that so much. I've been out to get you for a long time for what you've done to Lindy. And this is once you're not going to be able to talk your way out of it.
And just what do you think you've gained by coming here?
I want Linda to be home where she belongs tomorrow, when the police come to get you.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh, you can skip if you're dumb enough. See how far you'll get. By tomorrow night, every paper in the country will have your picture plastered all over the front page.
Johnny's not going anywhere, Sid, and neither am I. He'll stay here and stand trial if he has to, and I'll stand by him. Johnny was with me last Monday night.
Linda, you don't know what you're saying.
Don't I? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't believe you, Sid. Johnny couldn't have murdered anybody.
Nothing I can say will make you change your mind.
No, nothing. Please go, will you?
Sure. Sorry I bothered you. When you need us, we'll still be waiting for you to come home. So long, Vincent. See you in court.
Oh, Johnny, my own brother. How could he?
Thanks for trying anyway, baby. But this time he means business.
You don't have to be afraid, Johnny, if you're innocent.
What do you mean, if?
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Johnny. Believe me.
Oh, you're trying to kid. He's got the goods on me, and I know it.
Johnny, you mean he was right? He was telling the truth? Johnny, did you...
Don't be a little fool. Of course I killed him.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, cut out the dramatics. I've got to think. There must be something.
You murdered him and threw his body in the river?
And where do you think that money came from? Use your head.
But murder? Johnny!
I couldn't help it. He put up a fight and we had to let him have it. I didn't want to kill him. There was nothing else I could do. You know I wouldn't have killed him if I didn't have to. Don't you, Lindy?
I don't know anything anymore. What are you going to do now?
Do? What can I do? He made this investigation on his own. That's what he said, didn't he?
Well, yes, but I...
Then he probably hasn't told anyone yet. No one knows but him. At last, or at least that's the chance I've got to take. I can't be any worse off than I am now.
What are you talking about?
He'll never live to turn in that evidence. I'll see to that.
Johnny!
I'll get Charlie and Joe, and we'll make sure he doesn't...
No! No, you can't do that to Sid. I won't let you.
Me or him, Lindy. I don't have to think twice to decide which one I'd rather have it be.
No. Put down that phone. Please, Johnny.
Hello. Mike? Let me speak to Charlie, will you? Is he there? Good.
I said to hang up, Johnny. And I meant it.
Lindy, put that gun back on the table.
I said to hang up.
You won't shoot. Put it down like a good girl. Hello. That you, Charlie? Something's come up. I want you to get Joe and help me on the job. Yeah, right away.
I'm warning you, Johnny.
Meet me as soon as you can, over. Meet me at... Oh.
Johnny! Oh, Johnny!
I really didn't think you'd shoot me, Lindy.
I had to. I couldn't help it.
You know, you've got a lot of spunk for a little thing.
Oh, Johnny, I'm sorry.
I thought I told you not to be sorry for anything. Ever. I told you anything you did would be all right, and I meant it.
No.
It wouldn't have ended good, no matter what. I'd just as soon have it this way. Honest, baby. But it wasn't all bad, was it? Some of it was fun. Tell me it was.
Yes, Johnny. Some of it was wonderful.
You know what?
What?
I guess maybe I never was meant to have a house with a front porch, a backyard, and
Johnny! I don't know how long I sat there, on the floor beside him, holding him in my arms and rocking back and forth as if he were a child. There was blood trickling out of the corners of his mouth, and I wiped it off with my handkerchief. I knew he was dead, but I wiped it off just the same. And I sat there, holding him. Maybe part of those years had been wonderful. Now I'd never know. After a while, I got up, took my purse, and left the apartment. The rain had stopped. I started to walk, found myself running instead, running down that narrow little street. I didn't know where I was going. I just ran. The subway station was at the corner, and I went into that. I thought maybe I'd try and find my way home again, back to Mom and Sid. Then I'd be all right. I tried not to think of Johnny. Johnny lying dead where I'd left him in a little pool of blood. I dropped a nickel in the slot, and a minute later the train came roaring out of the tunnel. I'm sure I didn't know what I was doing. I just got on and sat down. The car was almost empty. I was tired all over. I leaned back and closed my eyes. When I opened them again, the train was crowded with people, and I hadn't remembered stopping to let them on. Suddenly, I wasn't quite so tired anymore. I sat up straight and looked around. A girl in front of me was hanging onto the strap, and in the other hand, she held the evening paper. I remember looking at it and reading the weather forecast. Fair and somewhat milder. I held my breath. Was it possible? It took every bit of courage I had to force myself to look at the date. And the date was February 21st, 1945. I can't explain how I felt then. I wanted to laugh, or to cry. I wanted to turn to the stranger sitting beside me and say, "Listen, mister, it was a dream. I just imagined it. I didn't kill anybody. This is still 1945, and I'm going home for supper." I did turn, and then I froze. I froze with such terror as I've never known before and will never know again. For the man sitting next to me was...
Pardon me, miss. Am I on the right train for 86th Street?
Well, no, you'll have to, that is... I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm afraid you'll have to ask someone else. You see, this is my stop, and I'm getting off.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
Stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery. A time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour.
Sinister Estate.
No, Mr. Tilton, your son's fears are not imaginary. They are as real to him as a dagger pointed at his heart. We doctors recognize that today. 20 years ago, we might have felt as you do now.
But Roger seems so normal in every other respect, Doctor. Like any other lad of 19.
Mr. Tilton, your son is suffering from fear of open spaces. To Roger, the world outside your estate, Manor Park, is filled with terror.
Doctor, please, I'll put my whole fortune at your disposal if you can only cure him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tilton, your millions will not help. Someday, perhaps, he may be able to cure himself. Someday, perhaps, he may not fear to leave the gates that surround Manor Park.
And if not?
Roger will have to live on the estate until he dies.
Amos, I came here to your office to face facts. I won't live much longer.
Gerard Tilton, you'll reach 100 for sure.
Don't be ridiculous. Roger's illness has cut 25 years from my life in a few short months. It's time that you drew up another will for me.
Very well. What do you want in it?
My entire fortune is to go for the upkeep of Manor Park until Roger is well, or until he dies.
And what about his brothers, Charles and Edward?
I can't risk Roger being without a home and companions. They will share only after he dies or is cured. And then, only if Charles and Edward live on the estate with their younger brother and never go outside the gates.
I see. And who is to administer the estate, Gerard?
Amos Hull.
Gerard!
I leave it in your trust. Completely.
But, Abby, please be patient.
I've been patient, Charles, and I'm through being patient.
Perhaps in a little while.
A little while. It's 18 years since your father died. 17 years since Uncle Amos first brought me to visit the poor Tilton boys cooped up on Manor Park Estate. It's 15 years since we were engaged.
Abby.
I love you, Charles. But the years are flying too fast.
But, Abby, you know my father's will. I have to stay here at Manor Park with Roger. You'll have to marry me and live here. We've been through this 100 times.
I'd rather die than stay here.
Abby, please.
This isn't a home, it's a prison. The very trees around us here seem to shut us in. This gate, it's a prison gate. No one really wants to be here. Roger is chained by his own fears. Edward and you are fettered by your greediness.
Greediness?
Yes. Other men would have gone out and earned their own living instead of sitting here waiting for Roger to die.
Abby, I'm not greedy, but how can I think of leaving? I'm 42, not a lick of business experience.
Oh, Charles, you'll just have to solve these problems for yourself. I'm tired. I'm desperately tired. You know how I feel. I've told you in the plainest words I know. Make up your mind, Charles. By tomorrow. I'll come back then to hear your answer.
Miss was right, sir. Higgins, you were behind the trees, eavesdropping. Can't I have any privacy?
I'm only a gardener, but I do know something about the world. It's money that makes you Tiltons bitter and full of hate.
Mind your own business.
Did you ever consider the flowers, for instance, Mr. Charles? Flowers are good people.
Oh, shut up. Go back to your silly flowers. I'm going into the house.
Shut up, he says. But he's got no manners. Now take my daffodils. Top of the morning, Mr. Higgins, they say to me. That's real manners, that is. People. Be better if they was all in their graves to feed the flowers.
I don't like to walk down here, Charles. It's too near the gates. Now, don't worry, Roger. It's safe here, isn't it? Yes, of course, but not out there. You're rather smug, aren't you, Charles? You feel quite contemptuous of me, don't you? Healthy people never really understand those who are ill, no matter how sympathetic they are. And you're not even sympathetic towards me. Oh, it's nothing like that at all. It's just that you're no fool. You know there's nothing out there. I just can't step beyond the gates, Charles, that's all.
Now, look, we're standing almost on the boundary of the estate. Feel safe?
Yes.
Then take one more step.
No.
Come on, Roger. Just one more step. Just to prove there's no harm.
Oh, that's impossible. I can't do it.
Ah, you stubborn fool. You were right before. I am contemptuous of you. Your sickness would have been cured a long time ago if it weren't pampered. But I'm tired of pampering it. And tired to death of your being an invalid. All your life you've had your own way. Now, this time, for once, you're going to do what someone tells you. You're going over the boundary line if I have to carry you.
Stop shoving me, Charles. Now you're behaving like a man.
Come on, get going.
No, stop it, Charles. Stop it. I won't go over. You can't make me. Let me think, Charles. Stop it.
Charles Tilton, what are you doing?
He's getting what he deserves. A grown man chaining himself to a few acres of earth just because he's stubborn. That's all it is. It makes me sick.
Don't mind what Charles says, Roger. Mr. Hull is going to hear about this.
Now, Charles, let's be perfectly clear about this. As long as I am administrator, your father's wishes are going to be carried out to the letter.
But not to the spirit, Mr. Hull. If my father were alive, he'd be spending money to have Roger cured, not forcing my brother Edward and me to waste our lives in confinement.
But Roger is incurable. The doctor said so 20 years ago.
All medical science has advanced since then.
Yes, no doubt you were practicing advanced medical science when your Aunt Mildred stopped you this morning. No, Charles. Administering the Tilton estate takes too much of my time for me to go chasing these scientific will-o'-the-wisps.
I know why you don't care to cure Roger. As long as he's ill, you have the estate to administer.
Don't be impertinent.
I'd still like an accounting. And so would Edward.
I didn't come here to discuss what you and Edward want. But I'll tell you this. One more attempt to force Roger from these grounds, and both your rights to the estate will be forfeit.
So old man Hull gave you a dressing down, Charles?
Yes, Edward. I don't know what to do. Through all these horrible years, only the thought of Abby has kept me going, and now she's going to leave me, unless I can find a solution by tomorrow.
Why wait until tomorrow? Perhaps we can work out a solution tonight.
Wait a minute, Edward. If you're planning...
Listen to me, Charles. Haven't you had enough of this birdcage life? Aren't you sick to the teeth of Roger and the whole setup?
But what can we do?
I may need your help, Charles. I demand your help. The happiness of three of us is involved. You, me, and Abby.
But what are you planning?
We get the money if he is cured, or if he dies. You tried curing him.
I won't do it. I can't do it.
Why not? You hate him, don't you?
But Roger's our brother. I can't let you do it.
Do you realize, Charles, that you and I haven't been outside the gates for almost 20 years? I'm not going to rot in Manor Park for the rest of my life. And remember, if you blab out anything about this, I'll take care of you, too. Understand?
I understand, Edward.
Now, get that scared look off your face. We're going outside as if nothing had happened.
Outside?
Open the door, Charles.
The door? Yes. All right.
Roger, how long have you been standing there?
Just a few minutes, Edward.
Nice of you to drive me to Manor Park, Uncle Amos.
Coincidence. Business to attend to, Abby.
I can hardly imagine anyone's going there for pleasure.
Why say that?
Well, I'm going there because Charles has promised me an answer today, and you're going on business.
So?
We're not going to Manor Park because we want to relax. How can anyone relax at Manor Park? Everybody who has anything to do with the place seems poisoned, polluted by it.
Oh, nonsense. Manor Park is as good a place to relax as any.
I wish I could feel that way, Uncle, but I can't. I hope I never have to come out here again.
Well, different folks have different feelings. Here we are. Abby, be a good girl and open the gates while I drive through.
Of course.
Hop in now, Abby.
I'll drive you to the main house.
No, I'll wait here. I can't stand this place. It gives me the shivers. You tell Charles I'm waiting for him, just inside the gate.
Well, all right, Abby.
Have you seen Roger, Abby? No, Aunt Mildred, I haven't. I've been looking for him all over. Oh, Roger wouldn't be down near the gate. I'm waiting for Mr. Charles. I wish I could find Roger. Have you seen Charles recently? I wonder what Roger's up to now. Oh, can't anyone around here even answer a civil question? I can't stand it. I can't stand it, Aunt Mildred. Why, Abby? Tell Charles that if he wants to see me, he'll have to come outside. I'm not going to stay in Manor Park 1 minute longer. Do you hear? Do you hear? I'll be waiting outside the gate here. Tell him that. Oh, Charles. Charles! What are you doing lying out here in the wet grass? Charles! Charles! Charles!
On the sinister estate of Manor Park, a legacy and the terror of the unknown hold imprisoned a strange group of people. As we return to their story, Higgins, the gardener, is talking to his flowers.
People are supposed to be something special. But for my part, I'd much rather be with you, Flowers. Now take the people here on Manor Park Estate where I garden. Old man Tilton left Manor Park to Roger. He can't go out of the place 'cause he's feared. Never knew a flower to fear anything. Now, Charles and Edward, Roger's brothers, didn't like that because they wanted part of the money. Ever heard of a flower wanting money? I guess Abby Hull knew what she was doing when she told Charles to make up his mind as to whether he wanted to marry her or have his share in the estate. But she must have loved him pretty good, because she was broke up quite a bit when she found his body out there on the road, outside the estate.
I saw him lying right outside the gate there in the grass, Edward. I knelt down, and then I found he was dead.
Well?
He was murdered, Edward. I'm sure of it.
No need to worry, Abby. Your uncle will arrange to have him buried.
Edward, I'm talking about your own brother. He was murdered.
It will be a quiet funeral. No one need ever know.
How can you be so callous about Charles's death?
What do you want me to do about it? Wail and beat my breast?
No, but
I can't bring him back to life, can I?
I don't think you wanted him alive.
He was a fool. Sooner or later, fools die. Doesn't matter when.
Or how. Or who caused the death, Edward?
Of course.
It matters to me. Charles was trying to free himself from Manor Park because I insisted.
He's free of it now. You don't have any reason to complain?
I don't intend to complain. With or without your help, I'm going to find Charles's murderer. And I don't think I'll have to look too far.
There, Abby. Now, this thing out at Manor Park will blow over. After a while, you'll feel better. Stay in town here. Try to forget.
I don't want to feel better, Uncle Amos. I don't want to forget. Not until I found out who murdered my poor Charles.
Well, aren't you being a little hasty, assuming that it was murder?
What else?
Suicide, perhaps, or an accident. Who'd want to kill Charles, anyway?
I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out. I can't understand why Edward won't help me.
Death in the family doesn't change a man's nature.
It's not just his selfishness. He was trying to discourage me from investigating.
Well, that's nothing. So was I. How about Roger? Did you ask him any questions?
No.
Why not?
He couldn't have had anything to do with it. I found Charles outside. That rules out Roger.
Does it?
Uncle Amos, I think I'd better get in touch with the police.
No, I'd wait until I found some real clues, Abby. Otherwise, they'll treat you as though you were a crank.
You're right. Edward won't like it. But I'm going back to Manor Park. I'm going to examine that place firsthand.
Excellent. I expect to be at Manor Park tonight. Perhaps I can help.
Oh, would you please, Uncle Amos? Please.
Well, now...
Now, please.
First, I have to attend to the burial arrangements. After that, I'll help you. Let's make it after dinner tonight, around 10.
Oh, thank you, Uncle, thank you. I've got some questions I'd like to ask Edward Tilton. I'll go out there immediately.
Hello, Abby. When did you get here?
Just 10 minutes ago, Roger. I was up in my room unpacking.
Well, make yourself at home. All the comforts of Manor Park are yours.
Oh, Roger, must you go?
Yes, Aunt Mildred's waiting for me in the garden. Thought we'd take a walk before it gets too dark.
Oh, Roger, can't you stay just a moment? I must talk to you.
Well, all right. It's just a second.
It's about Edward.
Oh?
I have a feeling that he's concealing some information. I want to talk to him very badly, but he's avoiding me. I haven't seen him since I've arrived.
I don't think you'll be able to talk to Edward, Abby.
Well, why shouldn't I be able to talk to him?
Very simple. My brother Edward has disappeared.
Roger, don't wander too far away in the dark.
No, Aunt Mildred. I'll just sit down here under this tree.
All right, dear.
Aunt Mildred, do you know who killed Charles?
No, Roger, I don't.
Are you sure you don't know?
Of course, I'm sure.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you, Aunt Mildred?
You know I wouldn't, Roger.
Do you think anybody else knows who killed Charles?
Roger, be quiet. You never can tell who's listening.
Do you think anybody knows?
The one who did it knows.
Yes, he knows. That's right, he knows.
Where are you going, Roger? Be careful, dear, it's dark.
I have a flashlight. I'm just going down towards the road, Aunt Mildred. Just going down towards the road.
Everything all right, ma'am?
Mr. Higgins, were you eavesdropping on my boy?
I never listen to what humans say. It ain't worthwhile.
You didn't hear what he said about the killing, did you?
Which killing?
There's only been one.
Two.
Who's the other one?
I don't know.
Nonsense. If you really knew someone was killed, you'd know who it was, Mr. Higgins.
Not if the body were in a flower bed, ma'am.
What?
My spading fork uncovered the legs.
Yes?
But I've already planted some flowers over there.
You ninny.
Ninny, am I? I'm not going to rearrange my flowers just because of some worthless corpse.
Oh, of course. Of course. Tell me, Mr. Higgins, which flower bed was disturbed?
The one between the fountain and the hydrangeas.
Inside Manor Park?
Yes, Miss Randolph.
Inside the park. Oh, Roger. Roger, my poor nephew. You shouldn't have done it. What is it?
It's me, Miss Abby Higgins.
What do you want?
Something terrible has happened.
Uncle Amos, he's been killed.
No, miss. Say that.
Who is it then?
Can't send you through this door.
One moment, I'll open it. Come in quickly.
Yes, Miss Abby.
Now, tell me everything.
Miss Abby, tell your uncle that he'll have to get another gardener for the estate.
My uncle won't arrive until 10 this evening.
Tell your uncle in the morning, then.
Higgins, you didn't come rushing in here just to tell me you're quitting.
I can't stay any longer after what's happened.
What has happened, Higgins?
They took my shovel.
Yes?
It was murder, that's what it was.
Higgins, murder?
Yes, come outside with me, Miss Abby. I'll show you.
Can't you just tell me about it?
No. You've got to come outside.
Higgins, you hated Charles and Edward, didn't you?
Yes, miss.
You don't like anyone or anything except your flowers.
People are no good.
I see what you're trying to do. You want to get me to come outside, and then you're going to kill me. Just like you killed Charles and Edward.
How did you know that Edward was dead?
I'm right. You did kill them.
No, Miss Abby, no, I ain't killed no one yet.
But you're going to kill me, aren't you?
No, ma'am, I hadn't thought to. All I want is to have them two punished.
What?
Roger and his aunt. They dug up all the flowers I'd planted, all those beautiful flowers. It was murder. Come outside, Miss Abby, I'll show you.
Oh, Higgins, don't be so ridiculous. Why would they want to dig up your flowers in the middle of the night?
To get hold of Edward Tilton's body. It was buried there in the flower bed.
In the flower bed?
Yes, I saw them dump the corpse into a wheelbarrow, and then they went toward the main gate.
All right, Higgins. Keep walking ahead of me.
Yes, ma'am, we'll soon catch up to them.
You keep moving. If you make one step towards me, Higgins, I'll scream.
The wheelbarrow.
Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Hurry, get behind this hedge.
Yes, just inside the gate.
Quiet.
Roger, you'd better rest a while.
It isn't too heavy, Aunt Mildred.
I can see them now, Higgins. Be careful.
Yes, ma'am.
Put it down here, Roger, and I'll push it beyond the gate.
All right.
It mustn't be found on the grounds, Roger. You know that it mustn't be found.
Can you see what she's doing, Higgins?
Pretty well, ma'am. She's got the whole Niantic filled up.
Oh, my uncle will be here soon, I hope.
When he comes, we'll have to track down Roger.
That's right. I'd feel much safer here in the dark if I knew where he was.
Well, he can't be wandering far. He's somewhere inside the park for sure.
Who's that?
Someone else here, and I don't like it.
Wait a minute. I can see him now. Oh, it's Uncle Amos.
All right, Mildred. Drop the shovel and keep your hands up.
Amos, how? I can explain this, Amos. I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't know who did.
Save your explanations. There's no one here to listen to them.
Very well, Amos. I'll tell them to the police. I'll make them understand.
I'm afraid you won't get to see the police, Mildred.
What do you mean?
The only one who's going to see the police is Roger, when they arrest him for the murder of his two brothers and you. Come along. Move over near that hole you were digging.
What?
Very considerate of you to dig your own grave. Saves me the trouble.
So it was you all the time. You planned it all, didn't you?
Go ahead and rave, Mildred. No one will hear you.
Roger!
Roger won't come out here. You know he wouldn't move out of Manor Park to save his life.
Wouldn't he? Now, drop that gun, Amos. Drop it.
Hold him, Roger. Don't let him go. I'll get his gun.
Oh, don't get out.
You can let him go now, Roger. I'll shoot if he tries anything.
Come on, Higgins. We may be able to help.
Give me the gun, Aunt Mildred. Here, I've got you covered, Amos Ho. I don't understand. I thought you couldn't leave the estate, Roger.
I know you did. Well, it's been a long time since I've really been afraid. Will you call the police, Aunt Mildred?
Roger, why did you pretend to be afraid to cross the boundary? Why didn't you let us know you were well?
If I had let you know I was cured of my illness, I'd have collected only 1/3 of the estate. Now I can have it all.
Shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in The haunting hour. Stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour. Assignment Death. I'm Dick Ryan. Maybe you've read some of my stories in a certain national picture magazine. Well, here's a scoop that never got in. One editor and 2 vice presidents fainted at the thought. Like I told my boss, horror doesn't always come wrapped up in a haunted house with the wind howling outside. Sometimes it walks along behind you, breathes down your neck, and whispers something about a slug of lead in your back. And the few gray hairs that staff photographer Ellen Maitland and I got out of it didn't come from lack of vitamins. It was late afternoon when Ellen and another photographer, Larry Nelson, came into my office. I remember that I was busy at the time.
Dick, will you please stop typing and listen to me?
Another time, Ellen. I've got to get the story out.
Dick, you've got to help me get a picture of Mike Velvetto, the gangster.
Are you crazy? Is she kidding me, Larry?
Oh, it's this way, Dick. Boss wants to feature story on what's happened to all the old public enemies. He's got photos of every last one of them except Velvet.
Can't you see what a feather would be in my cap, Dick?
There isn't a newspaper morgue in town has anything on him.
Of course not, Larry. Pictures of Velvet don't land in the morgue. It's the people who take them. This baby is no retired gangster.
See, Ellen? Told you Dick was a friend of his.
No, not exactly. I dug up some stuff in one of his rackets and handed it over to the DA's office.
But Larry said Mike Velvetto likes you. How come?
Well, he wriggled out of the charges easy enough. He thought it was a big joke and told everybody he admired my spirit.
And he called Dick to his headquarters and offered him a job as one of his boys.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard. What a strange man.
You can't help liking Velvet. That's the danger. But he's poisoned just the same.
Well, Dick, I'm going to get his picture whether you help me or not.
Well, if that's the way you feel, Ellen, I guess I'll have to go along. You'll do it my way?
Of course. Oh, I knew you'd help me, Dick. You're wonderful.
Wait and see. If we leave now, we'll be there just after dark. Get your camera, Ellen, and don't bring something too conspicuous.
I won't. We'll go just as soon as I come back, huh?
I'm coming along, Dick. Do you think this is dangerous?
There's one way it might be done, Larry. You'll have to help me with my plan. It'll be dangerous enough if we succeed. If we fail, it'll be just plain murder. Button your coats, boys and girls. This is it.
This old garage, Dick? Mike Velvetto can't be very successful.
You're going to get the surprise of your life. In through this door. Straight ahead.
I don't like the way those mechanics look at us, Dick.
Pay him no mind, pal. It's the camera Ellen's carrying that's got him stumped. You know, Velvet lives in the penthouse on top of this building, but he has his office right there.
Would you look at that character lounging by the door?
Well, oh, well, have I seen that tight-fitting coat, that pulled-down hat?
That is Rosie. If you think that bulge in his pocket is a harmonica, think again.
I don't like this place.
You just take your picture and keep your temper, baby. Hi, Rosie. Velvet in? It's all right, kid. Relax.
Thanks, loudmouth. I'm the nervous type. Got a camera?
Guessed it the first time, Rosie. Tell Velvet Dick Ryan's here with a couple of friends.
Why not? Tell a dame them things smash easy.
He warned Velvet by pushing that buzzer. The door opens electrically.
I don't think I like Rosie.
I don't think Rosie likes you. Please sake, Ellen, be polite and keep your temper.
You two must think I'm red-headed. I'm sorry, that's the second time.
The chief says okay. Let the dame come first.
Go ahead, Ellen. I think Rosie wants to frisk us. We're clean as a whistle.
Please, Rosie. Those are my friends.
I'm sorry, kid. You can frisk us some other time. Hello there, Velvet.
Delighted to see you again, Dick, my friend.
I'd like you to meet a couple of colleagues, Ellen Maitland and Larry Nelson.
How do you do?
We were going by. We thought we'd drop in.
But of course. Perhaps a little drink of something?
No, thanks.
No? I see you like my office, Miss Maitland.
Why, I'm speechless, Mr. Velvetto. It's beautiful. I never dreamed.
That's such a rough exterior. I know. Deception is my business.
Oh, but these pictures, they're the real thing, not reproductions. Look, Larry.
Yes, I noticed the minute I came in. Mr. Velvetto must be something of a collector. In a modest way. I see you've noticed that daub in back of my desk, Mr. Nelson. It is, isn't it? A fine example of non-objective art. Well, personally, I don't go for lines, planes, colors all thrown together without any meaning. But that picture has a special meaning for my associates. You see, Mr. Nelson, it fronts a wall safe, which very often contains large sums of money. That they appreciate. But I talk of myself while Miss Maitland is anxious to take my picture.
Oh! Well, you guessed it, Velvet. I know how you feel, but she insisted. And then your reputation for never refusing a beautiful woman.
How well you know me, Dick. Well, I shall sit here behind my desk and look like a successful merchant. Please, Rosie. We should have explained to him that Miss Maitland was reaching in her pocket for a flashbulb.
Oh, I had forgotten that Rosie was still with us.
That is one of his virtues. So unobtrusive.
The nervous type is always dangerous, though, don't you think, Velvet? I'll just sit here out of the way until Ellen's set.
I see our charming friend is ready. Well, I shall continue to talk so that we shall have a more informal study.
Okay.
Well, over so soon?
I'm sorry if the flashbulb blinded you. One shot Ellen, they call me.
A lovely camera. May I see it?
That is, well, you see, Mr. Velvetto, I don't...
Let him, sister.
Don't be afraid, Ellen. Velvet hates violence.
You're afraid I'll smash your camera?
What?
No, nothing of the sort. I'm curious to see if it came out well. We'll open the bag.
Oh, please. Oh, now you've ruined the negative.
Oh, you mean the light? Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Miss Maitland. I simply don't have any understanding of these things. If I've spoiled it, I must pay you.
But you did it on purpose. You let me take it and then...
Temper, baby.
I don't blame her in the least. Here, Miss Maitland, I must pay. I insist.
Oh, no, thank you.
You might as well take it, Ellen. You'll hurt his feelings. Well, we'll be running along. Nice to see you, Velvet.
Goodbye.
I'll see him out, Chief. No hard feelings, I hope. You must drop in again. I'll not be so clumsy next time you take my picture, Miss Maitland.
Yes, I bet he won't. Well, thank you, Rosie. Give my love to the wife and kids.
Velvet's soft, Ryan. I ain't. Keep your nose clean, loudmouth.
Excellent advice, Rosie. You needn't see us to the street. Come on, Ellen.
I'm looking forward to that street, don't mind saying. How about you, Ellen?
I'm furious with the both of you. I'll never speak to either of you again, letting me make a fool of myself like that. Good luck.
What, Ellen? You didn't actually think you'd let you shoot him without a squawk.
Now, hold that until we get out. Okay, ladies before gents. Where'd you get it, Larry?
And it passed out when Rosie started to frisk her. She found that candid camera under my coat.
You mean you had a midget concealed?
Of course, Ellen, of course. How else? I watched you, synchronized it with your flash. You held his attention. I got the picture.
Well, just because we came back to the office doesn't mean you have to work this, Ryan.
Now, there's nothing we can do until Larry gets that developed and tries an enlargement.
You've had enough time. If you'd come back here with us...
Now, look, Ellen, his apartment darkroom is the safest place for that negative. This has got to be a secret for a while, remember?
Well, that's all right with me. And I'm still mad, Dick. Why in the world didn't you tell me?
Because it wouldn't have been as convincing. No act in the world could have had that ring of sincerity, Ellen. Wow, talk about registering disappointment and rage.
Let's change the subject. What if you didn't fool him?
Then the three of us had better pack our... Oh, good. There must be Larry now. Hello.
Hi, Dick. Tell Ellen she's got a picture. Couldn't have been better.
Good and clear? What about enlarging?
Every detail. Just what I wanted. I'm going back in my dark room now and really blow it up. You'll want to come
What's the matter?
Thought I heard someone come in. But... No, please.
Larry, you all right?
Is something wrong?
Yeah. Come on, we've got to get to Larry quick. It's backfired, Ellen. We didn't fool anybody but ourselves.
Look, Ryan, I'm only a copper, not a mind reader. If Elvis behind this, like you say, you've seen the last of your friend.
There's no question who did it, Lieutenant, but if Larry's still alive, we've got to get to him.
If he was alive when he went out of here, he ain't now. I know that, Mob. We'll probably find him at the bottom of the river in a few days.
You got here before we did. Wasn't there any...
You saw everything we did. One bloody print on the floor near the phone. From what you say, this gorilla probably sliced him with his gun butt and then went after that picture.
And Larry came too, and you suppose they took him to question him?
Why not? You say the three of you were in on it. Only it was a revolver shot that made the neighbors call us. Sounds like curtains to me.
I didn't hear any shot over the phone.
Because that punk pulled the wires out. Here comes your young lady.
Dick, it's awful. It looks as though a cyclone hit Larry's dark room.
Yeah, I know. Rosie sure messed it up. No sign of the picture, of course.
No. Dick, if you don't mind, I'd rather not stay here any longer.
Yeah, I know how you feel. Let's go. Thanks for letting us look around, Lieutenant. We'll be at the office tomorrow if you want us.
Well, if I got your story straight, it might be smart for you and the young lady to kind of keep out of sight for a while.
Yes, you can depend on that. I know how Rosie works.
We'll pull him in. Give him a going over. Of course, the story isn't exactly proof, but it might give Velvet ideas.
Such as shutting us up. Well, pleasant dreams, Lieutenant. Come on, Ellen.
Oh, Dick, I feel sick. About Larry, I mean.
Yeah, me too. Let's walk down. It's only one flight.
All right.
You know, they could have carried Larry down the fire escape and back.
Dick, do you really think he's still alive?
I wish to heaven I... Oh, for Pete's sake, why kid myself? No, I don't.
You think we're in terrible danger, don't you?
Now, don't let the lieutenant scare you, baby. If Velvet's got the negative back now, I don't...
But we were in on it just as much as Larry.
That doesn't seem fair. He should take the rap, does it?
Certainly doesn't.
Well, let's grab a cab. I'll take you home. There's one right there at the corner. Back into the hall, Ellen, quick. Back against the wall. It was that cab. The shots came from that cab.
What can you do?
We're all right now, Ellen. We're all right now.
We're being hunted, Dick. Velvet's after us. What about tomorrow?
Just keep your fingers crossed and pray the guy was wrong who said tomorrow never comes.
Hello, this is Marvin Miller with another page from your American Heritage scrapbook. Sell the cook stove if necessary and come to Chicago. You must see this fair. A pretty compelling message, isn't it? Well, that's what one of the 27 million visitors to Chicago's Columbian Exposition of 1893 wrote to his parents. The exposition was described as a dream in plaster. The dream was born in 1891 when 15 of America's foremost architects, sculptors, painters, and landscape planners met in Chicago to design a world's exposition commemorating the 400th anniversary of Columbus's discovery of a new world. It took a near miracle to transform the 650 acres of lakefront property into landscape parks and islands with lagoons to mirror the 14 white plaster exposition palaces, but it was done. The World's Columbian Exposition was dedicated on October 12, 1892, but construction delays kept the general public away until May 1, 1893. President Grover Cleveland was there for the official opening. For 6 months, 150,000 visitors a day were treated to the marvels of the fair. They came from all over the world to see the many wonders, such as a 12-foot statue made of pure silver from the mining state of Montana, California's exhibit of a mounted knight in full armor made entirely of prunes, the Pillar of Light in the Palace of Electricity, which gave many their first view of Thomas Edison's incandescent miracle, a 264-foot wheel designed by George Washington Gale Ferris, from which 60 persons, riding in the wheel's 36 big cars, could look down on the exposition's midway and see the exhibits of the 77 countries represented, the minarets of Persia, the camels of Egypt, the pagodas of Japan. This was the Columbian Exposition, a miniature world built on the shores of Lake Michigan.
Dick Ryan back again, sadder and wiser, and no wonder. I'd helped Ellen Maitland get her picture of Mike Rovetto, the gangster, all right. We let Ellen go through the motions while Larry Nelson actually did the job with a candid camera hidden under his coat. He called us later from his apartment to tell us it was a perfect shot. And a moment later, I heard the fear in his voice as Rosie slugged him. One look at his wrecked darkroom and the spot of blood near his telephone, and we didn't need the police to tell us the negative was gone and Larry would probably be found in the river the next day. And it didn't take pot shots from a passing taxi to let us know Ellen and I were next on Velvet's list. You have to live the nightmare of being on the wrong end of a manhunt to feel the horror of it. You don't feel like going home to bed. You get a craving for lights, bright lights, and for people. Lots of people. That's why Ellen and I picked a well-lighted eating joint for a snack before I took her home.
Let's sit at the counter, Dick, near the door.
Okay. Let's take a peek at the menu.
Oh.
What's the matter with you, Ellen?
Look in that mirror. The reflection of that man back there. Dick, he's one of those men from Velvet's garage.
Well, you're crazy, Ellen. He didn't follow.
Oh, let's get out of here, Dick. I'm scared.
All right. Straight for the door, and don't look back.
I don't have to. He got up when we did.
Never mind that. We'll lose him in the crowd. Come on.
Don't walk so fast, Dick. I can't keep up with you.
We may have imagined that man was following us, Ellen. At the same time, I don't like getting out of the crowd.
We turn left here, Dick.
Oh, you would live on one of these quiet side streets, way down the end, I suppose.
That's right. The end house on the other side of the street.
All right, come on, let's cross. The light's with us.
Look out, Dick. There's a car coming right through that red light.
Don't stop, Ellen. Keep going. Come on, run. How do you like? He missed us by 2 feet.
Crazy drunken driver?
Drunk nothing. That car was parked at the intersection waiting for you to come home. Our pal Velvet sure means business.
Dick, I don't want to go home. I won't. Velvet knows where I live. The car waiting to run us over proves it. Maybe somebody's waiting in my apartment in the dark.
You've got to snap out of this, Ellen.
Well, let's try to get back to the office. We'll sit up the rest of the night. Please, Dick. I'll feel better when it's daylight.
That's what I thought, but daylight didn't help. In fact, we felt even more out in the open. That's the terror of being hunted. It grows like some clinging, choking weed. We set out for breakfast, and neither of us left the editorial offices until I ducked out for a shave about noon. But when the barber lifted the razor and I got the shakes, I knew that was the breaking point.
I'm so glad you came back, Dick. I don't think I can stand this any longer. I jump when anyone speaks. I watch strangers.
You don't have to tell me, Ellen. I know. I decided to have it out with Velvet. I'd rather look down Rosie's automatic than sit around waiting for it.
What are we going to do?
I'm going to Velvet, lay my cards on the table, and try to talk him out of it.
Well, I'm going with you, and don't you try to stop me.
As far as the drugstore across from his place, Ellen. You wait there, keep in the open with people around you. If I don't show up in half an hour, then the police will really have something to work on.
But, my dear Dick, I already know your whole story. The police paid me a little visit this morning. In fact, Rosie here was just released.
And who sang to the coppers, Chief? This loudmouth. Give me 10 minutes with him, Velvet.
Now, Rosie, Mr. Ryan is a friend of mine. Aren't you, Dick?
Now, look, Velvet, I was a fool to trick you, a slobbering idiot, I admit it. But I came here of my own free will.
Please, not so excited, my friend. I'd forgive you, except for the little matter of the police.
If Larry's still alive, Velvet, it's not too late. Maybe you can square yourself. But if you've killed him...
Larry is still alive. You can depend on it.
Well, then, for heaven's sakes, call off your thugs and forget it ever happened.
Still, Dick, I do not like having this picture of me floating around.
What? You mean Larry got away with it? You haven't got him?
Listen, loudmouth, we ain't got nobody.
Ungrammatic, but true.
Well, that makes it different. In that case, I'm telling you, Velvet, lay off me. Ellen Maitland is waiting for me nearby. If I'm not back, she'll buzz the cops again.
The nice young lady with the camera? Where is she?
You think I'm crazy enough to tell you?
I think you're crazy not to. But it doesn't matter. Since the police, one of my boys has been tailing you.
You know.
If anything happens to that
You're
girl...
a bigger fool than I thought, Ryan. As my guest, you're perfectly safe. But to leave this girl outside...
I don't know why you're lying, Velvet. But don't tell me that you can't control your triggerman.
This man's a fool, Rosie. Let me have your gun. And find that stool pigeon who was here last night. You know the one I mean.
Sniffy, the little junkie?
Yeah, that one. I have a job for him.
Save some of the loudmouth for me, boss.
Well, Velvet, I didn't know you went in for handling a rod.
I'll admit it is distasteful. But you're so stupid, Dick. Come, I must lock you up. A few hours thinking will do you good. Now it's my turn to play the tricks.
I really sweated out that afternoon. Hours went by and no Ellen. For a minute, when I heard Larry had gotten away, I thought we had the upper hand. But by evening, I was sick and tired. First, I heard the key in the lock.
You, loudmouth. Come on.
If anything's happened to Ellen, Rosie, I'll get you and Velvet if it's the last thing I do.
I'm frightened. Why should we hurt the dame?
You had a couple of good tries at it last night.
Bright boy. Come on, get in the elevator.
Elevator? You mean that...
You've seen him before. Get in. We're going down to Velvet's office behind a garage.
Is Ellen there?
You'll see. Hold out your hands.
Handcuffs. All the modern equipment, huh, kid? Self-service elevator with a private office, handcuffs. You got a gas chamber down there?
Shut up. Hold your hands still. Maybe you're one of Velvet's favorite characters. You ain't mine.
I'm not impressed with Velvet's hospitality, Rosie. I must have been locked up there hours. What time is it?
9. All right, no tricks now.
Ellen.
Dick.
They found you. You all right?
Of course I am, Dick. But I've been worried sick about you. They told me if I didn't come with them.
Yeah, I know, honey, I know. It's one of Velvet's bright ideas.
But you're handcuffed. Dick, they hurt you.
Wake it up, lovebirds. Nobody ain't been hurt yet. Sit down here, loudmouth. You there, sister?
Well, this sort of looks like it, Ellen. Now you see how handy it is to have a garage outside your office. I wonder if they can spare the gas to take us for a ride.
Button the lip, right, boy. I don't like that kind of talk.
Velvet had me locked up for a long time, and then he asked me to do the strangest thing, Dick. He told me...
Look, sister, this is Velvet's party. He'll do the talking.
Maybe that's him now.
Sit quiet, both of you. I get paid for opening doors. It's okay, Chief.
Hold it, Rosie. Don't move.
Be a pleasure to shoot you. Step back now.
Larry, no. They didn't kill you.
Larry, I'll be glad to see you.
For heaven's sakes, boy, you all right?
Sure, fine. Keep your hand away from that pocket, Rosie.
Just come in time, Larry. How'd you get away from them last night?
No questions now, Ellen. Look, Larry, I don't know what's up, but we got to move fast. Velvet's around somewhere. I got a feeling he was just about to move us out of here.
Sit tight, Dick. I'll take care of everything. This mug first.
Larry, did you have to do that?
I've been itching to put him out cold ever since yesterday.
Well, it's done now, Larry. Take the key out of his pocket and get these cuffs off me.
Keep your shirt on, Dick. I want to take a look at that safe.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Larry, we don't have time for that.
I happen to know there's a fortune in cash in there this minute, right behind this picture.
Listen, pal, you're nuts. Now leave it on the wall.
Non-objective art, huh, Ellen? You might like to take a good look at it. You know, there's a whim of Velvet to have the combination work right into the design of that thing.
Are you serious, Larry?
Wait and see, baby. I've got that combination now. I'll have it open in a second.
Oh, you're kidding, Larry. Fooling around with that safe when it's a matter of life and death. Now cut it out.
Not me, brother. Not after I went to the trouble of getting a photo of that painting to enlarge and study.
You got the combination from that picture yesterday? But I thought...
Oh, sure. You thought we were taking a picture of Velvet.
Well, no wonder Velvet was hunting us. If he knew you had that combination, Larry.
Wise up, chump. Velvet hasn't been hunting you. He saved your lives by keeping you hidden this afternoon. I've been hunting you.
No. Oh, Larry, no. Those shots, that taxi...
You gave me a lot of trouble, Ellen. Don't edge up, Dick. You wouldn't want this gun to go off.
I'm not, Larry. I still don't believe it. You're sick. You're out of your mind. I heard you over the phone when Rosie attacked you.
Little death scene for your benefit, Dick. I knew you'd spill the story to the cops. And when I got rid of you, too, Velvet would be a sin to be blamed for your killing.
But we're your friends, Larry. Why would you want to kill us?
You were the only ones who knew I had the picture. You'd have figured out that I cracked his safe once the story hit the papers.
I see. You still plan to kill us and let Rosie take the rap?
Uh-huh. That's right. Now just stand where you are where I can see you while I'm opening the safe.
Let him, Dick. Let him open the safe.
Very kind of you, Ellen. Now, two to the left. I appreciate both of you helping me get this combination. One to the simple as can be. Just open the door and help myself like... Help my eyes!
It's the flash bulb I put in the safe, Dick. It's blinded him.
Don't make a move either of you. I've still got this gun. This will wear off in a minute.
Look out, Dick. There's Velvet. He's going to shoot.
Oh!
Okay, Velvet, you got him. He dropped the gun.
It was getting awfully stuffy hiding in the closet. And I suppose it wasn't very sporting of me to shoot a man who was temporarily blinded.
Larry, it's all right. You just winged him in the shoulder.
My shooting's really improving. Now let's all be very calm. How do you feel, Mr. Nelson?
Not so good.
Well, we'll fix your shoulder. And as for the effect of the flash bulb...
Hey, now, wait just a minute. What is a flash bulb doing in that safe?
I put it there, Dick. The camera, too. Velvet made me do it, but he wouldn't tell me why.
My dear Ellen, would you have believed me if I'd told you your friend Larry was trying to kill you?
How in the world did you know Larry was after it?
I knew my boys weren't, and that Rosie hadn't killed him. If he'd staged a phony death, he had to be up to something. When the police revealed he'd taken a picture in here, it meant he had my combination.
Well, that was the neatest trick of the week. I've got to thank you for saving our lives, Velvet.
All I did was have a certain stool pigeon notify Larry that you were being held in my office, that I was out of town, and that the contents of the safe were worthwhile.
You aren't going to do anything to him, are you?
My dear Ellen, do you think I'm a gangster? Larry has a picture of me. I have one of him opening my safe. Why should anyone object to a little business-like discussion?
I think the police might object to attempted murder.
That you can't prove without me, Dick, so I suggest you forget it. If Larry is willing, he can go to work for me.
Work for you, nothing. From now on, Larry is going to work for the warden.
Pale hands that kill.
Welcome, dear Helen. Welcome to the new shop of Marie the dressmaker.
Thank you, Marie. My, but it's a charming shop.
Yes, Helen. It is a place where you will be able to learn much as my assistant.
Oh, I know that, Marie. Where's your husband, Paul?
Oh, I expect you will be calling for me shortly. You will be able to meet him.
Is there anything wrong? You sounded so sad just then.
I'm sorry, my dear. I was just thinking of the sad memories this lovely little shop contains. You see, there's a story to this shop, Helen. A strange and tragic story. Tell me, have you ever heard of Kathy Sloan?
Did you see her shop before you?
Yes, my dear. This was a place where Kathy Sloan, the dressmaker, daily performed miracles with needle and cloth. Tell me about her, Mary. Kathy was not a beautiful woman. She had charm. But policy which did not permit rest. And a talent that rested in her hands. They were long, pale hands. Lovely hands. They fascinated me each time I saw them. Kathy was married to Stephen Sloan, a painter. One evening, as Stephen entered the shop, he found another woman here, talking to Kathy.
Well, hello. Who's the breathing mannequin, darling?
Oh, hello, Steve. This is Alice Barton, my new assistant.
Wow. Welcome, Alice.
Thank you, Mr. Sloan. I know I'll be happy here.
I'm going to make that my own personal responsibility.
It's rather late, Steve. Shall we go?
Can we drop you off anywhere, Alice?
I don't think so, Mr. Sloan. I still have some work to do. Thanks, Mr. Sloan.
Okay, then. Be seeing you. Let's take that cab to a hurry.
Oh, really, Steve? You embarrassed the poor girl.
Oh, it's the other way around. She embarrassed me. That girl is pretty.
Trying to get me jealous, darling?
Of course not. Drive a 12-foot house.
Now, Steve, I don't think I could stand the repetition of your last romance.
Don't be tired, Kathy.
He wasn't very pretty, either.
Let's drop the subject.
All right, darling. It's just as unpleasant to me.
Well, it wasn't to me. You had the whole thing wrong from the start.
Oh, don't be angry, Steve. I've forgotten all about it.
Sometimes I wish I hadn't.
Steve.
Forget it. I'm sorry.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. It's not clear in my mind.
What isn't clear?
Let me alone, will you? Let me alone. Hello. Mind if I walk with you?
Steve, you gave me a start for a moment.
Oh, Alice. Do I look like the kind of a guy who'd pick up a girl on the street?
It doesn't matter what you do.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to come out of that shop for over an hour, Alice.
I'm sorry, Steve, but Kathy has some extra work for me to do, and I thought I'd better finish it. I didn't realize you were waiting.
You knew I'd be here, honey, didn't you?
Yes, Steve, I know.
If Kathy suspects I've been seeing you, did you know I love you?
I don't know, Steve. She puzzles me. Sometimes I catch her watching me. She looks so strange, and it frightens me.
Oh, don't let her, honey. What can she possibly do if she does find out?
At first, I don't know. Her hands of hers, I'm frightened of them.
Oh, you're imagining things.
This morning she was trying out a dress on a mannequin. Her hands began fastening on the necklace, and I watched her fingers closely. They fascinated me. She curled her fingers around her neck and began tightening her grip, and it as if she was trying to strangle the mannequin.
Alice, that's nonsense. Kathy's not crazy. Who ever heard of choking a dummy?
But Steve, I was there. I saw it too.
Look, Alice, forget it. Just a little while longer, and we'll both be out of this mess. I'm in no mood for a triangle.
Neither am I, Steve. You have to make up your mind clean. Either Kathy or me. I'll keep the dinner warm, Steve.
Don't bother, I'm not hungry.
Where's you been?
It's out.
By yourself?
No.
Oh, where did you go?
I stopped in as a night lecture on 3rd Street.
Why did you phone me? I might have wanted to go.
No, I forgot.
Look, darling, let's drop the pretense. I know where you've been.
Kathy, it's a little late for that witness stand routine. I'm going to bed.
Not until we understand each other, Steve. I don't intend to sit idly by and be made a fool of.
Look, Kathy, melodrama at night is too unnerving for me. What's wrong with you? You'll wear those lovely hands of yours to the bone if you keep twisting them like that.
I know you've been seeing Alice. I won't stand for Steve. I won't.
What do you think you can do about it?
You've got to choose between us.
Will you leave me alone? This thing is turning around in my mind like a top. I'll decide. And darn soon. Hello. From the people. Prove what that cultured gentleman at the end of the bar is thinking. Right you are. Coming right up.
Steve, how was she this morning?
She doesn't calm down like she usually does. I've got to admit, I'm a little bit worried about her, Alice.
I forget how she behaved with that mannequin yesterday.
That doesn't bother me, Alice. I know she wouldn't do anything drastic.
Then, what's wrong?
This morning, at breakfast, she didn't say a word. She just sat there.
Steve,
No.
look out the window. That's looking into a cat. It looks like Kathy.
That's not Kathy. Much too tall for her. But she doesn't have a red coat like that girl is wearing. Here they are, folks. Oh, thank you, Val.
You just can't go on. I'm frightened. It isn't good for any of us.
Look, Alice. We need some fresh air, Let's get out of here and take a walk on the park. Maybe the fresh air will clear our heads so we can think.
This is about as far as we could go, Steve.
Why? What do you mean?
I can walk on easily from here just before it walk across the park.
Alice, I want to take you home.
I'd rather not. Steve, listen to me. We can't go on like this any longer. You won't tell me that it's so, but we know it. We know there has to be a stop. I tell you what, putting it, there's something evil in all this. I'm meeting secretly and not telling Kathy. hiding it somewhere like an ugly sphinx.
What do you want me to do?
I told you. You got to decide, Steve. You've got to make up your mind which one of us you want.
It's a tough decision. My home and Kathy against an unknown future and you.
I'm glad. If you're here tomorrow night at the same time, I know you won't. It's not safe. Goodbye.
Alex, wait. Alex, wait. Which one? Where's the bartender?
I don't know. He served me a drink and then went somewhere in the back. Hey, what's the matter? You got trouble?
Oh, plenty.
A woman, huh?
No, two of them.
Yeah, you really got trouble. Hey, look, take my glass. You need it more than I do.
Oh, thanks. You better finish it. Look, what did they pay that guy for except a 10 bar?
I don't know.
Oh, no thanks. Oh, I thought we all right. So long.
Oh, yes. Always taking them pictures. Always flashing those things off. Oh, be careful, eh? Hey, you tear your jacket on that hook.
Yeah, I know.
There's a good tailor right down the street. So long.
Is that you, Kathy?
Yes, David. I didn't mean to wake you.
That's all right. I came in pretty late. I expected you to be waiting up for me as usual, but I'm glad you're here now. Kathy, I've got to talk to you. It's important.
Not now. It's very late.
No, it's important. I can't wait.
Maybe you have to. Whatever it is the morning we do. But, Steve, you've torn your jacket.
Yeah, I cut it on a hook in the bar downtown just a little while ago.
And I'll relieve it for you in the morning just before I go to the shop. No one can tell the difference. I'll make the cloth look perfectly brand new. I'm coming. Oh, now, who can that be so early in the morning?
Mrs. Sloan?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Conrad, Homicide Bureau.
Homicide Bureau?
Yeah. Sorry to disturb you this early, but it's important.
Of course. Come in, Inspector.
Oh, thank you, Miss Sloan. Is your husband at home?
Yes. Well,
Who's this fellow?
Inspector Conrad of the Homicide Bureau.
Huh? Well, what did you want with us?
I was just coming to that, Mr. Sloan. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the murder of Alice Barton.
Oh, no. You can't mean it.
I'm afraid that I do.
But when did it happen?
Last night, she was killed in Brentwood Park.
What do you want of my husband?
He was known to have been with Miss Barton last night.
That can't be true.
We have the sworn testimony of a bartender at a cafe where he and Miss Barton stopped to prove it. We also heard him invite Miss Barton for a walk in the park.
Steve, is all this true?
I'm afraid it is, Kathy. Well, I didn't kill her. I left her a few blocks from her house, in front of the park. She crossed the street and went into the park where I left her.
Where did you go after that?
I went back to the bar where we'd been earlier.
The bartender didn't mention that to us.
Well, he wasn't there. He was in the back of the cafe someplace. I don't know.
Then how can you prove you were there?
Wait a minute. I have got this. I tore my jacket on the way out and I hit by the door.
Yeah, let's see your jacket.
Sure. Here it is.
You must have been very drunk last night during all this, Sloan.
What do you mean?
There's no tear in this jacket. Why, the cloth is practically brand new.
The little dress shop on a side street has a strange story. Marie, the proprietor, stands before her new assistant, telling the story of Kathy Sloan, a dressmaker who owned the shop before her.
It is now easy to understand, my dear Helen, the tragedy of Kathy Sloan, who once owned the shop. Well, what happened after Inspector Conrad accused her husband Steve of murder? Well, the evidence was against him. As you know, he claimed that after he had left Alice outside the park on her way home, he had returned to the small bar where he had been with her earlier. But he couldn't prove he was there. And that is right. The bartender had not been behind his bar when Sloan claimed he had returned. But he swore that if he still proved he was at the bar by the tear in his jacket made by a hook on the door. His wife, Kathy, must have rewoven the jacket during the night. That's right. Died in earnest and had fixed her husband's coat and thus removed his only chance of proving his innocence.
Oh, poor Kathy.
How horrible all of this must have been for her. Well, the story goes on, Helen. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Oh, what a terrible place this prison is. My poor darling.
What do you want, Kathy?
Oh, please, darling, please. I was only trying to help you. I didn't realize that tearing your jacket was it's your alibi.
Why did you hesitate this time?
Oh, please. Please, why did you do it?
Do you think I'm guilty?
Please, darling, you're serious.
You're insane. I didn't kill Alice. Oh, stop playing those hands of yours. I'm not dead yet. Oh, those hands.
What is it, Steve? I don't understand you.
She told me, but I only laughed. She watched you with that mannequin. How you put those long, ugly fingers of yours around its neck. How your fingers dug in tighter and tighter.
You don't know what to say.
She told me, you.
Darling, please, you're wrong. I love you. Please.
You've got to tell them, Kathy. You've got to confess.
Confess? I don't know what you're talking about.
They won't kill me, Kathy. They'll find you out. You'll die for murdering Alice. Alice, the girl I loved. You hear that? Alice.
Please, don't.
I loved Alice. I loved her. It's no use, Mrs. Sloan. I've heard this scene 100 times in my office here.
But Inspector Conrad, I tell you, he's innocent.
That's just what I mean, Mrs. Sloan. Of course you say he's innocent. Any wife in your place would say that.
You're basing your evidence on the torn jacket.
There was no torn jacket. The cloth was perfect.
And I tell you that I rewove it. My husband showed me the tear, and I fixed it before he awoke.
I understand that you have a reputation as an expert dressmaker, Mrs. Sloan, but I still don't believe that you rewove your husband's jacket.
Oh, my husband isn't capable of murder.
I believe there isn't a person alive who isn't capable of murder. I'm sorry, but I'll have to end our interview.
He'd love to. He told me that, but I know he didn't do it.
He admitted to you that he was in love with her?
Well, yes, but that doesn't really prove anything.
Quite to the contrary, Mrs. Sloan. It only strengthens my belief that your husband is guilty.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Sloan?
Yes, who's this?
My name is Jimmy Barnes. I'm the bus.
I'm afraid I don't recall.
Sure you do. Inspector Conrad asked me to identify your husband is coming back a second time, but I couldn't remember.
Oh, yes, Mr. Barnes. I haven't forgotten you.
Well, I guess you're sorry for not saying I've seen him come back, but that's the truth, Mrs. Sloan. I had no choice.
Why have you called me, Mr. Barnes?
Well, I've got good news for you.
What do you mean?
Well, just listen to this. Like a miracle. Some kind of just came in here a few minutes ago and showed me a flashbulb picture of himself and his girlfriend that was taken at the bar the exact same time your husband claimed he was in here.
I still don't understand.
But you will in a minute. In the corner of the picture, there's a man seen just walking away from the bar. That man, Mrs. Sloan, is your husband.
Are you sure?
That's part of it. As a matter of fact, the whole thing is so clear it even shows your husband's jacket being held by some sort of hook by the door, but it's not important.
Have you called Inspector Conrad yet?
No, I thought I'd let you know first.
Don't phone him then. I want to tell him myself.
Well,
don't do a thing till I get there. I'll be right over.
But, Mrs. Sloan, why do you want the picture?
I just told you. I have an appointment with Inspector Conrad this evening, and I want to give it to him.
Oh. Well, I guess it's all right.
Oh, please, Mr. Barnes. The sooner I give the photograph to the inspector, the sooner my husband will be released and cleared of suspicion. Please let me have it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you are. Oh. Believe me, Mrs. Sloan, I know you've danced for a lot, but the troubles are all over now.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Barnes.
You're entirely welcome. Good night, Mrs. Sloan. Good luck to you. I hope you don't mind my calling on you like this, but I need a little more information.
Oh, not at all. I'll be glad to help.
And while we're talking, I wonder if you wouldn't mind repairing this slight rip in my sleeve?
Of course not. Let me have it.
Thank you. You know, Mrs. Sloan, I've been thinking quite a lot about what you told me today.
Something in particular, Inspector Conrad?
About your husband being in love with Miss Barton. Tell me, why do you continue to stick by him, knowing that?
Oh, it's simple, Inspector. I still love him.
I don't mind saying that this case against your husband isn't as airtight as I thought. A couple of disturbing factors have come up.
assuming you've discovered new evidence?
No, it's not quite that. You see, I've thought all along that your insistence on your husband's innocence was just the same old story. But frankly, you've set me wondering.
What? Here's your coat, Inspector Conrad.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, this is an excellent job. You really are a wizard with a needle. I can't tell that the cloth was ever torn.
I told you that I did the same thing with my husband's jacket, but you wouldn't listen.
I'm sorry. There's been a mistake. I'm going to release your husband from custody.
So you have the real murderer?
Not yet.
But you've got to get him. No one in the city is safe until you arrest him. If Trace is if you strangled poor Alice and broke her neck shows that he's a maniac, you've got to get him.
We will, Mrs. Sloan. But with your husband coming home now, you'll have good protection. You'll be all right now. You haven't a thing in the world to worry about. Come back, Kathy.
Oh, darling. Oh, it's wonderful having you back.
Cut it up, Kathy.
See, what's wrong?
Don't touch me.
After the way I fought for your release.
That's the only thing I can't figure out. It's probably part of your scheme to pin the murder on somebody else.
Oh, stop talking like that.
The little plan won't work. You haven't got a chance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why do you think they let me go? They know who the real killer is. You can't live with a murderous, Kathy. They'll discover you. They'll find you out. You can't escape. Inspector Conrad.
Oh, Inspector, you can talk it slow. You've got to help me.
What's wrong?
It's my husband. He's gone crazy. Last night as he slept, he was almost soothing the way you talk.
What did he say?
His practically described the killing of Alice Barton. And when he awoke later, I saw him coming toward me, his hand outstretched. It was horrible.
Did he hurt you?
No. I got up as he came near me, and then he quickly made believe he was just looking for something. Oh, please, Inspector, you've got to help me. My husband's guilty. I know it now. He's a murderer.
There now, Mrs. Sloan. You're safe here. No one can hurt you.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. The whole thing's been such a nightmare. I always believed him innocent, and then to find that he really did kill her. It was just too much to stand.
I know how you feel. Excuse me a minute, Mrs. Sloan, but there's someone outside waiting to see you.
Me? Who is it?
I'll ask him to come in. Come in, Mr. Barnes.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh. Hello, Mrs. Sloan. You two have met, I know.
Yes, Inspector.
Do you like pictures, Mrs. Sloan? Mr. Barnes has a very interesting group photograph.
But it can't. I have it.
I'm afraid that's only partially true, Mrs. Sloan. You see, there are several prints of this in circulation. Why didn't you show me the one that Mr. Barnes gave you?
Well, I lost it. Please let me alone.
During this case, your husband tried to prove that he was in a bar at the approximate time Alice Barton was killed. You rewove the tear in his jacket and thus disproved his alibi. But this photograph proves your husband's story. Still, you withheld it from me.
I meant to send it to you, but it's just my mind.
Possibly, Mrs. Sloan, but there's one fact that you overlooked.
You're making a mistake, Inspector Conrad.
The last time I saw you, the night you proved your talent with a needle and thread, you told me something that made me release your husband. It proved him innocent and established the guilt of someone else.
I didn't say anything like that.
Oh, but you did, Mrs. Sloan. You forgot one fact, and that fact gave the killer's identity away.
What did I say?
You told me how Alice Barton had been killed, strangled and her neck broken. That fact had never been publicized. It was known only to the police and one other person, the murderer. How did you know the fact, Mrs. Sloan?
Do you see, my dear Helen? This chap has quite a story to his name. They executed her, didn't they, Mary? Yes, Helen. Kathy was dead guilty, and a few weeks after her trial, she was put to death.
Did you even know him, my dear? And who is this charming young man?
Helen, this is my husband, Paul. Your husband? How do you do? Well, I must be going.
Well, can we drive you somewhere?
Oh, no. Oh, thank you. Goodbye, and thank you for telling me the story, Mary.
Mary? Well, what did you do to frighten that girl so?
Oh, nothing, Jenny. I just told her a simple story. That's all. Just a story.
For this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour.
Tapping on the window.
Any city that marks the end of a long trail is beautiful. That is why Mexico City, even now, is like a white, majestic monument to me. For here on the sun-drenched terrace, I dare, for the first time, to look back without fear. The echo chamber in my mind is sealed, and I dare to let the past parade its antic sounds, even its tappings on the window. For now I know that tapping belongs to the past, to the places in my mind that once were dark. Yet, it was but a few days ago, back in New York, that I heard the tapping, that it came to me out of the night to shatter my reason and almost destroy me. How well I remember. Jim, wake up!
What?
Jim, please, turn on the light.
What's the matter, Laura?
Jim, somebody was tapping on our window.
Oh, darling, for heaven's sake, you've been dreaming.
No, Jim, I heard it. I was lying here wide awake, thinking.
Laura, do you mean you haven't gone to sleep yet? What? Why, it's 2:00.
I tell you, I heard it. Open the window, Jim.
No. Laura, there's nothing and no one out here. There couldn't be, darling. It's a sheer drop of 20 stories.
I heard the tapping. I know I heard it.
Laura, try to get some sleep now. And promise me you'll go around to see Dr. Simmons in the morning. He'll give you something to quiet your nerves and make you sleep.
All right, Jim. I guess I am overwrought.
You want me to leave the light on?
No. Good night, Jim.
Good night, Laura.
I tried to go to sleep, but it was no use. The tapping was real. I'd heard it there on my window. And all the memories came back. They pounded persistently against my will to shut them out. And finally, when I couldn't fight them any longer, I let them take possession to slide into the past. Back 5 years to California. At a time I thought I was so desperately in love with Courtney Lang. Courtney. I heard the tapping, Courtney. I heard it and I hated you. Hated every memory of you from that first evening we met in the little garden that separated our apartment.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone was out here.
Well, don't let me frighten you away. This garden isn't private.
Thank you. I'm Courtney Lang. That's my apartment there on the left.
I'm Nora Harding. I live here, too.
Yes, I know. I've watched you here in the garden from my window. You're very lovely.
I'll be going in now.
Oh, please don't be offended, Miss Harding. That must have sounded rather like a fresh compliment, but it wasn't meant to be. I'm an artist, and I notice beautiful things and beautiful people just as a matter of course.
I see. Still, it is getting late. I must go in.
You're not angry, then?
Of course not. Good night.
Good night, Miss Harding. I hope we'll meet again.
Several days passed, and I'd all but forgotten that chance meeting when... What's that? Who's there?
It's Courtney Lang, Miss Harding. Open the window.
Oh, what is it? You startled me.
Well, I'm sorry. I should have phoned you, but this method seems more direct.
Was something wrong?
No, far from it. In fact, this bold, unconventional summons is an invitation to a party.
I see. Or rather, I don't.
Well, I have a few friends in my apartment who are about to pass judgment on my latest painting. I'd like very much to have you join us and pass judgment, too.
Well, I don't know.
Do come. Please.
All right. I really would like to see some of your work. I'll join you in a moment. And that was how our strange love affair began. At first, I was aware only of Courtney's charm and his talent as a painter. He was handsome, self-assured, and successful. I couldn't help feeling flattered by his attentions. Then one evening, as we sat together in the garden, I had my first glimpse of the Courtney I was to learn to fear. The real Courtney.
Tired, Laura?
Oh, no. It's difficult getting used to spending a whole day in an art gallery.
What did you think of those Rover black and whites? They're really what I took you to see.
Well, frankly, I didn't like them.
No, why not?
Oh, I don't know exactly. They gave me the creeps.
I knew you'd like them.
But I didn't like them, Courtney. They were morbid and ugly. They looked like something remembered from a nightmare. Just what were they supposed to mean?
They're Rover's illustrations for a book on phobias.
Phobias? Well, I suppose that explains them, but it doesn't add to their appeal.
Rover is a master. His brush begins where the psychiatrist leaves off.
Oh, that kind of probing is horrible.
No, it isn't, Flora. Every person has deep, dark recesses in his mind. Hidden, mysterious wells of doubts and fears that can be turned into sources of power, provided he isn't afraid of them.
Courtney, I've never heard you talk like this before.
You're psychic. You can understand this sort of thing.
I'm psychic? Oh, Courtney, really?
But you are. I sensed it the first time we met. You're super sensitive to things, to people, thoughts. You've got that kind of tension in your consciousness that gives you a sixth sense.
I wish I did. Maybe I'd be a more successful writer if I knew a few things other people didn't.
No, really, I'm serious, Laura. It's a trait I never fail to recognize.
You mean you're psychic, too?
Yes. I think you've always known that. Put me to the test.
How? How can I test you?
Well, suppose you concentrate on something we both know about. Some incident or conversation, even a person we both know. Let your mind take complete hold of it for a moment, and don't let go. Ready?
No. Give me time to think of something difficult. Something you won't be likely to guess. Now, let me see. All right, I'm ready.
Concentrate, then.
I am.
I've got it.
You have? What?
You were thinking of me, right?
Oh, yes, but that's just an obvious guess on your part.
No, there's more to it. You were thinking of the way I tap upon your window when I come to call for you.
Why, Courtney, that's exactly right. How did you know?
Well, it's particularly easy for me to hear any sound in a thought.
You heard the sound in my thought? The tapping?
Distinctly. You see, it's pitch dark, and your eyes have no distractions. So I didn't even have to use the thought energy to keep them closed. Want to try something else?
No. No, it frightens me. I don't believe in it, but I'm afraid.
It's because you don't want to recognize the psychical powers you know you have. You've been frightened and appalled by your own abilities sometimes, by your hunches, your premonitions, even your dreams.
Courtney, stop. This kind of talk is nonsense.
Laura, if you are given this power to look on glory, you should be proud of it.
No, I'm not. I want to go in now, Courtney.
All right, Laura. I'll see you tomorrow evening, then.
I should have left you then, Courtney. I should have run away. I knew that you were strange and even dangerous. But I thought I loved you, and I stayed. And then one day...
I want to talk to you seriously about something, Laura.
Yes, Courtney? What is it?
I'd like to paint your portrait.
Why, Courtney, I'm really terribly flattered.
In that blue dress you wore to Florence Whitby's party the other night.
Mm-hmm. That would be perfect.
There's just one other thing, Laura. I have so many pressing commitments at present, we'll have to work whenever I can squeeze in the time.
Well, that doesn't matter at all.
Fine. Suppose I tap on your window as a sort of signal whenever I'm free.
No, I'd rather you didn't do that. of course, Courtney. Whenever you want me, just tap on my window and I'll be right with you. Coming, Courtney. I'll be with you in a moment, Courtney. I heard you, Courtney. I'm coming. It was during those weeks that I posed for the portrait that I began to be convinced at last that Courtney was right. That I did have a strange power in my mind to see beyond the perilous edge of reality. I began to read the books I found in Courtney's studio. Weird, twisted, mystical books. Books on spiritualism, telepathy, phobias. Books that dealt with pathology and neurology. Finally, I began to believe I understood something of Courtney's strange philosophy. The terrible dread took hold of me. I was afraid of him and of myself. And then, quite suddenly, the portrait was finished. Courtney invited a few of our friends to the unveiling. When everything was ready, he called for me.
Laura, we're ready. Come and see yourself as an artist sees you.
I'll be out in a moment, Courtney. Wait for me.
Yes, Laura.
Courtney, I'm so excited. I've never seen myself on canvas.
I'm excited too, Laura. And yet, I'm rather sad.
Why, Courtney? Don't you think the portrait's good?
No, it's not that.
What then?
I've been thinking about us, Laura, and wondering. I think you know that I've fallen deeply in love with you. So much so that I'm beginning to be afraid for us.
Afraid? Of what?
Well, all these weeks I've been tapping out a tattoo upon your window, and you've come running to me. Now the portrait's finished, and I'm wondering if you'll go on responding whenever I call.
Oh, Courtney, of course I will. Whenever your message sounds upon my window, I'll come, no matter what.
Remember this promise, Laura. When I send a message for you, you'll come, no matter what.
Now that everything is behind me, and all the ghosts of my past have been shut out, I can look back with a clear mind without being afraid. I know I fell in love with Courtney Lang before I realized what a strange person he was. I had tried to make concessions for him because he was a talented artist and the most fascinating man I'd ever known. Dark, mysterious, and challenging. He had painted my portrait, and when it was finished, he took me to his studio where some friends were gathered for the unveiling. And when they were gone, Courtney said,
Well, darling, now that you've seen it, tell me, how do you like your portrait?
Courtney, I'm sure it's a beautiful piece of work. Artistically, I mean. But...
But what?
Well, don't be angry with me, but it seems to me that there's something almost sinister about it. In the eyes. They're too deep, too dark. Somehow too knowing.
But that's the real you, Laura. The you I love.
Oh, Courtney, please. Let's not go through all that again. I have no special powers of mind or spirit.
I know better, Laura. Think of it. To look into a world beyond this one. A world that we can find together if you will let me take you. Laura, we have but to combine our powers and the great unknown will open up to us.
No, Courtney, no.
Help me to pierce the veil into that mystic world. We could travel on wings, Laura. Together
Courtney, you're mad. Let me go. Courtney, please let go of my arm. I'm afraid of you.
Laura.
I'm afraid of you. I never want to see you again. I hate you. I'm
afraid. Laura, please let me talk to you. Laura, remember you gave your promise to come when I tapped upon the window for you. Laura! Laura, where are you? She's gone. But she'll come back. She'll come back.
I ran away to New York and tried to forget Courtney. When I met Jim Ralston, suddenly everything was changed. I forgot Courtney completely in my love for Jim. We were married, Jim and I. And for almost 2 years, I was divinely happy. Then came the night I heard the tapping on my window. And I was sure that Courtney was signing his message for me. The next morning, Jim tried to convince me that the tapping was a nightmare.
Laura, let's not talk about that tapping anymore. Eat your breakfast.
I don't want anything, Jim.
Darling, you must eat. Come now, make an effort. Here, have some fruit.
All right, Jim. I'll try.
Oh, by the way, darling, remember that artist by the name of Courtney Lang you used to know in California?
Why? Why do you speak of him?
Well, there's an article in the morning paper about him.
Yes?
He died last night. Well, Laura, what's the matter?
Courtney's dead. That's what the tapping meant. I knew. Let me see the paper, Jim.
Here. Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Courtney Lang, well-known artist, died in an automobile accident near his Los Angeles home last night at 11 o'clock. Jim, that was 2 o'clock New York time.
That's right.
It was Courtney then. He tapped for me. I knew I would have sworn my life upon it.
Laura, get hold of yourself. After all, you haven't seen Courtney Lang for years. You told me that was all over.
He won't let me go, Jim.
Laura, I'm going to call Dr. Simmons.
No, please. I know right now. Really. Hello?
Hello, Laura.
Yes?
This is Florence Whitby, Laura. Do you remember me? We used to know each other on the coast.
Oh, yes, I remember.
I've just read about Courtney. Isn't it tragic?
Yes, tragic.
I know how close you were to him once, Laura, so I was wondering if you'd like to go to the exhibition with me today.
Exhibition?
Yes. Courtney's works are on exhibition at the Dykeman Galleries.
I'd like to come.
Well, suppose I meet you at the gallery at 2:30,
Yes, at 2:30. I'll be there. The gallery was a haunted place. Courtney looked down upon me from every frame upon the wall. I could feel his presence all around me. His spirit reaching out for mine. Florence.
Yes, Laura?
When did you last see Courtney?
Oh, about 2 weeks ago. He oughtn't look you up here. Well, I suppose you know that he never got over you, Laura.
Yes, I know.
Oh, you should never have left him, Laura. He was lost and unhappy without you. He never gave up hope that you'd come back. I know that.
Did he know that I'd married Jim Ralston?
Yes, he knew. But that didn't seem to make any difference. He said there was a bond between you that nothing could break. A bond stronger than marriage or even death. Oh, look, Laura. They're giving your portrait star billing.
My portrait? Where?
Where is it? There, in the alcove.
Come with me. I want to see it.
Oh, of course. Oh, this portrait was by far the best thing Courtney ever did, Laura.
Yes, I remember every line of it. Every shadow. The eyes.
The eyes are strange, but somehow rather beautiful.
They're horrible and ugly. But they're real. They're my eyes, Florence. Look at me. Those eyes in the portrait are just like mine, aren't they?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps.
Yes, they are. I know they are. Courtney was right. He alone could see me as I really am. Oh, Courtney, I want to come back to you. I'm Laura.
Laura, come, Laura. We'd better go.
I want to be with you, Courtney. I was wrong to run away. I belong with you. No one else can ever reach me or understand. Let me come to you, Courtney. Call me back.
Come away.
Courtney.
Heaven's name, Laura. People are staring.
Send your message, Courtney. I'll come this time. I'll keep my promise, Courtney. God. Courtney.
Miss?
Oh, help me, please. This lady's
Courtney.
ill.
Courtney, call me back. Courtney!
Give me your key, Laura, and I'll open the door.
Here.
Are you sure you don't want me to stay with you till Jim comes home?
No. I'm all right, Florence.
Oh. Well, go to bed and try to rest. Oh, I wish you'd let me call a doctor.
No. No, thank you. I'm all right. Well, goodbye, then. I'll call you in the morning. Yes. Goodbye. The door closed, and I was alone. I remember the thought that immediately took possession of me. I was alone, and now I had to face things as they were. I'd been a fool. All those years when I tried to live a normal life, loving Jim, hoping he'd never discover the truth, I'd been a fool. Yet I thought, I must have known that one day Courtney would find me and take me away. And I felt myself sinking deeper and deeper into his grasp. That's Courtney now. He's calling to me, and I must go. I promised. I'm coming, Courtney. I'm coming. I'll climb up on the sill and open up the window. Wait, Courtney. Wait. I can't get the window open, Courtney. Wait for me. Wait for me.
Laura, what are you doing?
I can't get the window open, Jim. Help me.
Laura, get down.
No, he's out there. Courtney, he tapped for me. There. You heard it, Jim. You heard it. The tapping. It's Courtney.
Laura.
Jim, let me go. You can't hold me any longer. Courtney, come for me. I've got to go to him. Courtney, I want to come to you, but Jim won't let me.
Laura, listen to me. I'm going to open the window now, and we'll look out together.
Open the window.
There. Do you see Courtney out there, Laura?
Courtney? Where are you, Courtney?
He isn't there, Laura. He never was.
Yes, he was. He tapped.
No. Look, this is what caused the tapping. Take a good look, Laura.
It's an aerial.
Yes, an ordinary aerial with two clamps on the end of it. When the wind was strong enough, it blew the aerial against our window and caused a tapping. Like this.
An aerial?
The wind was strong last night and again this afternoon. There, see for yourself. The wind is blowing now. Look.
And so, all the fears of the past that had been walled up inside me, the tappings on the window that to me had been living ghosts, were suddenly melted away into nothing. The next morning, Jim and I were on a plane bound for Mexico City. I don't know how Jim managed it, but he did. During the flight, Jim was very quiet, almost despondent. But now I understand the reason for that. Jim had his own fears. This morning at breakfast, he asked me...
Laura, you're feeling much better since we arrived here, aren't you?
Yes, Jim. Much, much better.
Then may I ask you something?
Of course, Jim, anything.
Did you and I make this trip alone, Laura?
Yes, Jim. Just you and I. And that's the way it's going to be from here on in.
And Courtney Lang?
Jim, I've discovered something. The ghost of Courtney Lang was a living ghost. It's gone now. Courtney is dead. His strong spirit has found its place at last. Out there somewhere in the great unknown he loved. He'll find his peace there, Jim. I know he will.
Laura.
Come here, darling. I want to kiss you.
Do not break the stillness of this moment, for this is a time of mystery,
A time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the Haunting Hour. The Dark Tower.
Perhaps I should have known from the very beginning, as the car brought me up the great curving drive. Perhaps I should have seen in that massive pile of gray stone on the Jersey coast, near the crashing sea, the shape and face of terror. But at that moment, nothing was further from my mind. The recent death of my invalid father had left me alone. And here on the East Coast, far from all associations, I was starting my life again. In my pocketbook was a letter from Dr. Edward Preston, the eminent psychiatrist, confirming my engagement as governess to his 7-year-old son, Bobby. And in my mind were all the thoughts of a young girl, anticipating anything except fear. And so, I found myself at my first interview with Dr. Preston.
Well, I think we understand each other then. And the salary's agreeable?
Of course, Dr. Preston. But it seems a great deal for...
Please, Miss Carroll. As I explained in my letter, there's good reason for that. A reason that becomes my painful duty to tell you now.
Yes?
My wife is mad.
Oh, how terrible for you.
To be a psychiatrist and be powerless to help my own wife.
Is there no hope?
No, I'm afraid not. You see, I'm not her first husband. She was married before and had a son, John. He was killed last year in China in a plane crash.
Oh.
His death was a great shock to my wife. She never recovered.
I can understand that. I told you that my father...
Yes, of course. Mrs. Preston, however, is still quite active. That's why you must be with Bobby continually.
Dr. Preston, you don't mean...
I mean that Bobby must never be left alone with him. Oh. My wife is attended constantly by my housekeeper, Miss Brandley. She's completely trustworthy and has been with my family in this house for years.
And I am Bobby's guardian.
Exactly. It's no easy job. Miss French, the last governess, just packed up and left without a word. I want to be sure you understand completely before you begin.
I appreciate your honesty, Doctor, and I wish I could tell you how sorry I am for you.
Thank you, Miss Carroll. In spite of what you know now, you will stay?
Of course, Doctor. You need me. I'll stay.
Not only need you, Miss Carroll, but want you. And I'm sure Bobby will agree when he sees what a pretty young governess I've been.
You rang, Doctor.
Oh, yes, Miss Brandy. This is Miss Carroll, Bobby's new governess. Will you show her to her room, please?
Very well, Doctor.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Miss Carroll, I'll arrange for your bags to be sent upstairs. And once again, for your understanding, thank you with all my heart.
So you're the new governess? Yes. I hope little Bobby will like. Go. What? Get out of here, you little fool, while you still have time. My arm. Let's go. Get out. You're not wanted here. Not wanted. should have fled then, with the cold, icy fingers of fear beating a tattoo inside me, as I broke myself out of the grasp of this chill, domineering woman. But instead, my heart went out to the lonely man who had asked for my help. And so I stayed, to follow Dr. Preston up the great, curving stairway in the vast, echoing hall. Up it spiraled into a room in the high tower which gave the house its name.
This will be your room, Miss Carroll. Bobby's through the connecting door.
Oh, what a magnificent view.
The view is wonderful. The Atlantic. That's all ocean for 3,000 miles over the horizon. The sea breaking on the rocks far below may disturb you a little at first, but eventually that rhythm becomes a lullaby. One could sleep to it forever. Listen to it.
French windows, and a little balcony, too. Oh!
Yes, I wouldn't use this balcony if I were you. You see how low the railing is, and it's a sheer drop to the sea and the rocks. I hope you won't find a use for it, Miss Carroll.
No, I certainly won't. And with a child, it seems very dangerous to have it.
What? Well, here's Bobby.
Bobby, come here.
Daddy. Hi, Daddy.
It's all right, Miss Bradley. How are you, son? Well, look who's here. The new governess. Bobby, this is Mary.
Hello, Bobby.
How do? Are you Mary Papa?
Now, who's Mary Poppins?
I know. She's in a book, isn't she, Bobby? She had an umbrella.
Yes, and she slid up the banisters. Can you climb up the banisters, Mary?
I'm afraid not.
Well, I should think not. Miss Carroll isn't in a book. She's real.
But Miss French was real, only she was an angel, and she could fly.
Miss French was the governess who left.
Oh.
And what makes you think, young man, that she could fly?
I know she could fly because...
Mrs. Preston, what are you doing up here?
Joyce.
I wanted to see my baby, Edward.
No.
I just wanted to touch him.
No, don't let her touch me. She's bad. Mary, don't let her touch me.
Now, Bobby, that's all right. It's only your mummy.
No, take her away.
Bobby, don't you know me? I just wanted to see you.
Joyce, you know you shouldn't be up here. Come away.
But just to see him, only for a moment.
Come away.
Edward, I'm a mother. You can't chuck me away from my child. You can't.
Joyce.
Yes, Edward. Yes.
Come away with me now, Joyce. Come away.
Yes, Edward. I know I shouldn't have come. I shouldn't have come.
Miss Carroll. Oh, Miss Bradley, I didn't know you were here.
Now, will you leave?
Oh, hush, Bobby, it's all right. Of course not. I'm needed here.
You're a fool. A blind, stubborn little fool.
Maybe I am, but I'm not leaving.
You'll leave, all right, sooner or later. But I've done my duty. I've warned you.
A week in the Tower House, and I had settled into a kind of routine. And then one day, as Bobby was having his afternoon nap, I went out into the garden for a breath of air. A visitor and Mrs. Preston were in the summer house. And Mrs. Preston was a different person. She was alive and vibrant and almost gay when she called me.
Mary, come over here, dear.
Yes, Mrs. Preston?
You'll never guess who this is. Mr. Frank King. Mr. King was John's closest friend in China.
John?
Yes. My first son, the one who was...
How do you do?
My name's Mary Carroll. How do you do?
Forgive me, my dear. For a moment,
It's perfectly natural. You've been wonderful, anyway. You see, Miss Carroll, John and I were, pretty friendly, and I promised myself as soon as I got back to the States, I'd drop in and see his folks. So I checked in at the Continental Hotel and came straight out here.
I think that's very nice of you, Mr. King.
Oh, I don't know. It seemed like the thing to do.
It was a wonderful thing to do. I know very little about about the details. And you've been like a breath of good, pure air. Oh, you've blown away a lot of the cobwebs for me, Mr. King. Really, I feel like you... Edward.
Oh, Dr. Preston, this is
Young man, I don't know who you are, but you have no business here. My wife isn't well. She's forbidden to have visitors. Miss Carroll will see that you leave. Come, Joyce.
But, Edward, this is John's friend.
You'll allow me to know what's best for you.
Oh, now look here, sir.
You will please leave at once. Are you coming, Joyce?
Yes, Edward. I'm coming. That meeting was to have its repercussions, and the first of them was that night. I was sitting in my room in the tower house, and the door burst open violently. Oh, Mrs. Preston. What do you want? You think I'm mad, don't you? He told you I was, didn't he? Oh, Mrs. Preston. Oh, don't answer. I know he did. You don't understand. It isn't I. It's he who is mad. Dr. Preston? Yes. Oh, listen, my dear, and believe me, I need a friend desperately. Do you know how my first husband died? No, he committed suicide because he believed himself insane. But what does that to do with Dr. Preston? Edward Preston was our best friend. He was also my husband's doctor. Oh, don't you see it? The pattern repeating itself. First he wanted me, so he kicked my husband to his death, his best friend. And now he's driving me in the same direction. Oh, how can I convince you? Mrs. Preston, you're tired and excited now. Wouldn't it be better? Stubborn little fool. How can I prove it to you? The governess was here before you. Miss French. He's told you about her. Oh, yes. She left suddenly. Suddenly? Yes. Very suddenly. She was my only friend. The only one who could have saved me, but... Look, I'll show you. See these windows facing on the sea? Look down. You see those angry breakers dashing against the rocks? Yes. Miss French knew too much. She hadn't been in this house 3 days before she saw the pattern repeating itself. That's why she knew she... You know what, Mrs. Preston? Oh, didn't you hear it? Oh, he's home. He mustn't find me here. I'm sorry. If you won't believe me, if you won't help me, and before it's too late, you must leave this evil place.
Miss Carol,
Bobby, what are you doing out of bed?
I heard you and Mommy talking before. I'm afraid of her. She knows the secret, too.
What secret?
She knows Miss French flew away. Miss French was here with Daddy, and they were yelling at each other, so I hid away in my room. Then Daddy went away, and I looked in, and Miss French was gone. And the windows were open, just like that. Oh. You're not going to fly away, too, Mary?
No, my darling. When I leave, it will be with you, and not that way. Not that way.
From the beginning, Mary Carroll's position as governess of the small son of Dr. Preston, an eminent psychiatrist, was surrounded with an atmosphere of apprehension and terror. Arriving at Dr. Preston's old tower house, poised on a sheer cliff over the crashing sea, she learned that instead of a governess, she was expected to be a guardian to Bobby. For according to the doctor, Mrs. Preston, Bobby's mother, was mad. Mad from grief over the death of a soldier son by a former marriage. Mary's apprehension mounts when the housekeeper, Miss Brandley, tells her to leave, to flee this awful house before some unnamed danger overtakes her. The pattern of terror became more complex after a visit by Frank King, a friend of Mrs. Preston's dead son. His coming precipitated a strange and violent scene between the doctor and his wife.
Now, two frightening questions begin to haunt Mary Carroll. Is Mrs. Preston really mad? And what really happened to the governess she replaced? Bobby says she flew away out the French windows of Mary Carroll's room that overlooks the tumultuous sea. In her room, Mary Carroll ponders these questions.
In my room overlooking the sea, high under the eaves of grim Tower House, I sat with fear running through me like the cold, scurrying feet of some nameless thing. Had Dr. Preston, my employer, murdered the governess before me? Had she watched him all those years ago drive Mrs. Preston's first husband to suicide and returned again to the house to watch him deliberately repeat the pattern with his wife? Was I to believe the stories of a child and a mad woman against the word of an eminent psychiatrist? Was this a house of tragedy only or of macabre and chilling terror? I knew now that I must have help. But where to turn? Dr. Preston himself? Mrs. Preston, a woman who might be mad? Miss Brandley, that cold, hard housekeeper who already hated me as an interloper in her house. Bobby, a 7-year-old child. And then in a flash, I knew my only hope. Mr. King, this is Mary Carroll, the governess at Tower House. I'm in terrible trouble, and I'm phoning to ask if you'll help me.
Carol, I don't know what to say.
Oh, please, I don't dare talk long. Will you meet me in the summer house as soon as you can?
I scarcely know you. Why me?
It's not for me, it's for John, your friend. Mrs. Preston's first son who died in China. Will you come for his sake?
Well, hello? Are you still there?
Yes.
What's the matter?
There's someone missing on the phone. I can't talk anymore. Will you meet me where I asked?
Okay, Miss Carroll. I'll be there about 1.
There was no moon, and the night closed around me like a cloak as I raced across the lawn toward the glowing coal of a cigarette in the summer house. Oh, thank heavens you came.
Were you expecting me, Miss Carroll?
Dr. Preston.
You were expecting someone else.
No, yes, that is, he's the man I'm in love with.
Miss Carroll, when you came here, I told you this was a hard job. Now, if you can't live up to the terms of it, we'll have to come to some other arrangement.
Oh, no, Doctor, I'm perfectly satisfied. I was in the wrong.
I'm glad you're so reasonable. Now, when your young man comes and... I think I hear him now. You'll tell him to go immediately and never come back. Oh. Are we agreed?
Yes.
All right. You may have a moment with him, but I shall be listening.
Hello? Hello there.
Oh, my dear, I'm so glad to see you. Kiss me, please, kiss me.
Well, far be it.
Now say something nice to me quickly, please.
Hello, darling. Oh, you're looking lovely.
Just hold me close for a moment, dearest.
Hey, look, what is all this?
He's listening, Dr. Preston. I have to talk fast. He's trying to drive his wife mad.
What?
Darling, I can't tell you why, but I can't see you anymore for a while.
Mary, I don't understand.
Well, will you trust me till I can explain?
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Oh, don't say anything, darling.
What do you want me to do?
There was a governess here, Miss French. She disappeared. I think she was murdered. Please find out for me.
Great Scott.
Good night, darling, and thanks for understanding.
Well, I don't entirely. Listen, Mary, you will write.
Oh, yes.
All right, then, dear. One more kiss for her.
Yes. Will you help?
What about you, this other
Oh,
governess?
no. No, I can't leave that poor woman and the child. I'm all they've got.
I'm with you. Stand by for word for me. Good night, Mary.
Good night, darling.
Miss Carroll, I couldn't see your young man very well, but his voice sounded rather familiar.
Oh, I don't think so. You've never met him.
Perhaps not.
And will you write him later and explain?
As a matter of fact, that may not be necessary.
Why not?
Because, Miss Carroll, I've decided to commit my wife to my sanitarium tomorrow.
I spent that night and the next day in a fever of impatience, helpless to stop the impending tragedy, waiting for that phone call from Frank, terrified that Dr. Preston might have guessed that I knew his secret. And then, at last, when it was all over, and Dr. Preston and Miss Brandley had left with Mrs. Preston in the car for the sanitarium, The brooding silence of that terrible house was shattered. Hello?
Mary? Frank King.
Yes?
You were right about that governess. She did disappear. The police are checking out right now.
It doesn't matter.
What?
It's too late. They left 15 minutes ago. They took Mrs. Preston to the insane asylum.
Are you alone there?
Except for Bobby.
Mary, you've got to leave that place. You're in danger.
Not anymore. It doesn't matter.
Mary, what's wrong? Mary.
There's a draft. As though the front door...
Mary, listen to me. Get to your room and lock yourself in. I'm coming right out.
Frank, I'm scared. There's someone in the house.
Get hold of yourself, Mary. Don't talk. Get to your room and lock yourself in. I'm on my way.
Who's there? Oh, the lights. Where are the lights? Oh, Dr. Preston, don't point that gun at...
You little idiot. You think you deceived me for a moment. I knew you'd found out. So I'm afraid you must be removed.
You wouldn't dare.
Why not? I listened to you on the phone telling your gallant Mr. King that I'd left the house for the sanitarium. Who knows that I've come back, except you?
Miss Brandley?
Miss Brandley doesn't care for anything but this house and me. My wife is insane. As for the time, I drove slowly, natural under the circumstances.
But why are you doing all of this?
Why? Do you know what it is to love a woman of stone? A woman who could never forget her first husband? Do you know the humiliation of loving without being loved? A love I committed murder to gain.
Oh, so you did murder him, too?
Of course. Oh, it was noble. His best friend, his doctor. The kind words, the gentle suggestions, like water dripping on a stone. The gnawing doubt until he stilled it with a bullet through his brain.
Oh, how could you?
I would have done anything to possess her. And I did. I married her a year later. I lavished everything on her, even gave her the child she wanted, and for what? Only to find her love given to a child. But I've had my revenge. First, in denying her his love, and now, in destroying her. I mortgaged my life for a woman of stone. And now I loathe her. I despise her.
You're mad.
Not mad enough to forget what has to be done. The windows, Miss Carroll. A short leap to eternity. Maybe you are the lucky one. Come.
Oh, no.
Come,
no,
or must I shoot you first? Come.
Please, I won't tell, I promise.
Too late. The time is running out. There, that's better.
No.
Now, jump.
No, Mary, don't fly away. Please don't fly away. Bobby. Daddy, don't let her fly away. I want her to stay.
Bobby, let go of me. Let go of my leg.
Oh, no, watch out the balcony.
Catch me. Help me.
He fell. Oh. There, Bobby, dear. It's all right. Mary's with me.
Mary, open the door. It's breaks in. Mary, you all right?
Oh, Frank.
Are you all right, Mary?
Yes, I'm all right.
And Preston?
He tried to... And then Bobby came in and... Oh, Frank is so terrible he fell.
Daddy couldn't fly, could he, Mary? Daddy wasn't an angel.
No, Sonny, he wasn't an angel.
Daddy, I'm scared. I want my mommy.
It's over now. The days of terror are over. Of hope begun. Frank is driving us away from Tower House down the long, curving drive. And Bobby is sitting in the back seat, shyly beside his mother. And her eyes are shining down. For a moment, Frank touches my hand. And I have the strength to turn and look for the last time at that massive pile of gray stone. The tower dark against the evening sky. Dark, save for one light. Miss Brandley is alone among her ghosts, keeping vigil over the house she loved so well. She's welcome to it. I shall never return to that house again, to that room over the sounding sea, except sometimes in the night. for the mind and memory have no defense against dreams.
Shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubt and fear. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
Tale of murder. It is late afternoon. Lee House is set strangely on a cliff beside the rolling sea. Autumn leaves fall, and with them the threads of night. And in a car, parked a little distance now at a pillared gate, sits there behind the wheel. Beside her stands an old man with sad and beguiling eyes. No, it's a bad night, Miss Anna, to be driving the city road.
I know, Jonathan. But I must go. I must. How could I spend another night in that house? What could be keeping him?
This young man, Miss Anna, is he...
He's a good driver, Jonathan. I'll be perfectly safe.
I do hope you will be, ma'am. Listen, you can hear the church from here. How Mr. Jonathan loved the sea.
Jonathan, think. There's rain behind that window there. Memory of him. I can still see him. Like that night a few weeks before he died. Makes me think of it.
You can't forget me, Annabelle. Even when I'm dead, I live in your mind. I'll feed on your fear of my ghost.
I'd rather be dead. Jonathan, let me out of this house. Let me go.
My dear, you're too lovely for others to see, so I've no choice but to keep you within these walls.
Within this prison room. Even that sofa is a spy. There isn't a moment of the day when I don't feel a pair of eyes watching everything I do. They're even prying to my thoughts. Jonathan, if you have any kindness in your heart...
Look here at the window. The ocean's quite kept, far you can see.
Why do you talk to me? How can you hate me so much?
I don't, my Annabelle. And this pleading, it's no use. You'll never forget me. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. Listen.
so pensive?
I was thinking. Remembering. Johnson, are you sure you want to be caretaker at Lee House? You won't be lonesome?
I wouldn't leave it, Miss Anna. It would be like leaving my little girl, my daughter Amy.
You loved her very much, didn't you?
That I did. And the morning we found her, at the bottom of the cliff down there in the cove, was almost more than my heart could bear. But that was long ago. Look, it's there. Reckon that's the young man coming now.
Oh, yes, it is. Goodbye, Johnson. You've been a good friend. Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
Good luck, Miss Anna, wherever you go.
Jim. Oh, Jim, I thought you'd never come.
Hello, Anna. Sorry.
Here, climb in here. Take the wheel.
Okay. She has some things to do with the Henderson. You know how it is.
Jim, hold it close.
The word. I told you might think I wasn't coming. All the time running over that trail, my heart kept pounding, saying, Simpleton Jim Brant, even late for his elopement. Well, ready to start, Mrs. Brant? Just you wait to see what a swell honeymoon trip I've got planned for us, Mrs. Brant.
Oh, so wonderful. What is it real, Jim?
What do you mean real? Of course it's real.
It seems like a good dream. After the last 3 months since he died, I've lived in a nightmare since then.
It's over now.
Over and done with. Jim, don't think me silly, but they don't exist any longer, do they? I mean, people who are dead.
My heavens, no. Except in somebody's mind, maybe. Somebody who was close. A wife or a daughter like you, maybe. Especially a good-looking daughter like you.
Yes. I want to tell you something, Jim.
My, don't you sound serious, though.
I don't want to be serious. All I want to do is be close beside you.
Hey, there's a road somewhere ahead that cuts off about 10 miles. Country road. You have to watch for it.
Remember the first day we met, Jim? That little country road?
Mm-hmm. Wasn't far from Lee House.
You just walked down that road from the Hendersons, and when I came along, you were working at some rocks with a long stick, and I couldn't imagine what you were doing.
Oh, hey there, young lady. Would you like to see something?
See what?
Well, come here and find out. A whole nest of them down in this crevice in the rock.
Nest of what?
Well, come and see. They won't bite you.
Oh, no, you tell me. I'd rather not look. That rattling...
Well, it does give them away. Well, it's a mammoth snake, and, I don't know how many killings, in the nicest snake house you ever saw. Big fellas, too.
Oh, then you let them alone before they come out.
Oh, they'd be as scared of you as you'd be of them. Well, say, you live around here somewhere?
Yes, but I'm at go now.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm Jim Brant, architect over at the Henderson's place. Been adding that new wing and rebuilding the stable.
I heard about it.
Where do you live?
At the Lee House.
Well, I've been on lots of walks around here, but I've never seen you before. How come?
I don't often go out.
Hey, you must be Mr. Lee's daughter, huh? Or has he got a daughter?
I really can't talk with you, Mr. Grant. I've got to hurry home.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh, hey, Mr. Lee. Maybe I'll see you around here again sometime.
First time we met. You remember?
You know, you were mighty strange that day.
I was afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Oh, I don't know. I guess because all the days were so full of pain. Like the day he disappeared.
What do you mean, Anna?
He went sailing alone that day. And suddenly the squall blew up, the wind and the waves, and nobody ever saw him again. Listen?
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't.
But you did. You said my name.
Oh, you were just half asleep, that's all. Hey, what's that? Oh, doggone it, Anna, we got a flat tire.
Don't stop them. Don't stop here.
If we have to, I can't ride the rim.
But there's nothing to fix it with, Jim. Let's go on, please. I don't care about the tire.
Anna, what's the matter?
I think I'm going to ruin a perfectly good... Hey, look. There's a little house up there. But he's got a jack. Hey! Hey, up there! Darling, don't look like that.
What's the matter?
Hello! Sorry to bother you. Have you got a jack I can borrow? Flat tire.
Sure. Hey, son, throw the jack out of the car.
Now, you see, Anna, you'll have it fixed in no time. Oh, darling, don't look teased.
You people headed for the turnpike?
That's right.
You're going the wrong way. Shortcut back about a mile.
Oh, you mean we're past it?
Well, how'd you do there, ma'am?
Didn't see you at first.
How did he?
Don't you remember me? I come over and helped your husband's man Jameson fix the gardens this spring. It's too bad he's lost in that squall lately. A fine gentleman, Mr. Johnson was. He grieves us all to see your husband go like that.
You came back. You're taking me home.
You were Jonathan's wife, Anna.
Don't take me back. I didn't lie to you, Jim. I was going to tell you.
When? After we got married? After...
No, I was going to tell you tonight. That second time I saw you after Jonathan disappeared, you asked my name. Even then you thought I was his daughter, and something wouldn't let me say I was his wife. It was so much older, Jim. Nearly 20 years.
How long were you married?
4 years. 4 dreadful years. I never loved him.
Anna.
I can't help it. He kept me like a prisoner in that gloomy house, watching me every minute. Oh, Anna, I do love you. Don't take me back.
It's all right, Anna. But don't get upset. Just be quiet for a few minutes. What's the matter? What are you looking back for?
Someone's following us. I can feel it, Jim.
On this lonely road?
You're sorry you ever came.
Anna, stop it.
Oh, you're not sorry. So you forgive me for deceiving
I do forgive you.
Then everything's all right, Jim. Don't
Oh, Anna, no. Let's not talk about it. Not now.
Yes, let's forget. Let's talk at something else. It's beginning to rain. Nice thing.
Yes. Listen to it on the roof. You must be saying your name. There's a poem written about you. Know that?
Yes.
Pose. I used to know it by heart. It was many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea.
That a maiden there lived, whom you may know.
That's it.
By the name of Annabel Lee. And which name she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me.
Hey, you know it too.
Heard it 1,000,000 times. I know it all, every syllable. Jim, listen.
What?
Look.
What is it?
On the road in the lightning. A man in the rain.
Anna, it's not anybody.
But you don't know. He was in the house from that first day he disappeared. I could hear him even before that. Out at sea, calling my name.
Anna, you've got to stop this.
But Jim...
You're just imagining it, I tell you.
Jim, I've got to tell you. I can't go on without telling you the truth.
What truth?
I killed him.
Anna.
I killed Jonathan. I killed my husband. Now you know. Now you can take me back to the house. And you can take me back home. Back to him.
Jonathan Lee is dead. And our story begins one night a few months later when Anna, a young woman who has lived in seclusion for 4 years at Lee House, is to be married to Jim Brants, a young architect. Jameson, the old caretaker, sees her off in the station wagon, and as Anna and Jim drive along, she confesses that she was Jonathan's wife, that she herself murdered him. Her mind is distraught with a terrible fear that the dead man is somehow among the undead, that he is waiting for her.
Oh, Anna, I don't believe you. What are you saying?
That I killed him. I planned to kill him.
No, you couldn't have.
I had to tell you. Because Jim, somehow he's not dead. You said the dead only live in somebody's mind. And they do. But they also live beyond the mind.
Oh, Anna, please.
That's why I couldn't wait to tell you. Calmly and sanely in the light of day. Jonathan's waiting somewhere for me.
Now, Anna, listen.
Don't you see, Jim?
I thought I could run away from him. I thought I could send him out to sea and he'd never come back again.
Yeah, I'm going to stop the car.
Oh, no. Jim, please, no. If you loved me, take me away.
Tell me why. Why on earth did you do this?
I had to.
Tell me why.
That porn you mentioned. You used to say it to me. You used to love it. I'll hear him till I die. His voice droning out the words. Sometimes then he'd lie awake and I'd hear him whispering it over and over. I'd see mournful and sad. When I started working in the village at the library, 5 years ago that was, he used to come in and ask for dough. At first I thought he was just a lonely old man, lonely because his wife was dead. That day, late in October, he asked me if I'd take the job of cataloging his library. It was right after my mother died. I was alone. He'd come in that big, dark room and ask for help. He used to say, "You're working too hard, Annabelle. Come for a sail with me." I went once or twice. He'd look at me with a strange kind of laughter in his eyes. Then he asked me to marry him. He asked me a dozen times. At last I did. And then 4 years in that house with the sea always pounding, the wind crying in the cold.
But what did he do, Anna? What could have made you?
He was going to kill me. Just as he killed the first Mrs. Lee.
What? He murdered her?
Oh. I had to do it. From the day I married him, I wasn't allowed out of that house. Except when he went along. That afternoon I met you. He'd gone for a sail and I planned to run away.
Yes, you did have a suitcase, I remember.
But when I met you, I was sure you were one of his spies, so I had to go back again. That night, I went to his room. He was sitting in a huge chair by the fire. He looked up and smiled that grim smile.
Did you want something, Annabelle?
Jonathan, he loved me once. I had pity for you once, if not love. Oh, listen to me, please.
But you said it all before, hundreds of times.
Couldn't say it enough, Jonathan. Please, please let me go. I'll do anything you say if you'll only let me go.
But, my dear, when I met you, didn't my money please your eyes? Isn't it enough to have that?
It wasn't your money, Jonathan. It was pity for you. Only pity. I thought it was love.
Where is your pity now? No, Annabelle. I couldn't let you go. You'd find pity for another man and grow to believe that you loved him, too. How could I bear such a thing to happen? No. You see, your pity, as you call it, is only for me. Until that day you die.
What do you mean? Jonathan, what do you mean?
Soon I'll let you go, Annabelle. Someday soon you must go for a sail with me.
Screamed and ran from me. My mind was sick with terror. What was I to do? The house was like a prison, and everywhere I turned was shadows and gloom, and Jonathan was part of it all. But I had one friend, and he'd come to me when I needed him most.
Anna, don't turn on the light.
Jonathan, where are you?
Here beside you. I've been waiting in your room because I had to see you without him knowing it.
Oh, Jonathan, you've got to help me. I've got to get out of it.
No, Miss Anna. That's what he wants you to do. That's why I came to stop you from going.
Why?
He'd follow you. He'd find you.
You heard what he said?
I've heard it before. The other Mrs. Lee. He begged him to let her go. Time and again she begged him. And one day, he took a boat from the cove.
He was left in the sea.
Yes, Miss Anna. But Mr. Jonathan followed in a skiff, and then he never came back. He murdered her.
Oh.
It's the truth.
I believe so. I do.
Then wait and plan. I'll help, but he mustn't know about it. Tomorrow, we'll talk tomorrow. If he goes sailing again.
You're right, Jameson. I won't run away. I know now what I have to do. I know now what I must. I made my plan. The next day, he did go sailing. And that was when I caught him. With a little cord noose I made myself. I lay on the rocks for a long time, looking down, waiting until I could get the cord over their heads.
Caught what?
The rattlesnakes you showed me that day.
Yeah.
I caught them and put them down to the cove in a box. And that night I put them in his boat in a coil of rope. I left them there.
Oh, Anna, terrible.
The next day he went sailing again. He didn't see them at first. The motion of the boat and a sharp sting on his leg. And waiting in the dark, I could picture him. Fighting, going back, turning loose the boom, climbing out of the pit. And the squall came. And he was gone.
Oh, Anna, what are we going to do?
But I had to, Jim.
It wasn't because of me.
I'd only seen you once. I didn't know you weren't somebody who'd hired to watch me, so I saw you again and again after you were dead. Oh, Jim.
Anna, look out. Hold on. The cliff. You're hanging over the edge, Anna. Get out, quick. Here. Take my hand. This side, Anna. This side. That's close. You all right?
I'm all right.
Look, we nearly went over into the sea. Golly, we both have been killed.
Jim!
What, Anna?
We're back where we started. There's the house and the cliff.
What?
You brought me back.
Anna, you know I didn't.
Jim, look. Look at him. Yonder on the road.
I don't know.
It's Jonathan. He's walked up from the sea. Oh, let me go, Jim. Let me go.
Oh, it's only some man. Anna, come back here. Come back.
Hey, down there. What's the trouble?
Quick, man. Help me stop her. Where'd she go? I'm Jameson. We had an accident, Jameson. She's gotten some crazy notion in her head about a ghost. Look, she's running across the lawn. Down to the sea path. Hurry. Susanna, it's me, Jameson.
Oh, Jameson. It's you. It's you.
Anna, where were you running to?
I don't know.
Oh, my darling. You frightened us nearly to death. It was only me on the road, man.
I thought
She's shivering, sir. Here, take my coat, Miss Anna. It's Providence that brought you back tonight. Why, Jameson?
There's nothing to say, Jameson. Jim, take me to the house.
But when Jonathan sailed away that day, the snakes weren't in the boat. I took them out. You see, you could have heard their rattles. And anyway, sir, I couldn't have Miss Anna do such a thing. I couldn't have her do it, sir, when rightly the job was mine. What you're trying to say is my daughter Amy I was thinking of. How Mr. Jonathan drove her to love him like she did. And how he would smile at her in that laughing way. So that he jumped from the rocks here down to the sea.
And that was why...
So, that day, before he went for his last sail, I cut the rigging rope. And when the wind took the canvas strong, as it does when you ride the swells, it snapped. And I stood here on the cliff and watched the boom fly free, and down he went to meet it.
Oh, Jim.
How could I watch him murder you, Miss Anna, as he'd murdered my Amy? Oh, you're free of it, Anna, now. Don't you see? It was only the fear in your mind. I've got a fire going in the library, Miss Anna. I'll take her in, Jameson. I'll go see if I can get your car off the cliff.
Oh, no, Jameson. Let it alone. We don't care about the car.
But you two can be on your way again when the rain blows over. Come along in, Anna. It's cold now. Here, pull the coat around you.
Did it for me, Jim.
Are you all right now?
Now I am. Jim, look. What's Jameson doing?
Climbing in the car.
Stop him, Jim.
What? He started the motor.
But the car's hanging over the edge of the rocks. Jim, stop him. It's toppling. It's
down to the sea and the cold.
He did it all for me.
And for me, too, darling. But he's made everything all right, Anna. He's made everything all right.
This is Dustin Hoffman asking you to join me in aiding the children.
The noise within the police precinct drowned out the bigger noise of the city without. But the office of Inspector Brogan was quiet. He had said all he was going to say, and now he waited for the little man to speak. The little man with the patch on his forehead and the bandage around his arm. The little man who sat opposite him. The puzzled little man with the nervous eyes and the tense, staccato speech.
But I tell you, Inspector, I ain't mixed up with them guys.
We found you with them.
I know, but that was only an accident, my being with them. The whole thing is an accident, even from the beginning.
Then why don't you tell me about it from the beginning?
What's the use of telling? You won't believe me. Nobody would believe me. The whole thing is a case of nobody believing me.
All I know is that we found you with them. If you don't start talking, I'll believe plenty.
Oh, what the heck. I got nothing to lose, I guess. Except my neck.
That's right.
Might as well spill it. Well, you know me. I'm Joe Morris, and I drive this hack, see? This was a couple of days ago, see? And I was cruising along, minding my own business, when this guy hails me. I pull up to the curb, and he gets in. Where to, mister?
Anywhere, but make it fast.
What's it, buddy?
There's $20 to step on it. That mean anything?
$20? She's all yours, buddy. Now, where do you want to go, friend?
Joe Morris. That's you, isn't it?
That's what it says on the license under my smiling face, friend.
Joe, I'm going to be frank with you. In fact, I got to be. You're the only one that can help me now. I got to get away. I'm being followed.
You mean one of those cars is tailing us?
I'm sure of it.
Don't look that way to me.
You gotta believe me, Joe. I'm in a terrible spot. You see, I'm on a special mission, carrying an important letter that can help all of us. All of humanity. It's gotta be delivered.
Slip the oil to me easy, pal.
You don't believe me, huh? Well, take a look at this shoulder. They got close enough to get a bullet hole into me yesterday.
Now, listen, friend. I don't want no part of this, see? I don't want to hear no more. There's a catty coop following me, like you said. I'm gonna shake him, and when I do, you spray him quick, see?
You gotta do this for me. Ed, it's $500. I can't explain now how important it is. When you deliver it where it's addressed, there's $1,000 more waiting for you.
Look, mister, I'm making a quick stop at that corner. Get out and get out quick.
I'm leaving the envelope and $500 on the back seat.
Hey, listen.
I'm counting on you to get that envelope delivered.
Now, wait a minute.
And don't cross me, brother.
Hey, come back. You can't do this to me. Come back. Hey. I yelled after this guy, but he just ignored me. Then all of a sudden... These guys in the coupe that was following us were plenty smart. They found us all right. My fare started running back to me. It was time to get moving. I started to shove in the clutch. Funny, my fingers had got kind of stiff. Couldn't seem to work right. He was hit. Again. I could see him out of the corner of my eye. Stagger. Stop. Stagger. Kind of keel over easy and slip down into the sidewalk like he'd never want to get up again.
Ready to get that guy in the cab.
They got him. They got him, sure. But they weren't going to get me. Hey, stop! Hold it! Hey! I stepped on it hard. After a while, I got to thinking. $500. I counted them. My wife, Bess, was going to like that. I looked the envelope over. It was addressed to Mr. Kramer. Kramer, Hotel Crescent. I opened it. The key dropped out. It was little. It wasn't a house key. There was only one piece of paper inside, and the writing on it didn't make no sense. Like a secret code. Yeah, that's what it was. Say, maybe this dead guy wasn't giving me a spiel after all. Maybe this paper was a plan that some right guy ought to have his hands on. Something that'd help the country. Then I thought, things like that never happened to me. Stop kidding yourself. Be smart. Play it safe. Pocket the 500 and call it quits. Nobody knows anything about it but you and the guy that was bumped. But that 1,500 in one lump would sure look good. Double or nothing. Come on, Joey, where's the old nerve? Double or nothing. Why not?
560 KSFO.
Yes, sir? Can I do anything for you?
Yeah, I want to see Mr. Kramer.
Just a moment, please. I'll see if he's in. Excuse me. Kramer?
I guess that's it.
He checked out early this morning. He left no forwarding address.
Oh, I see. Thanks.
Oh, excuse me. Did I hear you ask for Mr. Kramer?
What's that?
Kramer. Are you looking for Kramer?
No, I ain't looking for Kramer.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. And so long.
Be seeing you.
What's that?
I said I'd be seeing you.
Thought to myself, what am I getting into? I should have kept out of that hotel. I should have steered clear, sticking my nose where it didn't belong. Burn the letter quick, a voice keeps yelling in my head. Burn the letter and take up powder before some mug steps on your face. Well, I drove out to the sticks and burned the letter and got rid of that key. And then headed back to the house. Altogether, it must have taken 2 or 3 hours. And when I got there... Brother, when I got there...
Hello, Joe. How are you?
Huh? Talking to me?
Who else? Remember me? Remember the little talk we had at the Crescent Hotel?
Oh, yeah. Say, how come you know my name and where I live?
Easy. I copied down your license number. There's a way of getting a hackey's name and address if you know his license number.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Did you read the paper? About the guy that was shot just after he got out of a cab? Tell you a secret, Joe. I happen to know who this double-crossing jerk was. And a friend of mine tells me that this jerk jumped out of a cab just like yours.
Now, listen, mister, I don't know nothing.
Just call me Smitty, Joe. And you know what else? I think this guy who was riding in your cab, I think he gave you a letter.
Listen, fella, you're barking up the wrong tree.
That letter was addressed to Mr. Kramer. And I'm telling you like a brother that Mr. Kramer don't like his mail held up. In fact, you can hand it over right now.
I ain't got no letter. I tell you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, Joe, you're kind of dumb for a family man.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been checking around, Joe. I know all about that wife and kid. You know, a family man is supposed to protect his wife and kids so nothing happens to him. You get it? Now, you and I know Mr. Kramer don't live at the hotel anymore, so I'll expect you to have his mail on you the next time I call. I'll be seeing you, Joe. And you know, I keep my word.
Come on, Joe. I think. The gears in my head wouldn't turn over. They were frozen. I knew I shouldn't have bent the envelope. I could have handed it over, and that would have been the end of it. Then I got worried about Bess and Jimmy. Suppose something happened to them. I had to go upstairs right away and see that nothing would happen to Bess and Jimmy.
Hello, Joe. Have a hard day?
Nothing special, Bess. How's Jimmy?
He's sleeping, thank heaven. I finally got him off to bed.
Did he cough much today?
No, not much today. Maybe that medicine's doing him some good. He even ate his soup today.
Don't you worry none, Bess, honey. We're going to take care of Jimmy. We're going to give him all the sunshine and dry climate he needs. His own man ain't going to let him down. See this?
Joe.
500 good American smackaroos, and it's just the beginning.
Joe, where did you get all that money? Now, you promised me you wouldn't gamble. You said you'd stay away from that bunch of petty crooks.
I haven't fooled around with any of those guys since Jimmy was born, honest.
Well, then how did you make $500?
I can't tell you, Bess.
Well, then I can't take it.
Well, that makes me look good, doesn't it? Here I twist my brains inside out trying to get hold of the coin to take care of Jimmy. And when I get it, you don't want no part of it. Well, somebody gave it to me just like that. So it's mine and you can take it.
No.
Well, that's gratitude. There it is on the table. Do you want it? Do what you want with it. I'm going out. I was tired, angry. I didn't care about anything anymore. I just walked to my cab, figuring I'd get in and cruise around a while, trying to relax. Well, I gets my hand on the door handle, but I don't have time or the strength to open the door. Believe me, I had a right to freeze.
I've been waiting for you, driver.
Sorry, mister, the cab's taken.
Yeah, I've taken it. Get in.
I don't think you heard me, bud. I said, what's that?
A shiny little 38, Runt. Get in, I get nervous.
Okay. Put it away, will you?
Got the envelope on you?
Huh? What envelope? What are you talking about?
The letter Smitty wanted from you.
Smitty?
Cut the act. I've been trailing the both of you.
Well, I don't know, Smitty. He just stepped into my cab.
That's all right, Runt. I don't like Smitty either. He don't like me, Lefty. You didn't give that mug the letter, did you?
No.
Then hand it over.
I ain't got it.
Is that a fact?
Honest, mister. I don't know what this is all about. Honest, I'm just a cabbie trying to get along.
Put up that meter. Now drive. I'll tell you where to go. A friend of mine wants to see you. Keep going straight. Keep going.
560 KSFO is proud to bring you these great American broadcasts, part of the real entertainment we have for you every night. This is Jerry Gordon. Here's more of the best.
Go on in. This is the cabbie boss, Joe Morris.
Well, I'm sorry we've put you to all this trouble, Mr. Morris.
Who are you?
Kramer is my name. I believe you have a letter from me which you received from a friend who is unfortunately no longer living. Speak up, Mr. Morris.
I don't know anything about it.
I know you have the letter. Now, if you're worried about the money you're supposed to get...
Don't you believe me? I ain't got it.
Was it 1,000? 1,500 then. All right, how much did Smitty offer you? I'll top it.
Nothing. I don't know why you keep picking on me. I ain't got the letter. I burned it.
Take a good look at me. Know who I really am?
Yeah. I saw your picture in the papers yesterday. You're Big Eddie.
You have a good memory, Mr. Morris. I just got out. Did a 5-year stretch, but I've still got a very good memory, too. I never forget a double-crosser. You know, Smitty used to work for me. Now he's trying to cut in on me.
You mean he ain't part of your gang?
That's right. He's not connected with my organization. So if I were you, I wouldn't give him that letter.
But I tell you, I ain't got no letter. I got scared. I burned it.
Very interesting. I understand you have a family, Mr. Morris. Is that right, Lefty?
Yeah, that's right, boss. We just come from where he lives.
Now, we don't like to get violent, Mr. Morris, so I'll expect that letter sometime tomorrow. Lefty will get in touch with you. You can go now. But I'd stay away from that rat Smitty. It won't be safe around him.
Well, there I was. 2 gangs wanted one letter that I didn't have. I thought, maybe I ought to spill it to the cops. But it was so mixed up, I figured they wouldn't believe me neither. The cops couldn't believe me. Smitty didn't believe me. Big Ed Kramer didn't believe me. Even my wife, Bess, didn't believe me. I got behind the wheel and cruised around for a while and then headed for my friend Willie's pool room. I can dope a lot of things out when I'm shooting pool.
What's the matter, Joey? You sure are off your pool game today. Like taking candy from a baby. Anything wrong with Jimmy? Anything I can do for you, fellas?
No, thanks. This is something I get into myself, and I gotta figure it out myself. Figure it out for myself. What good's one letter you don't have when 2 tough guys want it? Now, if I had 2 letters... If I had 2 letters, then... A crazy idea popped into my head. I ran over with it to Willie's office. ALIRL 4X6-J. That ought to do it. Makes as much sense as that other letter I burnt. I put 1 copy in each envelope and 1 small key. Maybe giving each of them a letter would do the trick. Maybe I'd be free and clear again.
You got it?
Yes, Smitty, here it is. Oh, no, thanks. No, I don't want no money.
If you're smart, you'll forget you ever saw me.
Well, Runt, you got it?
Yeah, Lefty, here it is. Oh, no, I don't want nothing.
If you ever see me or Big Ed again, you never laid eyes on it. You get it, Runt?
That was that. If I didn't see them again, I'd know it worked. And that Joey Morris had pulled himself out of a jam again. If it worked.
Oh, Joe, there was a man asking for you today. Said he'd call again.
Hey, Joe, a couple of fellas asking for you. One of them was that same guy. Joe, some fellas around the pool room an hour ago asking for you.
But it hadn't worked. Why had I ever thought it would? Crazy idea like that. I decided I had to get out of town for a while, lay low. I headed home to tell Beth.
I knew there'd be trouble when you brought all that money home. I knew it, Joe. I knew it.
Okay.
Oh, Joe, why don't you go to the police?
Stop jabbing at me and listen to me. Keep the door locked and don't open it except for Willie and me, understand?
Yes. Why?
Oh, Bess, please don't ask questions and don't let Jimmy down in the street by himself, understand?
Don't let Jimmy down in the street by himself. Well, Joe, what is it? What's the matter?
Nothing, only don't. Don't. I got back to the cab, but I never had a chance to turn the key in the ignition. There was an old friend of mine waiting. Smitty.
Slip me a phony letter and think you can get away with it, huh? Let's go.
Smitty, believe me, I couldn't help it. They made me do it.
Yeah?
Honest, I was bringing you the real letter when they stuck a gun in my stomach and took it away. Then they give me that phony one to give to you.
You expect me to fall for that?
Killing me ain't gonna do you no good. I'm just a little guy. Big Ed Kramer's got the letter now.
If you're lying, if you're giving me another wrong steer, you won't know what hit you when I catch up with you.
I watched him walk down the block. It was getting dark, and after a while I couldn't see him at all. I thought maybe I ought to call the police like Bess said. Maybe I ought to talk it over with her. Tell her everything. I went back into the house and up the stairs until I got to my floor. He was waiting in the shadows, practically in front of my door.
Hello, Mr. Morris.
Kramer.
I thought you'd be coming this way. Mr. Morris, I always take my hat off to a smart guy. Slipping me that fake letter.
What could I do? There was one letter and two guys wanted it.
I quite understand your position. Now, Lefty's outside. We're going to get in my car and drive off. Now, Smitty is up the street waiting for us in his car, and he's going to follow us to a nice, dark spot. And you know what? You're in on this all the way. After this, I think you listen to reason, Mr. Morris.
There was no arguing with this Kramer guy. That gunny handle scared me plenty. Lefty was waiting, like he said, and we drove off. We only went maybe half a mile to where there was some vacant lots, and Kramer made me get out. Smitty's car had been following us about a couple of blocks down, and we could hear it purring in the distance.
Get in the middle of the road, Morris. In the lights. Fast now, or I'll blow your head off. And wave your hands. That's it, wave them. That'll stop your friend Smitty.
Hey, you. What's the idea?
Let him have it, Lefty.
He's as good as dead right now.
They murdered him as quick as that. The air smelled funny, but most of it was gasoline. At first, I thought the bullets had hit the gas tank, then...
Don't pour it all there, Lefty. Spray some of that gas on the back seat.
We got another can left, boy.
Well, snap it up.
Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
Very simple, Mr. Morris. I want you to watch Smitty disappear with your own eyes. Then you'll be sure you won't have anyone to worry about. But me. You got it?
I got it. Right under the ribs. First they killed him, and now they were going to burn him. This guy wouldn't stop at nothing. Bess wasn't safe. Jimmy wasn't safe.
Lefty, give us a hand with this stiff. He sure put on weight since he was with me.
I pulled out a pack of smokes, unconscious, and a book of matches. Then it come to me like a flash. Get it over with. Burn them. Burn it all. Burn it all.
Hey, Morris, put that light out. What do you think you're doing? Get away from that gas, you fool. Lefty, stop and get him before he...
That's all I remember, Inspector, till I woke up here in the police station.
You dead sure about that?
I'm not. If you'd only get my wife and ask her...
If it weren't for your wife, you might not be here, alive.
How's that?
You see, Morris, your wife notified us after she overheard Kramer hold you up in the hall outside your apartment door. That's what saved your life. We were looking for you and Kramer. We've had our eye on that big boy since he left jail.
You mean you believe me, Inspector?
Except for one point.
1 point?
Yep. And I want the straight goods, Morris. Did you really burn that letter?
Honest, Inspector, I told you. I'm sorry I ever saw the letter.
Okay, I believe you. But too bad. That letter would have told us where Kramer's friend hid all the money his gang stole before we sent him up the last time. Well, we'll run across that safe deposit vault someday, somewhere. You can go now, Morris.
Gee, thanks a million, Inspector, thanks.
Oh, by the way, Morris, I got to be at 125th Street in 20 minutes. Run me up there, will you?
20 minutes? Gee, I'm sorry, Inspector Brogan. I couldn't make it in 20 minutes. You see, I'm cruising at strictly the legal speed limit from now on.
This is Katharine Hepburn. UNICEF, a future for every child. Right? UNICEF, United Nations, 10017.
From shadow.
No, stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment. For this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently,
This is The Haunting Hour. Perfect crime. Murder fashioned in words. Murder to titillate the sense of adventure. Murder as written in the fascinating fiction of Robert Lane, master storyteller of mystery yarn.
What a tale this will be. It almost writes itself, it flows so easily. I just sit here and let the typewriter tell the story.
Brants, you're going to die. See this gun in my hand? Don't be a fool, Chet. You can't get away with it. Don't try to talk me out of it.
I've planned this too long to let anything interfere.
I'm telling you again, Jet, you can't get away with it.
I can't, huh? And why not? What's to prevent me from killing you? Tell me that, Vance.
Use a little common sense and you'll have the answer. Certainly you can shoot me. But what will it get you?
Satisfaction. Satisfaction of knowing you'll never marry Myra.
But neither will you.
And why not? She loved me once, before you came along and took her away from me. With you out of the way...
Oh, that's it. With me out of the way, you think you'll have the inside track with Myra again. Well, you're wrong.
Go on. Tell me why Myra won't return to me.
Because she will be undergoing treatment in the well-known Phyllis Cooker.
The electric chair?
Yes. The electric chair, the hot seat. The scientific contraption that converts a murderer into a corpse.
Don't make me laugh. I've considered this from every angle. Here's what's going to happen. First, I'll shoot you.
The shot will be heard. People will come running up here.
Sorry to disappoint you, Vance. People will not come running up here because the shot will not be heard. I've taken care of that. You'll notice my gun is equipped with a mechanism which will muffle the sound of the shot.
But suppose it doesn't work.
Oh, it will. I just tested it. I fired a shot up into the air through an open window, and no one heard it. And, oh yes, I replaced the bullet so the police won't find 2 empty cartridges where there should be only 1.
But
then I'll carefully wipe away all traces of my fingerprints and remove the silencer. Oh, rest assured, I'll be very careful of that. I'll leave no incriminating evidence behind. The only thing I'll leave will be the gun in your dead hand.
You're mad.
Thank you.
I'm glad you appreciate how carefully I've planned your suicide.
Robert Lane sits and pounds his typewriter. The words flow freely. A thrill of satisfaction courses through him. The satisfaction of a creative artist who beholds his work in the formative process and knows it is good.
What a story. What a story. Come in. Oh, it's you, McGinnis. Come in.
I hope I'm not disturbing you, Mr. Lane.
Oh, it's all right. I'm about ready for a breather anyway.
Writing another one of your mystery stories, huh?
Oh, not another one, McGinnis. I'm writing the greatest mystery yarn of all time.
Good, huh?
Good is hardly the word for it. It's perfect.
Huh?
The story of a perfect crime.
Don't say.
McGinnis, you're witnessing a memorable moment in the history of literature.
Huh?
This story is so good, I'm afraid to have it published.
I don't get it.
My friend, I'm about to do what every writer dreams of. Depict the story of a perfect crime.
Mr. Lane, I'm just a dumb hotel detective, so I don't know all the answers like you writers do, but tell me, what's wrong with printing the story of a perfect crime?
Use your imagination, McGinnis.
Huh?
Look, suppose you wanted to kill someone, but you were afraid to because you might get caught.
Uh-huh.
Then you read a story that tells you how to commit the murder and still be safe.
Uh-huh.
What would you do?
Well, guess I'd bump the guy off like it says in the story.
Exactly. And that's what may in fact, undoubtedly will happen if this story ever gets into print. Just imagine the consequences.
Be pretty bad, huh?
Nothing short of a catastrophe. Why, the country may be deluged by a wave of killings, and the police will be helpless to solve them.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Lane. The police are pretty smart when it comes to figure things out.
Spoken like a cop, McGinnis. Actually, I don't agree with you. The police are able to pin down the average murderer because the average murderer is a pretty dumb cluck. And someone with brains and imagination...
I know. You geniuses who write what you call murder mysteries, you always solve the case by brilliant detection that's out of the world. While we dumb flatwoods use just plain old police methods. We managed to get results.
Well, as I said before, you and I have argued this many times, that's because the average murderer leaves behind some clue or clues that even you cops can't miss. But a really smart murderer, like the fellow in my story, doesn't leave any clues.
Then how do you solve it in the end?
I don't. This is the story of the perfect crime. It defies solution. It simply can't be solved.
Not even by you?
Not even by me.
That's something new. One of you geniuses not being able to find the murderer. I thought you fellas always got your man, by using that psychology and inspiration and razzle-dazzle. That stuff that turns an ordinary cop's stomach when it doesn't make him laugh.
No, not this time, McGinnis. This is a perfect crime.
Oh, I bet you us dumb flatfoots could figure it out.
Yeah, we could go on like this forever, but you didn't come to my apartment to expound your theories of crime detection. What's on your mind, McGinnis?
Well, sort of wondered if you'd mind autographing this story of yours in one of the magazines here I brought with me.
Why, sure, I'll be glad to.
Thanks. Hey, the way you push that pen around with your left hand gets me.
I've been left-handed all my life. There you are.
Oh, thanks.
I thought you didn't care for my razzle-dazzle ideas of crime detection.
Well, the autograph's for my kid. He's at the age where he thinks your stuff is wonderful.
But you don't, huh?
Well,
I don't think so much of your police methods, so we're even.
Yes, sir.
Now, I better get back to work. So long, McGinnis.
So long, Mr. Lane, and thanks a lot for the autograph. It'll take the wet socks off my
And so Robert Lane settles back to work on his masterpiece, the story of the perfect crime, the story that may result in a nationwide flood of mayhem, if he allowed it to be published.
Hello? Oh, hello, Marge. Yes, darling, I'm working. No, you didn't disturb me. No, I'll be through in a little while anyway, then we can go to dinner. It's quite a story. My best. Yes, dear. Oh, will you stop worrying? I've told you 1,000,000 times to forget all about it. He isn't going to do anything. No, you love me. That's all there is to it. He realizes that. Yes, I know. But he was just letting off steam. Those threats of his don't bother me. Look, I haven't even seen him in several days, even though we do live in the same building and on the same floor. Sure, I'll be finished in about a half hour. Suppose I pick you up at 6:30. We'll have an early dinner. Yeah, and then I can get back in beginning the second draft of Perfect Crime. Yeah, that's the name of the story. Perfect Crime.
Robert Lane is writing the story of a perfect crime. Robert Lane has an enemy who has uttered threats against him. Robert Lane is skillful at constructing intriguing plots. But so is life. And sometimes life weaves a plot more intriguing, more thrilling than the figments of a writer's imagination. But Robert Lane doesn't think of this. He finishes the first draft of Perfect Crime and goes to dinner with the lady he addressed as Marge. Now he returns to his apartment. He opens the door and...
Lane, you're going to die. See this gun in my hand?
Jude, you.
Yes, I.
What are you doing in my apartment?
I thought I'd made that quite clear. I'm here to kill you.
Stop joking.
Does this gun look like a joke?
Don't be a fool, Jude. You can't get away with it.
That's what the character in your story said. But the other fellow did get away with it.
My story? It isn't on the desk where I left it.
No. No, I've burned it up.
Burned my story?
Naturally. What did you expect? You didn't think I'd leave it here as a blueprint for the police to follow? No. No, I destroyed it after reading it very carefully. It was quite a story.
Thank you.
No, thank you for planning your own death.
But
You didn't think it would be used against you. Well, you should have. Something inside you, let's say your subconscious mind, should have warned you. Your subconscious mind made you call the murderer Jet. That's almost my name. You called the lady Myra. Oh, that's pretty close to Marge. Strange, isn't it?
Fiction is one thing and real murder
is the same thing. Don't underrate your calling. You plotted the perfect crime. All right. This will be the perfect crime. I'll follow your plan in every detail. You, my dear Lane, will, to all intents and purposes, commit suicide.
But the sound of the shot
will not be heard. I've taken the proper precautions, just the way you said in your story. I've even tested the mechanism by firing a shot up into the air through an open window, and I've replaced the bullet so the police won't find 2 empty cartridges where there should be only 1. I'll also remove the silencer.
You're mad.
Oh, you're quoting from the story again. Now, I'll quote from it, too. This should give you quite a kick. Not every man gets the chance to study his own post-mortem.
Do it, please.
Oh, now you're getting away from the story. Your fictitious character didn't plead for mercy. Instead, he tried to talk the other fellow out of killing him by telling him he'd never get the girl. Remember? He said Jet would never get Myra because he'd be frying in the, fireless cooker.
Jewett, listen to me.
But I'll bet you I do get Marge after you're out of the way.
Jewett, please.
I'm through listening, and so are you. You'll hear only 2 more things. First, the line from your story. You'll make a handsome corpse. Consider that your epitaph. And second, the faint sound of the muffled shot by which you are committing suicide.
There's never been a better time to save on quality designer fashions than during Big Steel Man's year-end sale.
Look at Big Steel, look at Big Steel Man. Look at Big Steel Man.
Start the new year in superb designer fashions at the best possible prices. Choose your look from Daniel Hester, Gennaro, Biagiotti, Avery Rowe, Target, and more. There's shirts from $9.99, pants from $16.99, outerwear from $39.99, suits from just $99.99. Designer fashions from only $9.99.
Look at Big Steel, look at Big Steel Man. Look at Big Steel Man.
So, start your new year off in great designer fashions from Big Steel and save during Big Steel Man's year-end sale.
Look at Big Steel Man.
Big Steel Man's year-end sale starts Tuesday. Don't miss the savings of the year. And now the conclusion of The Haunting Hour on 104 Chum FM.
A well-known writer of murder mysteries named Robert Lane was working on a story of a perfect crime, a murder that had all the earmarks of a suicide, when McGinnis, the house detective of the building he lived in, dropped in to see him. McGinnis and Lane continued a long-standing friendly argument about police methods of crime detection. Lane contended that the police usually lack imagination, while McGinnis maintained that their methods get results. After McGinnis had gone, Lane got a phone call from a girl called Marge, his fiancée. He took her to dinner, and when he returned to his apartment, Jewett, who also loved Marge, and from whom Lane had alienated Marge's affections, was waiting for him. Jewett had destroyed Lane's manuscript of The Perfect Crime because he intended to use the technique described in the story to kill Lane. Afterward, he wiped his fingerprints from the gun and placed it in Lane's hand. Now he proceeds to carry out the rest of the plan of the perfect crime.
Well, McGinnis ought to be here any minute. He's usually very punctual.
Is he to be our fourth tonight?
That's right, Warren.
Well, for a house detective, he's a pretty good bridge player.
Well, what are you complaining about? We want him for a bridge player, not a detective.
Well, who's complaining?
Come in.
Evening, gents.
Oh, McGinnis.
Howdy. Sorry to be late, Mr. Jewett.
Oh, that's all right, McGinnis. You're only a few minutes behind time. Well, what detained you? Run into a murder or something?
No, I wouldn't be here now if I had. It wasn't anything as serious as all that.
Just jewel robbery, eh?
No, Mr. Marshall, just a case of the assistant manager wanting somebody to listen to one of his so-called funny stories.
And of all people, he had to pick on you.
Well, Mr. Warren, there wasn't much I could do about it. You see, I'm not supposed to be up here playing bridge while I'm on duty.
Well, we won't tell on you, McGinnis. No. Well, you've been doing this for months now, McGinnis. No one's any the wiser.
Well, are we going to gab all night, or did you fellows come up here to play bridge?
Well, you're the host, Jewett. Start the ball rolling.
Okay. I'll take McGinnis for my partner.
Oh, so you want the best bridge player in the building, huh? All right. Marshall and I'll pin your ears back anyway. Yeah, you said it, Warren. I feel kind of lucky tonight.
So do I. So do I. That's to teach you to brag, Marshal.
And you certainly are lucky tonight, Jewett.
Yep. This is my night.
Yeah, we made an over-trick in that last hand.
Yeah, partner, but watch this one.
You know, I talked to Mr. Lane earlier today.
Was that so?
Yeah.
What do you have to say, if anything?
Oh, he was kind of excited. Said he was working on the story of a perfect crime.
You don't say.
Yeah. I think he got a little peeved when I told him we flatfoots could probably solve it.
Oh, let's cut the gab and play bridge. Well, maybe we'll get a break this time, Marshal. I hope so. And we need it.
I'm open. 2 spades.
Pass.
2 no trump.
Pass.
3 spades.
Pass.
4 spades.
Pass.
Oh, that makes me dummy. Here you are, McGinnis. Good luck. I think I'll go get a glass of water. Any of you fellas want some?
No, thanks.
The next step in the perfect crime. Being dummy in the bridge game, Jewett uses this opportunity to step into the bathroom of his apartment. He turns on the faucet so that the sound of running water will be heard in the next room. Then he quietly raises the window. Not more than 5 feet away, across an areaway, the open bathroom window of Lane's apartment gapes at him. From his pocket, he takes a small bomb, called a cherry bomb, used in military mock warfare to simulate the sound of gunfire in battle. Lane has fastened a long fuse to the cherry bomb. Now he lights it and throws it into Lane's window. Then he closes his own window, turns off the water, and leisurely saunters back to the bridge game.
Well, how's it going, McGinnis?
Not bad at all.
Marshall and I are certainly taking the beating tonight.
We made our book, Mr. George.
Good. I knew I could count on you.
3 more to go for contracts.
Maybe I should have stood in bed. You and I both, Warren. I never thought... What was that?
Sounded like a shot to me.
No, probably the backfire from a car.
Ah, it's too close. It sounded like it came from Mr. Lane's apartment. I'm going to take a look.
I'll go with you. We might as well go along with you.
Let's see.
There must be somebody here. The light on.
Anybody here? Mr. Lane?
Look, over there.
Why, it's Lane.
With a gun in his hand.
McGinnis. Is he...
Yeah. He's dead.
Poor devil.
Gee. You'd think a fellow as successful as he would... Well, he'd have everything he wanted, everything to live for. Well, never can tell. Yeah. Just goes to show you. Gee, suicide.
I'll have to ask you gentlemen not to touch anything in here.
Well, naturally. Well, what are you going to do, McGinnis? Call the police?
In a minute. I'll take a look around the place first, though. Yeah, I think I talked to him just a few hours ago. He had a crazy idea. His story told how a crime could be committed so perfectly, cops would never catch the killer. Huh. I wonder what that story is.
Maybe he mailed it to a magazine before he did this.
That could be.
Well, is there anything we can do to help you?
Well, nothing I can think of, but thanks all the same, Mr. Marshall. But the only thing I can think of now is to try to find out why Mr. Lane did this. It'll make me show up better on the police report, and maybe the assistant manager will go a little easy on me for stealing off to play cards.
You mean you're going to look for the motive before you call the police?
Yeah, something like that, Mr. Jewett. You know, there must have been some reason for him doing this.
Bound to. Oh, but what? How can you find out? You can't ask a dead man questions.
No, but I can ask him of the living. You and Mr. Lane didn't get along so good, did you, Mr. Jewett?
Well, we weren't on speaking terms, if that's what you mean. But I'm sure he didn't do this because of our little difference.
Why, of course not. Man doesn't end his life because he has a falling out with a neighbor. Quite a lot of people who don't like me, but you don't find me committing suicide.
Well, everybody has people he doesn't get along with, but that's no reason.
All of you were sure it was suicide.
Well, do you suspect foul play?
I'm not saying.
Oh, come now, man. Either it's murder or it isn't.
Mr. Jewett, a man doesn't take his life without a good reason.
Well, I'll agree to that.
Nor, on the other hand, does a man kill someone without a good reason.
True.
Then the thing for me to do is to find the reason.
Ah, the motive.
Yeah, I suppose you could call it that.
Well, what are you going to do? Round up all his enemies and quiz them? Put them through the third degree?
No, nothing like that.
Well, maybe you'll try to trap them with some psychological situation, huh?
That's what Mr. Lane might have suggested. Some fancy highfalutin stuff like the stuff he used in his stories.
If you don't believe in that, is that it, McGinnis?
Nah, no professional policeman does, Mr. Warren. That kind of tricks may work in the movies, but it ain't practical for everyday purposes.
I suppose you'll take pictures of the room from every angle?
Maybe, later on.
Oh, I know. Ballistics. Why didn't I think of that before? You'll check to see if the bullet that killed Lane came from the gun in his hand.
That's routine. We always do that.
Then what are you going to do?
Right now, I'm going to ask you gentlemen to go home.
And you?
I'm going to take a look around. And then I'll phone the police.
Hello? Is that you, Marge? This is Jewett. Listen to me, Marge. I don't know how to say this. It isn't the kind of news anyone likes to tell. But, well, you know I don't like Lane, and you know why, but still I didn't wish to see him. Brace yourself, my dear, and please believe me. I'm sincerely sorry, but Lane is dead. Yes. Suicide. No, don't take it so hard, Marge. My dear, if there's anything I can do... And now Jewett sits back and heaves a sigh of satisfaction. He has taken the second step toward re-winning the girl Lane had taken from him. Jewett smiled, because the whole idea had come from a story Lane had just finished writing. No wonder Lane had called the story Perfect Crime. No one could solve it. Just then, the door opened.
Jewett, you're gonna die. See this gun in my hand?
McGinnis, are you crazy? What do you mean?
I mean business. You're gonna squirm in the electric chair for the murder of Robert Lane. You didn't think you could get away with it, did you?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Thought you were smart, huh? Well, this case is so easy, anybody could figure it out. In the first place, you put the gun in Lane's right hand. You didn't know he was left-handed, did you?
Why,
I know that's a detail you bright boys don't bother with, but we cops do. Then, in the second place, Lane's body was quite cool. That's something else you didn't think of. You forgot that a man who's supposed to have just shot himself is still warm. Just as warm as you or me.
But why accuse me? Why claim I did it?
Well, that's the third thing you overlooked. You see, you evidently wiped your fingerprints off the gun, but you forgot to wipe them off the new cartridge you placed in the gun. Like I said to Mr. Lane, any dopey cop could figure it out.
From shadows and stillness, mystery weaves a spell of strangest fascination, charging the mind with doubts and fears. For mystery is a strange companion, a living memory in the haunting hour.
Stay where you are. Do not break the stillness of this moment, for this is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour.
This is a time of mystery, a time when imagination is free and moves forward swiftly, silently. This is the haunting hour. Til Murder Do Us part.
Just a moment, Johnson. You think you can go on, Miss Talbot? Perhaps you'd rather wait.
No,
I'm all right now.
Read what you have so far, Johnson.
My name is Nora Talbot. Exactly 5 months ago, I was employed by Marion Dunning, well-known play producer and widow of the late philanthropist Wilcox Dunning. I was to act as. That's where she broke down, sir.
Is that correct so far, Miss Talbot?
Yes, it is.
Whenever you're ready to continue.
I was to act as a confidential secretary, to live at the Dunning estate and primarily read play manuscripts for Mrs. Dunning. I liked my job because, well, I liked Marion Dunning. She was very easy to get along with, very considerate.
I hope you find your room comfortable, Nora. Just tell Tompkins, the butler, if there's anything you want.
Pleasant, easy to get along with, considerate. She made me feel more a personal friend than just an employee.
Now, look here, young lady. Stop working so late. A pretty girl like you ought to be out nights enjoying herself.
I liked Mrs. Dunning. I really was very happy there until Wallace Strieber came into the picture.
Nora, I want you to meet Wallace Strieber. He's been kind enough to let me read his new play.
And produce it. I assure you the pleasure's all mine, Nora.
I disliked him on sight. He was always talking about money.
Yes, Nora, I've always wanted the golden Midas touch. And soon I hope I'm going to have it.
He was always talking about his play.
It won't be long, Nora. I can see the blazing lights on the Broadway marquees. Talk to Death by Wallace Strieber. The Rage of New York.
Always talking about money. Always talking about his play. Yes, even always making advances toward me. And Mrs. Dunning was too infatuated with him to notice. I was far from surprised the day Mrs. Dunning told me she and Strieber were going to be married. He had mentioned to me several times that it would be a good idea, and Wallace Strieber wasn't one to abandon a good idea. He was the kind of man who would stop at nothing.
I, Wallace Strieber, take this woman to be my lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold, in sickness and in health, until death do us part.
I could see the smirk on his face as he repeated the marriage oath, and each word he said etched my hatred for him deeper and deeper. Then 5 minutes later at the reception party...
Nora! How about a kiss for the groom?
I'm sorry, Mr. Strieber, I'm busy.
Oh, now don't pull away. At a wedding, it's unfriendly not to kiss the groom. You don't want to be unfriendly, Nora, do you?
I have to see Tompkins about Mrs. Strieber's baggage.
It's just about time you paid some attention to Mr. Strieber. You're working for me now, too. Doesn't the idea please?
As far as I'm concerned, Mr. Strieber, I'm only your wife's secretary.
Oh, come now. I think we should understand each other a little better.
I understood him perfectly. He was out for money, the Dunning pocketbook. He was out for fame, his play on Broadway. He was out for all he could get, and Marion Dunning was the only way he could get it. One night, shortly after they returned from their honeymoon trip, we were having dinner.
I know I've been talking about it for the last month. I know you don't like the play, but marry an angel, be an angel.
Oh, he's incorrigible, isn't he, Nora?
Well, let's face it. The only way to get my play on Broadway is for you to back it. Why should we let $40,000 stand in the way of my happiness? After all, if my own wife hasn't confidence in...
I do have confidence in you, Wallace, you know that. But I don't have confidence in your play. Talk to Death is too...
It's implausible.
Yes, Nora, it's implausible.
Oh, so Nora's read the play too, has she?
Nora reads every play before I produce it. She has excellent judgment. Tell Wallace what you told me about his play, dear.
Well,
Go on, Nora.
Well...
Go on, Nora.
Well, the play's illogical. A man talking a woman into suicide because of a wager, it's an incredible situation.
Go on.
Well, that's all.
I see. I suppose you agree with that, Marion?
Nora's absolutely right. A man could never talk a woman into suicide in real life, Wallace. It's silly. Why don't you try writing something else, darling? I'd love to read anything else you wrote.
That's enough.
Wallace! Well, Wallace, what's the matter? What? Wallace!
I soon came to learn that it was dangerous to cross swords with Wallace Strieber. The very next night, Mr. Strieber sent for me.
You'll find Mr. Strieber in the library, Miss Nora.
All right, Tompkins, I'll be there in a little while.
But Mr. Strieber said you should come at once, miss.
Oh?
Begging your pardon, miss, but I'd watch my step if I were you. You seem to be quite put out about something.
Oh. Thank you, Tompkins. You wanted to see me, Mr. Strieber?
Yes. Please come in, Nora. I do hope you'll forgive my actions last night. I'm afraid I lost my temper. But your criticism of my play seems more like a personal insult.
My criticisms of plays are always objective, Mr. Strieber. I'm sorry that you...
I understand.
I was only doing my job.
I understand perfectly. Nora, things could be very pleasant around here for you if you were a bit more cooperative.
Is that all you wanted, sir?
No. Sit down, Nora. Cigarette?
I don't smoke.
Nora, my wife has a very high regard for your opinion.
Yes?
Nora, how would you like to make some money? A lot of money.
What do you mean?
I mean that I'd make it worth your while if you'd convince Mrs. Strieber to back my play.
Sorry, Mr. Strieber. Not interested.
I see. Nora, I said before that things could be very pleasant here for you. I say now that things can also be very unpleasant. That's all. Good night.
He tried every way to make things unpleasant. He tried everything to turn Mrs. Strieber against me. First...
That story Nora's writing, Marion. Did you ever read Walton's Night Ride? I'd say certain sections were copied verbatim.
He accused me of plagiarizing a story I was writing, but that was only a start.
But I tell you, Marion, she was paid to recommend that play to you.
He accused me of accepting a bribe to recommend someone's play to Mrs. Strieber. He even accused me of stealing it.
Marion, my wallet's missing. I left it on the library desk, and Nora's the only one who's been in there since last night.
But, Miss Nora, Mr. Strieber's wallet was in his bureau drawer. It was there all the time.
I thought as much, Tompkins. He'd say anything to get me into trouble.
I'm terribly sorry, miss. I told Mrs. Strieber.
Thank you anyway, Tompkins, but I'm afraid it won't make much difference. He tried everything to get rid of me, but I stayed. Mrs. Strieber wanted me to, but I could feel the difference in her manner toward me. Not so considerate, not so pleasant, not so easy to get along with now. But I stayed. I stayed to find out why Strieber was so anxious to get me out of the way.
Marion.
Just a minute, dear. I have to get this letter off tonight.
Marion.
Oh. What is it, Wallace?
After all I've told you, Nora's still around, I see.
I know. I wanted to speak to her, but well, you just can't accuse people of things like that without any proof.
My word should be proof enough.
Well, I'll talk to her tomorrow, Wallace.
Tomorrow, everything tomorrow. Why do you always keep putting things off? And you keep putting me off about my play.
The play? Wallace, must we talk about that again?
I'm getting a little tired of talking about it myself, Marion. Are you going to produce it or not?
I told you, Wallace. It's impossible to get away with anything like that on Broadway. A man talking a woman into suicide. Why, the critics would laugh at it.
Laugh at it, eh? So that's what you think of.
Oh, we've been over this so many times, Wallace. Your play is just incredible, that's all.
I'll show you how incredible it is.
Wallace, please.
What if I prove that a man can talk a woman into suicide? I tell you, I can prove it. Why, I could talk even you into suicide within 48 hours.
Oh, Wallace.
Well, if you're so sure it can't be done, why don't you take me up on it?
But it's too ridiculous.
Yes? I'll bet you $40,000 I can do it.
Wallace.
Don't worry, I won't let you go through with it.
And if you can't make me?
If I can't, I'll never mention my play again.
Well, it's almost worth it at that. But if I'm talked into suicide, how can I pay you $40,000?
Just put it in writing, that's all. I, Marion Strieber, hereby declare in the event
of my suicide within 48 hours, that I bequeath the sum of $40,000 to my husband, Wallace Strieber. What? Have you got that, Nora? Mr. Strieber? Oh, it isn't as bad as it sounds, Nora. Wallace is just trying to prove that his play has possibilities. But, Mr. Strieber... I think it's very clever of Wallace. Of course, he's not serious about it. But you see, even if he can persuade me to think about suicide, then he's proved his point. His play isn't so incredible as we say it is.
But you can't possibly go through with it. The whole thing's fantastic.
I think I'm a better judge of that than you are, Nora.
Mrs. Strieber, you must call this off. You must. Don't you see? Don't you understand? That's why he was trying to get me out of the way. That's why he told you all those things about me. Oh, it's all so clear now.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nora.
Your husband wanted me out of the way so he could murder you for your money.
Nora!
I know it. It's true. Something awful is going to happen. I could feel it the minute he walked into this house. I know.
Nora Wallace was right. You can pack your things and leave in the morning. Good night.
I was terrified. I knew Marion Strieber was going to be murdered, and I was powerless to save her.
Playwright Wallace Strieber married the wealthy play producer Marion Dunning, Nora Talbot was much distressed. Nora was secretary to the new Mrs. Strieber, and she felt certain that Strieber's affections extended only so far as the fat Dunning purse. Having married Marion, Wallace Strieber began vainly trying to get his wife to back his play, dealing with a man talking a woman into suicide. Nora and Mrs. Strieber thought the plot ridiculous and implausible. Strieber, infuriated, bet his wife $40,000 that he could talk her into suicide, and within 48 hours, having tried, meanwhile, everything to get Nora out of the way. Nora wouldn't leave because she was sure some disaster would come of the suicide note that Marion Strieber jokingly had dictated to her, setting forth the terms of the wager. When Nora told her employer of her fear, that Wallace Strieber planned to murder Marion after tricking her into writing the note, Marion ordered her to leave the house in the morning. Now, Nora lies in her bed, terrified of what this strange and violent night might bring.
During the night, I could see a gleam of light streaming through their window, and it seemed to be moving back and forth, back and forth. I thought my imagination was playing tricks when I heard an eerie, monotonous voice that sounded like Wallace Strieber's. I put on my robe and quietly went down to the end of the corridor near their room. I listened. It wasn't my imagination. The voice was Wallace Strieber's, eerie, monotonous, saying over and over again.
You're going to kill yourself. You're going to kill
Even
yourself.
the walls seemed to be echoing,
You're going to kill
whispering.
yourself. You're going to kill yourself.
The wind moaned it louder and louder and faster and faster.
Kill yourself. Kill. Kill. Kill.
I found the body of Marion Strieber in her bedroom, a bullet hole through her heart. Then later...
Through her heart, Inspector?
That's right, Mr. Strieber. The coroner just gave me his report a few minutes ago. The bullet went right through her heart, causing instant death.
Poor Marion.
I'm sorry to have to ask you questions at a time like this, Mr. Strieber, but...
Of course, Inspector. Anything.
There were no fingerprints on the gun except those of your wife. However, there's a question of a letter. Miss Talbot said Mrs. Strieber dictated it to her last evening. Correct, Miss Talbot?
That's right, Inspector.
Do you recognize this letter, Mr. Strieber? I, Marion Strieber, hereby declare in the event of my suicide within 48 hours that I bequeath the sum of $40,000 to my husband.
Of course I recognize it, Inspector, but it was just a joke, a bet, a wager. Surely you can't think that this...
A rather odd sort of joke, Mr. Strieber.
Well, let me explain. Marion wouldn't produce my play. She thought the idea behind it inconceivable, a man talking a woman into suicide. So I made a wager with her. I thought by infiltrating Marion's mind with the lines of the play, she'd get to like it and produce it. It's the truth, I swear.
But not the whole truth, Inspector.
I never thought she'd really do it, I tell you. It was a joke. I just read the play to her, that's all.
Inspector, Mrs. Strieber wouldn't commit suicide. She wasn't the kind of a person who would commit suicide.
Inspector, I think I'm qualified to know my wife's mental attitude and character better than her secretary.
She was a sane, strong-minded person. I tell you, she wouldn't kill herself.
Marion was depressed lately. She seemed to be brooding about something. She was morose and unhappy.
That's not true.
What are you trying to do, Nora? Pin this on me? Incidentally, I noticed your bags were packed. Perhaps to make a quick getaway? Were you perhaps leaving the scene of the crime?
I was going to leave this morning, Inspector. Mrs. Strieber asked me to because we had a disagreement about that wager. I told her something disastrous would come of it. I was right.
However, Miss Talbot, there is no additional evidence to prove the fact that Mrs. Strieber was killed by anyone but herself.
Then there won't be an inquest?
I'm so upset by this whole thing. I just can't believe it.
There's no need to bother you anymore, Mr. Strieber, or you, Miss Talbot. There will be no inquest. I am entering the verdict as suicide.
The case was closed. The verdict was suicide, and I left Dunning Mansion. But as the days passed, I knew no peace. The shot I heard that fatal night tormented me, and the voices and the peculiar circumstances which surrounded Mrs. Strieber's suicide. I knew there must be some way, some clue, something I could find that would prove to the police that Mrs. Strieber was murdered. So one night, about 3 weeks later, I decided to return to Dunning Mansion to look for additional evidence.
Oh, Miss Nora. Well, good evening.
Good evening, Tompkins.
Mr. Strieber isn't in, miss.
I left some of my things here, Tompkins. I thought I might...
Certainly, Miss Nora. Come right in. It's nice to see you again.
Thank you, Tompkins. How is everything?
Oh, it's quite different without Mrs. Strieber here. It was very sad, Miss Nora.
Yes, it was. Very.
She was a fine lady. And very fond of you, miss. If ever I can do anything for you...
That's very kind of you, Tompkins. I'd better get my things. I guess they're still upstairs.
Yes.
Oh, you don't have to bother, Tompkins. I know the way.
Of course, miss.
I went straight upstairs to Strieber's room. I opened the door and walked in. I felt that somehow, here in this room, I'd find the answer to the questions that were in my mind. I didn't know what I was looking for, but I determined to uncover every possibility. I looked everywhere, but I found nothing. I was about to leave when I noticed an old book partially hidden in the magazine rack. It was a very old volume of plays, with a bookmark at a certain page. I opened it there, and the title of the play was Talk to Death. The same as Strieber's. I thumbed through the pages. There was the suicide plot, the wager, even the letter. I, Evelyn Forbes, declare in the event of my suicide within 48 hours that I bequeath the sum of $40,000 to my husband. It was exactly the same as Strieber's play, word for word. Only this had been written more than 30 years ago. The pieces of the puzzle clicked neatly together. I'd finally found the answer to the riddle of Marion Dunning's murder.
Well, Nora?
Wallace Strieber.
Yes. Wallace Strieber. Is it too presumptuous of me if I ask what you're doing here?
I just came up to read your play.
I see. You went through my things quite thoroughly.
I thought...
You thought you'd look around. And you found the book.
Yes. You plagiarized admirably, Mr. Strieber. Better than anyone I know.
Since you're so very much interested in my play...
Your play? You mean the play you copied word for word?
Too much knowledge can be very dangerous, Nora.
Also very helpful. Like finding out that you never intended to have a play produced at all. You copied this only as an excuse for murder. A frame-up to get your wife to write a suicide note so you could murder her and get away with $40,000.
Sit down, Nora. Since you're so interested in my play, we're going to read it together.
No, I'm leaving.
No, I said sit down. There. That's better. Now we'll run through the big scene. Go ahead, Nora. You start from here.
Why are you trying to mesmerize me into suicide? I've been half out of my mind.
Go ahead, Nora.
Half out of my mind since I agreed to act as your guinea pig.
Evelyn, darling, you were trying to help me accomplish something that no psychiatrist has ever done before in medical history. To prove that a man can have enough influence over a woman to persuade her to kill herself.
Let's drop the whole thing, Roger.
Look, dearest, we'll end the joke right now. You write out a suicide note as a topper, and we'll all have a laugh about it. Here's a pen and some paper. Now, write this. I have decided to kill myself. Life no longer holds any meaning for me.
No longer holds any meaning for me.
Now sign it.
Evelyn. There. That's over.
Yes. It is over.
That's not the next line, Mr. Strieber.
No. The next line is, I'm going to have to kill you. I'm going to have to kill you, Nora.
And then...
Easy, Miss Talbot, easy. It's all right. You don't have to say any more. I can finish it from there, Johnson.
Yes, Inspector.
Miss Talbot screamed. A shot rang out. But this time it was the killer who was killed. Tompkins, the butler, having overheard the conversation, telephoned in time for this office to apprehend Wallace Strieber and close the case.
Inspector,
It's all right, Miss Talbot. Everything's all right. Wallace Strieber is dead. He's committed his last murder.